Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
A replace, I should say, the meet here at Lebanon Raceway in 2013, 2014 maybe. It's been over a decade.
Yeah.
But
it has
the
been.
years just keep on flying by, so I can't keep track of them either.
Wait till the older you get.
Yeah, I was
The
going to say,
faster
get
they
worse.
go,
Get
yes.
worse. And I want to say, so Miami Valley now is a winter meet. They open up beginning of January and run through the very beginning of May. Usually their last day is that Saturday of the Kentucky Derby.
In race 3,
Oh, we got more changes.
Barefoot on the beach, make the driver Devin Tharps. In race 3, barefoot on the beach will be Devin Tharps.
We've got changes later in the race card, so we won't worry about giving you those quite yet. But
All right, we're all on the track.
shoot, all right, we're going to go to the post parade.
Get ready for the post parade. Post parade time here in race
It is fixed.
2. Sponsored by SNS Feed, purse of $7,529 on the line. 2-year-old Colts and Gelding's First Division Trotters going postward. Number 1 is Howl Away, owned by Madison Smith. Randy Smith trains. Alex Hawk drives. Number 2, MJ's Kenya Schilling, owned and trained by Kim Daly. Kevin Snyder is in the bike. Number 3, Country Noble, owned by Yacht Club 140. Melvin Schmucker trains and drives. Number 4, Jacoby, owned by Robert Rodriguez. Dalton Walls trains. Carson Conrad will do the driving. Number 5, Ready to Live, owned by and trained by Deborah Schwartz. Don Feaster is in the sulky. And number 6, Straight Bussin', owned by J&J Standardbreds. Jason Borowski trains. Randy Tharps is in the sulky.
Looks like we are going to go behind the gate pretty quickly here just because we have so many to go through this afternoon. But the first division of freshman colt trotter, $7,529. So as much racing as we have, the purses are still pretty nice.
Yes,
they are pretty nice today. From the rail, we have Howl Away. Alex Hawk now drives for Randy Smith. Randy Smith's going to try to take, and Alex, right? Going to try to take the daily double here. This is a creatine colt out of a Don't You Forget It mare. How Me In. Madison Smith, his daughter, does own. Coming off a second place finish at Wilmington. So we've been knocking on the door. Earlier in this colt's career, though, at Circleville and Ottawa, he did have some braking issues. Hopefully he figured that out his last start. Originally a $6,500 purchase from the Buckeye Classic.
The 2, MJ's Kenya Schilling with Kevin Snyder for trainer-owner Kimberly Daly. Ready for Money Gelding out of the striking Sabra mare Tavetta, bred by Mary Jo Reenie Bross. Just has a qualifier. Scioto did make a break, though.
He is we call him Leaper.
Leaper?
Yeah, if you can maybe put together 2 and 2 why a horse would be called Leaper.
Especially a trotter.
But he is a full sibling to our OSS colt.
Okay.
Our Ready for Money Knob Creek money. So hopefully he'll figure it out here today. First lifetime start. 3 horse is Country Noble. Melvin Schmucker trains and drives. This is a What the Hill colt owned out of Delray Beach, Florida by Yacht Club 140 LLC. Last time out was at Wilmington. Unfortunately, tried to cut the mile but made a break there. So finished back placed 5th actually. So still looking to break the maiden here. But if we go couple more back, end of June, did race in the Kentucky Proud Series. So their fair series down south at Lebanon did have a 3rd place finish in 2:07 and 2 there.
The 4 is Jacoby. Carson Conrad now going to get the call for trainer Dalton Walls. Robert Rodriguez owns the creatine gelding. 2 starts this year, coming off of a 2nd place finish over at Wilmington. And then up at Ottawa was 3rd. Did trot over Wilmington 2-5 and 2.
And we are moving in behind the gate. Don Pfister ready to live for Deb Schwartz is another Ready for Money gelding out of a Chip Hooray mare. Deb does own. Does have a qualifier. Just finished nice and easy there in a 6th place at Scioto, but went his mile in 2:04 and 1. This is the very first lifetime start.
And 6 Straight Bussin' Jason Borowski trains for JJ Standardbreds. Randy Tharps gets the call. Had a 3rd place finish over at Wilmington with Randy in the bike. Did make a couple breaks though. So field of 6. I think are we starting 6 or 7 wide?
We actually score 8 wide here.
Yeah, but I thought they was going to change that.
Oh, really? Well, we'll see. We do have some full fields later, but let's roll it on over to our announcer, Ken Terpenning, for the call the second.
Off stride behind the gate, Straight Bussin'. Straight Bussin' made a break, and they're off and trotting. On the inside, Howlaway. Center of the track is Jacoby looking to challenge early. Getting away in third is MJ's Kenya Schilling. Fourth on the inside to Country Noble. Fifth on the outside is Ready to Live, looking for a seat. And back after that early miscue, Straight Bussin' will trail as they motor up the backstretch now. On the lead by 2 lengths is Howlaway, and second is Jacoby. Moving on the outside, couldn't find a friend from fifth, is now fourth, now third, now second. There goes Ready to Live, and that one's going to challenge for the lead. 30-1 to that opening station. Ready to Live on the outside, challenging Howlaway for the lead. But Alex Hawk says, not today. And Howlaway regains the lead. Back on the outside, battling on is Ready to Live. As they enter the stretch here, going off stride and entering the inside there was the one Howlaway. Also off stride went the 2. MJ's Kenya Schilling as they passed the half-mile station. Ready to Live did clear after all of that. Jacoby back to second. 102 flat for that opening half. Gap of about 8 lengths back in third. Now back trotting is Howlaway. Also back trotting in fourth is MJ's Kenya Schilling. Fifth to Country Noble. And still trailing is Straight Bussin' at the back of the bus, pun intended. As they motor up the backstretch and head to 3/4, it's Ready to Live with the lead. On the outside, it's Jacoby now looking to challenge as they go by 3/4. 1:32.3 on the inside, Ready to Live. Don Feaster battling on with Jacoby and Carson Conrad. They are throwing the gauntlet down as they go through the turn. They got about 14, 15 lengths on the third place horse right now, and that is Howlaway as they enter the stretch. On the inside, Ready to Live. On the outside, Jacoby battling on. Jacoby takes over the lead. Trying to battle back is Ready to Live, but as they come to the wire, it's Jacoby and Carson Conrad. Ready to Live second. Third was Howlaway. Fourth, MJ's Kenya Schilling. Final time, 2:06.1.
There was a lot of leapers in that
Yeah,
one.
there was a lot going on there. We do have our final horse crossing the finish line right in front of us. But 2:06.1, not a terrible mile. The Jacoby gets the first lifetime win for trainer Dalton Walls. Carson Conrad got the call for that one. He'd been knocking on the door, though. If you take a look at his lines, very first time out, this horse has stayed flat. He is one that stays flat. You better knock on wood, right, before the next start.
Yeah.
But he was third his first time out, came back at Wilmington, was second, and now we just had our first lifetime win.
Good mile for Ready to Live. Feaster didn't want to get away fifth, so he just kind of kept right on going, and then Alex Run coming out of the second turn.
I do
there.
think the only 2 horses that stayed flat there were the 4 and 5, so naturally we do have 4, 5, 1, 2 across the wire to finish.
I was rooting for Don. I like the old timers.
Oh,
Nothing against
Hey,
Carson.
look, he's only 63. That's not too old. Come
No.
on.
He could be my older brother.
How did you just no? How old are you turning this year?
50.
I don't believe that for a second that you're going to be 50 years old. But and you and your twin.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't realize for a long time that you were a twin. I just thought you just had a brother. You know.
The trophy presentation sponsored by SNSV. Is your unofficial winner here in race 2, Jacoby. 2-year-old brown gelding by Creatine out of the Angus Hall mare, Autumn Esprit. By Robert Rodriguez, Versailles, Ohio. Dalton Walls, your winning trainer. Carson Conrad, the winning driver. Jacoby's first career victory, taking a new lifetime mark today in 2:06.1.
He's a good-looking colt.
Mm-hmm. Trying to figure out what the red strap is.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, he's got the trotting hobbles that just go around that don't tie to the bike.
Is official here. 2. Here's your official rundown for race 2. Number 1, Howlaway finished 3rd. Number 2, MJ's Kenya Schilling was 4th. Number 3, Country Noble 5th. Number 4, Jacoby, your race winner. Number 5, Ready to Live was 2nd. And number 6, Straight Bussin' was 6th. Top down 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 6 on the bottom. Time of the mile 2:06 and 1, a new lifetime mark for Jacoby as we turn to race 3.
All right, we got 2 down, 22 to go, Ashley.
So far, so good, though.
Hey, they've kind of kept them rolling here. Let's hopefully they keep it that way.
Especially as we are now going to start looking into our 3-year-olds, our sophomores. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more action, a little bit more experience, to say the least. But with that, so race 3 coming up, we do have a couple drivers changes. We're looking for a field of 6, and we will tell you all about these 3-year-old filly pacers in just a moment.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
All right, back here, race number 3. We got the first division of our 3-year-old filly pacers. Kind of like we said before we come back on air, it's 3-year-olds now. Hopefully get a little bit more action in the races here.
And I will say horsemen do drop into Lebanon a lot because they know that this track is good and this track is safe. And there was a fair earlier in the year where I was on air, and I can't remember. I mean, obviously we're not that deep in the season,
No,
so but I don't remember which one it is. Where I was saying that I don't think that there was a passing lane at any of our county fairs, but I'm wrong.
Yep.
Because Delaware doesn't have one, so I just automatically assumed there was no passing lane anywhere. Wrong, because we do here, and it's still in use, and it's good to go. I will say I did walk across the infield to get here. There is a lot of material. I don't know if you walked across. I thought there was quite a bit of material still down low a little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll see how many people want to use the passing
Right.
lane, but it's still active here, and I didn't even put 2 and 2 together until Ken announced it a while ago.
Yeah, I forgot about it too. And then we were only scoring 6 wide this year. When the gate went
It
by
is
last
just-
race, there's only 6 of them on there.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, because there's only 6 in the race. But are they going to make? Because there's
Well, if they go 7,
later-
there's no spot for the 7th horse.
there is no. Okay,
No.
good point. Good. I'm glad you used your eyeballs because I obviously don't.
But
Interesting change, because that's something that if anybody, our horsemen obviously do, but our fans are welcome to get Huff's guides as well. And this is something that we tried to do this year is put in each fair how wide they score. And they did put 8 wide, so I got to make sure they correct that next year.
Yeah. Because I was with John Weiss of Wilmington, and he was talking about it and said I think the fair board talked about it and with somebody else, and they just decided just to go with 6 wide. So, and even with 8-horse field, still 2 trailers. But yeah, you could get 8 wide here easy, but
I think it's really just the overnights that have 7 and 8 fields, so they're going to be maybe a couple later in the card might have 7 horses, but for the most part, our 2-year-olds are going to all be on the gate anyway.
yeah.
There's a lot of history here at Lebanon. I remember being here when I was very young. And that's what I was talking about earlier before I think we were trying to work on audio, make sure we got the post parade and what the heck was going on. But Lebanon does a winter meet. Well, I say Lebanon, sorry. Miami Valley, still Lebanon in my mind, but Miami Valley right down the road does a winter meet. They open up in January and close the last day. Well, it's Kentucky Derby is usually their last day. But here, I almost thought it was a fall meet. Do you remember that?
Yes.
It was a fall meet,
It
right?
was, yep.
Okay.
Because you had Scioto and Lebanon were the only two you had. And Lebanon run a fall meet, and then they run a winter meet.
Okay.
Because it used to be, I think, and you got somebody have to correct me if I'm wrong. Lebanon Trotting Club run one meet, and then the Miami Valley Harness Club or something like that ran the.
So, when did Toledo run? Raceway Park. Now that one's been closed down longer, right?
It has,
Than
yeah.
when Lebanon, I think.
Yes.
We're thinking back in my youth, though. I'm not gonna be too sharp on these, but I want to say I remember being up at Toledo though, because it was a cool paddock. Because we had you could see the horses, like you could in the grandstand. There was a big glass, well not glass, what do you want to call it? Window.
Window,
yeah,
big window
to see inside of the paddock.
Yep, you could.
But I don't remember. I only remember being up there a couple times because Toledo was a little bit of a haul for us too.
Yes, it was.
So we definitely raced here quite a bit more.
The only time I drove up there, they called you into the paddock. Okay, son, this is the first time you drove here. This is the way we post parade. This is the way we go to the gate. And like you had to come. The 1, 2, 3, 4 were on the outside. The 5, 6, 7, 8 had to go on the inside, and then you had to turn to go to the gate together.
Oh.
That's how they told me that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. And they said, if you let somebody in a hole, you better be pulling on that right line. Got it.
Quite a different day and age we were racing now, isn't it? It does look like we are going to go to our post parade. Here's our bugle.
Race 3, sponsored by Ken Davis and Son, 3-year-old filly Pacers, purse of $5,041 on the line. The one is Romeo's Lady, owned by Upa's Farm and Robert Mondello. Steve Bowder is your trainer. Carson Conrad, the driver. Number 2 is ATI Race Your Own Way, owned by Robert Beachy. Tommy Jones trains. Roy Wilson is in the sulky. The 3 is Barefoot on the Beach, owned by Jessica Smith. Randy Smith trains. Devin Tharps is your driver. Number 4, Dancing Again. Mandy Jones owns. Brian Jones trains. Jeff Neisonger's in the sulky. Number 5, Tennille Towns, owned by Millard, Wogeman, and Solomon. Kane Kaufman trains and drives. And the 6, 2 pair in the air, owned by Georges and Manley. Sherry Jacobs trains. Alex Hawk in the sulky.
We will go ahead and take a look. First division of sophomore filly Pacers, $5,041. Carson Conrad now gets a drive on Romeo's Lady. Steve Bowder does train this Rodeo Romeo filly out of a Sun Beach Somewhere mare, Courting Marie. 8 lifetime starts all come this year, so was unstarted last year as a freshman. Still trying to figure it out, but we do have a 3rd place finish that comes way back. It's really not that far back, but June at Scioto Downs, and just a filly's mirrored non-winners and 1 with a claiming tag. Had a 3rd place finish there in 55-3. Looks like that she's been going consistently around 56, but we do actually have a couple of 54 miles up at Scioto as well. This looks to be her very first fair start.
The 2, ATI Race Your Own Way. Roy Wilson will drive for trainer Tommy Jones. Robert Beachy owns the Racing Hill filly. She's had 6 starts this year. 2nd place finish back at Nope. Well, they credited. Oh, there it is. Sorry, my bad. Ottawa. Finished 2nd at Ottawa because she was 2nd last week at Wilmington, and then got set back to 6th. Roy Wilson's drove all the starts this year. Greg Bateson drove her up at Paulding, though. Last start in the Greg Bateson barn he did. So pacing right around 2-1 up at Northfield, but does have that 58 mile at Wilmington.
Our 3 horse now driven by Devin Tharps. Barefoot on the Beach for Randy Smith. This is a Catch the Fire filly owned by Jessica Smith. 9 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third place finish. Most recently coming off of a 3rd at Wilmington in 159 flat. She was a winner, though, at Circleville in 202 and 3.
The 4, Dancing Again. Jeff Neisonger's drives for Brian Jones and Mandy Jones own it. Looking for her 4th straight win of the season. Coming off the wins at Wilmington, Ottawa, and Paulding.
We've got Kane Kaufman training and driving the 5, Tennille Towns. This is a lather up filly. She's been knocking on the door and actually stepped it up into that mid-tier, the Buckeye. Didn't start last year as a freshman, but is a winner just one time this year.
And then the outside 2 pair in the air, Alex Hawk for Sherry Jacobs. 4 starts this year, has a 3rd place finish. Cut the mile last week at Wilmington, ended up 3rd.
They're up and pacing. ATI Race Your Own Way. Challenged by Dancing Again in the center of the track up the inside, Romeo's Lady. As they cut the corner and they go into the turn for the 3rd race. On the inside, Dancing Again now takes the lead. Back to 2nd, Romeo's Lady. In 3rd, ATI Race Your Own Way. In 4th is Tennille Towns. Back 5th on the inside is Barefoot on the Beach, being wrangled back to last as 2 pair in the air. As they motor up the backstretch and head to the opening quarter, it is Dancing Again by a 1.5 lengths over Romeo's Lady in 2nd, a length back in 3rd to ATI Race Your Own Way. 28-3 for that opening quarter. They are motoring here in the 3rd. Dancing Again showing that way by a length. Romeo's Lady tightened up in 2nd. Back in 3rd, ATI Race Your Own Way. 4th is Tennille Towns. Now moving to the outside, Barefoot on the Beach. That also let Tennille Towns slide out from the 4th position. Back in last is 2 pair in the air. 101-4 to that opening half. Dancing Again showing the way. Up on the outside to challenge is Tennille Towns and Kane Kaufman. Back on the inside, Romeo's Lady. 4th on the outside, Barefoot on the Beach. 5th to the inside is ATI Race Your Own Way. Back in last, 2 pair in the air. We've got 4 in and 2 out, as old Roger Houston would say. And it is Dancing Again showing the way. 130 flat to 3/4. They picked it up down the backside, and Dancing Again looks to dance away here. Dancing Again by 2. Up on the outside, stalled is Tennille Towns. On the inside, Romeo's Lady as they turn for the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. But there's no broken dreams here for Dancing Again, who skips away, waltzing away to the winner's circle. Dancing Again and Jeff Nysonger for the victory. Tight on the line for 2nd between Tennille Towns and ATI Race Your Own Way here in race 3. 1:59-2, your final time.
$159-2, and that was all Dancing Again for Brian Jones. They have a very small stable based out of Greenville, and I think 3 horses. 3
3 or
horses,
4, yeah.
And Brian's had a very nice season already on the fair circuit.
Yep. 14 starts for the year. This makes win number 6 for him. So they've now hit the board 8 out of 15 times. I'd take that percentage. So we was talking during the race. We like this little horse. He is kind of a little horse, though.
Yeah.
He's not the biggest horse out there. Got a little motor on him, though.
Really, I mean, especially in that final turn, she was pacing quite a bit. She's got a nice stride on her. But Dancing Again, I think this is the one. There was one. Maybe it's their colt. I think they've got a 3-year-old colt, too, that they've been racing, right? Maybe we'll see him later.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get – there's one that I talked to Mandy about, and I think that's the one I'm unfortunately thinking of, so I'm not going to open my mouth. We're gonna let Jeff Nysonger come back into the winner's circle here. I think he is slowly making his way. But that's what you don't want to see Jeff do. When they let Jeff get on the front of some of these fair races, you go to the opening quarter, 28-3 to the half, 101-4, and then he's going to be able to sprint home after that.
Yes.
And this is Jeff's home track. He's going to know every bump and turn and everything else here.
He's been around it a few times.
Just a couple, right?
Yep.
Talking about Greenville, though, because that's where Ryan and Mandy train out of. That's where Jeff Nysonger is from.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Yep.
I thought that's where he was from.
And Kane Kaufman, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Transplanted here a little bit. They're not too far from home, though. We're still kind of on the same side of the state, right?
Yeah. Actually, it's not bad.
I don't think.
I was thinking of the Dayton area, so
well,
yeah, it's still about.
That's the thing. What I think is not a bad drive is probably other people's like, oh, that I don't want to drive.
Right.
Right? Here comes Jeff with Dancing Again. Back to the winner's circle, and here's our golf cart.
Davis and Sons Incorporated is the winner of race 3. Dancing Again. 3-year-old black filly by Dancing Yankee, owned by the out of the Dragon Again mare, Sam. Owned by Mandy Jones of Greenville, Ohio. Brian Jones, the winning trainer. Jeff Nysonger, the winning driver. Dancing Again's 6th career victory, 4th on the season. That is 4 in a row in Ohio. Taking that mile today in 1:59 and 2. Here's your official rundown for race 3. Romeo's Lady was 4th. ATI Race Your Own Way 3rd. Barefoot on the Beach 5th. Dancing Again, your race winner. Tennille Town 2nd. 2 Pair in the Air 6th. Top down 4:35, 1:26 on the bottom. Time of that mile, 1:59 and 2 in race 3. Turn the page now to race 4. Make the driver of the 3 fully naughty.
All right. 3 in the books. Moving along so far here. Dancing Yankee did make it 4 in a row. That's so out of 8 lifetime starts, he has 6 wins. Never worse than second at lifetime.
It's the kind of horse you'd like to have in your barn, right?
Yeah, Mandy was all smiles when she grabbed his head there, and I don't think she was going to let Dad hold his head for the picture. She said, nope.
Turning the page, though, race 4 of 24. Coming up next, the first division of our sophomore colt trotter. So we'll see what these guys can get done for us this afternoon. Just a field of 5 we're looking for, going for $6,885. So everybody's going to leave with just a little bit of money at the least, right, as long as we all finish here this afternoon. Let's take just a brief moment away to thank our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio harness racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
I don't think it's a whole lot.
I don't think it's really historically in the last handful of years has been a lot. I was looking at the tote board. So the number that you see up there is not, it's just the win pool.
Okay.
But I will say it's thinner here today than we've seen at some other fairs. But I think the last race was like $30 and just the win pool itself. And the reality of it is Lebanon has struggled with the Horsemen. It's been hard. The last couple of years continues to be hard, and also when it comes to the setup here for the races in general, it's tough. I mean, there's no grandstand anymore, so they do put a couple bleachers, and thankfully we've got cloud cover. But outside of that, like if it was 100 degrees and bright sun, like I wouldn't want to be out here without a tent either. They do bet, I think this big. You guys aren't going to be able to see it on the camera. We do have a big event building, I guess, behind us. I'm not sure exactly what it's called, but I think there's a window right on the corner down here.
Now, when the old grandstand was here, if I remember right, the fair, they did not bet here.
Really?
No.
No, I didn't realize that. I remember, though, that the grandstand, there was, like, no apron. The grandstand was, like, on the racetrack, right?
No, there was an apron.
Was there an apron?
See about where that crack is right there?
Very,
come back a little
very
bit.
small, though.
Yeah.
But again, I don't remember. I'm sure we could Google it, and it would pop up exactly what year that grandstand came down. But I know that was a hit for Horsemen in Ohio or anybody that ever came to Lebanon. There was just so much history. And first, we're thankful for the amount of work that our board member Scott Hagemeyer has put in for this, keeping the Horsemen here, training year-round, and the fair races in general. He has put in so much work and made so many calls, and he's very good friends with Scott Lips former now, yes, former state representative Scott Lips, who obviously represented in this area, and he went to bat for us, and that's how we got the Horsemen, to remain here. It was pretty volatile there for a while. I think it's still a little bit of a struggle, but those two, Scott Lips and Scott Hagemeyer, put in a lot of work, and we should thank them for, truly all of their hours that they've put in to help Horsemen, and just they're aware. They know what kind of economic stability we also bring to this area, because the reality of it is, if these horsemen would move, there's nowhere else for them to go unless they're moving, their kids are moving schools, they're selling their house and moving. There's nowhere else close, training facility-wise, close down here.
Yep, a few people have built little farm tracks and stuff, but I counted, I think there's 13 barns back there.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stalls here. I think when all of that was going on last year, so maybe being brought up to speed, the county here has the fairgrounds, like maybe the Ag Society, I'm not exactly sure. I think it's technically the Ag Society, was having some issues, did want to sell off part of where the barns are back there for some development reasons, which unfortunately just seems to be a common theme all over, not just fairgrounds here. But they wanted to kick Horsemen out, only gave them 30 days to leave. We said, whoa, that's not going to work. And they ended up uncovering some things and working through some things. And I think the city was trying to buy the fairgrounds. I'm not sure exactly where that stands at the current moment, but they were trying to make sure that the 4-H everything remains here.
Had some place to go. But yeah, like you said, the logistics of it that people don't realize is the relocating the families and the kids. Just like you said, that's something I didn't think of at first, because I'm like you, we're horsemen. Where we're going to go with our horses.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, horse people, they think horses first.
Yeah.
Sometimes family second, but
which isn't always a good thing, but it's the reality of this business. It really is. For example, today's my husband. I've been married for just over a year. His 30th birthday. Okay. I didn't see him at all last week because I just had a lot going on. I have a lot of family stuff going on. I think it was, I don't even know where, Wilmington last week somewhere. He's kind of used to it by now, but did have time to eat dinner with him last night with his parents. But other than that, he's aware. Like, this is just what you do.
Yeah,
racing horses is just what you do. But back to the stall portion of it, if I remember correctly, there's a lot of barns all still intact here, and I think we've got room for 350 or so
something
horses.
Like that,
last time I checked, there were around 200, 250, I think, that's stable here on a normal basis. Jeff Nysonger's one, Kane Kaufman, Chris McGuire. There's Tyler Tinch, I think, is here. There's still a lot of horses
Jeff
here.
Jeff
Smith,
here.
Yeah, you're right.
So, all right, let's start the rundown here so we're not rushing up the 4 and 5.
We've been doing that, haven't we?
We have been. Don't worry, guys. We got 24 races. We're going to run out of stuff to talk about toward the end. So the 3-year-old colt gelding trotters, first division, $6,885. Sponsored by TC Harness, who has a harness tack shop here on the fairgrounds and then at the racetracks also. Mickey's Money with Jason Beatty, Off the Rail. Trainer Bobby Joe Brewer. 3-year-old Ready for Money geldings owned by Kenny Delaney and Chris Small, both of Ohio. He was a $10,000 yearling purchase, 2 starts on the year. Second place at Circleville, third at Wilmington. He did have 5 wins out of 16 starts last year as a 2-year-old.
Jeff Nysonger on the 2, and I'm going to stop there because we've already got the bugle. So here's Ken Terpenning with the post parade of race 4.
Race 4 trotters, 3-year-old colts and geldings, sponsored by TC Harness, purse of $6,885. The driver of the 3, Carson Conrad. Number 1 is Mickey's Money. Owned by Delaney and Small. Bobby Joe Brewer trains. Jason Beatty is in the sulky. The 2 is Seeking for Money. Owned by Kim Price. Anthony Price does the training. Jeff Nysonger aboard. Number 3, Fully Naughty, owned by Amelia Smith. Jessica Smith trains. Carson Conrad gets the call. The 4 is Jefferson Hanover, owned by Greg Luther Racing. Kenny Holliday trains and drives. Coming round the bend now is the 5, Money Madness, owned by Constance Polhamus, Mary Beth Walters, and Mike Polhamus. Mike Polhamus trains. King Kaufman is in the sulky.
All right, going back to our second post position here, Jeff. Nice longer for Anthony Price. This is Seeking for Money, another Ready for Money. If you're following along with the program, there are 4 of our 5 horses. They are ready for money. So there's kind of a dominance here when it comes to the trotting sires, and that it's going to definitely be the Ready for Money. Seeking for Money is out of Seeking Royalty, an RC Royalty mare owned out of Wapakoneta, Ohio by Kimberly Price. 7 seasonal starts, coming right off of a second place finish at Wilmington. Was second back by about 4 lengths in 2 minutes and 4/5. Going back, though, a little bit further, end of June at Scioto Downs had a qualifier in 1:59.4.
The 3 is Fully Naughty. Carson Conrad going to get the call for trainer Jessica Smith, owned by her daughter Amelia Smith. The Full Count gelding, the Conway Hall mare, kind of naughty. 5 starts on the year, still has not hit the board. There's a lot of X's, unfortunately, on the program here. They've tried different drivers and everything else, and just still can't seem to figure this one out.
Our 4-horse Ken Holiday trains and drives for Greg Luther Racing, Jefferson Hanover. This is another Ready for Money. A gelding out of a muscle mass mare. 7 seasonal starts with 3 wins. Unfortunately, the last couple just haven't gone in his favor. He did make he ran pretty much the entire mile there at Wilmington. And back at Scioto, he raced in the non-winners of 2. Just didn't draw very well, drew the 8-hole, got away in the back of the pack, and we know how fast Scioto goes.
Yep.
But do want to mention he did trot his mile 2 back at Scioto in 1:56.4, final quarter 27.3. Before that, though, both at, 3 times. We had 3 wins in a row. Scioto and the non-winners of 1, Circleville and Ottawa. So we had 3 wins in a row, and hopefully he can get back on that streak again today.
Rounding out the field, the last Ready for Money gelding, Money Madness. Mike Polhamus co-owns and trains with Constant Polhamus, Mary Beth Walters, King Kaufman in the sulky. 7 starts on the year, does have a win over at Hoosier Park in 2 minutes, 2/5. Coming off a 3rd place finish over at Wilmington. So is this the first day Kane's driven since the accident? First time I've seen.
I don't know. Kane doesn't drive a ton anymore. Kane used to drive a lot for us. He just doesn't drive a ton anymore. I'm going to say, he's babies. This is home track. It makes a lot of sense, right, to get him around here. But I am not sure to answer your question. Maybe we can check comments here. But we are behind the gate, and we already have a runner. But I'm going to give it over to Ken.
Made a break. The rest of the field is off and trotting. Fully Naughty tries for the early lead along with Seeking for Money. From the outside is Jefferson Hanover. About 4 lengths back in 4th is Money Madness. And now down the 3. Fully Naughty goes off stride, and Fully Naughty has made a break and is being naughty today. It is guided back to the inside for some safety here. Taking over the lead, Jefferson Hanover. Length and a half back to 2nd is Seeking for Money. Closing the gap up in 3rd is Money Madness. Now back trotting and back to the track is Fully Naughty. And trying to catch the field after the early miscue is Mickey's Money. 29 seconds flat. Giddy up for that opening quarter here. Jefferson Hanover showing the way. A length over Seeking for Money. There goes off stride Fully Naughty. Being really naughty today is back in 4th and off stride on the gallop as they straighten here in front of the stands. Jefferson Hanover with the lead by a length. Seeking for Money in 2nd. 3 lengths back in 3rd to Money Madness. 1 minute and 2/5 for that opening half here for Jefferson Hanover, who has it by a length and a half over Seeking for Money. A length and a half back in 3rd to Money Madness, who's closed the gap and is looking sharp now. Back off stride at the back of the pack, Fully Naughty, still being naughty. Ahead of that one, Mickey's Money, still trying to catch the field after that early miscue as they head up the backstretch, opening up on the field now. Jefferson Hanover by 3. 1:29.3 with the lead. On the outside is Money Madness trying to close up from 3rd. On the inside there is Seeking for Money. Way back to Mickey's Money. And Fully Naughty is back trotting in the final turn as they, I say that, and he's naughty again. Fully Naughty is off stride again. As they enter the stretch, and to the stretch they come, it's Jefferson Hanover all alone. Money Madness 2nd, Seeking for Money 3rd, Mickey's Money 4th, and off stride at the finish in 5th, Fully Naughty. 2 minutes, 4/5, your final time.
Still not a bad mile at all put up by Jefferson Hanover. Was a little bit of a training mile for him. We have 2 minutes and 4/5, 4, 5, 2, 1 across the wire for race 4.
Yep. Almost looked like a 2-year-old race.
There was a lot going on there.
There was, yep.
Fully Naughty definitely lives up to his name.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, every single start. There was a lot of breakers, though.
There was.
It wasn't just him by any means.
No.
Our Mickey's Money made a break behind the gate, and he wanted to stop. I say he wanted to throw himself there for a minute. So that's just part of fair race, and we are still pretty early on the season. We know with these sophomores, you kind of expect them to behave themselves a little bit more, but that's why you bring them to fairs. Like this is the grassroots. If you're going to teach them something, it's usually here.
And this is the third start in the Bobby Joe Brewer barn. So
good catch, yeah.
Deb Swartz had him. Now whether they sold or they just couldn't get along with him, sometimes it's good. Change barns, change the scenery. Sometimes will help. You just never know about, especially with these trotters. So, but that gives Kenny Holiday his first win of the day. I'm trying to keep track of trainers and drivers.
I know I am too, but sometimes I just get too caught up and then I forget. I forget to mark them down.
5-2 official here in the 4th.
So we're telling there, Ken telling us that we are official 4-5-2. Kenny should be coming back around. I'm trying to spot him somewhere. Just for Jefferson Hanover, though, that is his 8th start on the year, 4th win. So we won half of his goes. Again, not a bad ROI. Originally just a $15,000 purchase out of the Harrisburg sale.
And we say that just $15,000, but for Ready for Money, it is
yeah,
just $15,000.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
They're hard to get your hands on anymore, especially after this is his second crop, and he really produced last year.
Winner of race 4, Jefferson Hanover. 3-year-old Big Gelding by Ready for Money out of the Muscle Mass Mare, Janderson. Owned by Greg Luther Racing, trained by Kenny Holiday, who also did the driving victory here today. Jefferson Hanover's 4th career victory in his 11th career start, taking the mile today in 2 minutes, 4/5. Do want to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors here today at the Warren County Fair. Much appreciated for all of your support. We would not be able to do this without you. So thank you so much to all of our sponsors here today.
Still waiting. There we go.
For race 4, Mickey's Money 4, Digging for Money 3, Fully Naughty 5, Jefferson Hanover your race winner, and Money Madness 2. Checking top down, 4, 3, 5, 1, 2 on the bottom, 2 minutes, 4/5 in race 4. We flip over to the 5th race now.
I say there, I was looking at the tote board there for a second. It returned $840 to win, place 1720.
We've had some good payouts today. I've been kind of keeping an eye.
Have you?
Have been getting beat.
Good point. This is the fair to do it, right? Because we have a passing lane.
That's
that
right.
was a pleasant surprise. I really don't think we don't have the best view. We do have a little bit of obstruction. Obviously, you guys do as well, but we're even lower. We set even lower than you guys do in that camera view. So Jeremy and I really can't see the top of the stretch too well, but I don't think anybody's really used the passing lane. They just haven't had they actually haven't needed to at this point.
Out, yeah,
haven't needed to. And then we've got everything that's going on in the middle for the tractor pulls and whatnot. There's quite obstruction there too going into the backside.
Yep. All right, race 5 coming up. First division 2-year-old colt and gelding pace. We will take a look at that and talk a little bit more after we hear a few words from our sponsors.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Welcome back, Reddit. Wow. Headed into race 5. It is our freshman colt Pacers, $5,225. We were just kind of checking in on everybody else because it is 4 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah,
Hilliard should be going for their second card.
Oak Harbor starts at, I thought, 5 or 6, I thought.
I have my Huff Guide out.
Yeah.
It is hard to keep track when there's, I don't know how everybody else feels that's watching. Maybe you guys can keep track better than we do, but especially when I'm working one of these fairs, I cannot remember who goes where and when. Oak Harbor, this is day 2 of 2 at Oak Harbor, and they start at 5.
5, okay. Yep. And it's just not you, because you got like Mike Walkenberg. He sends plate cars everywhere.
Oh, yeah, and I think he starts, I mean, I'm assuming, I guess I could look in my Huff's Guide. He should start all fairs. Yeah, he does. He starts all 3 fairs today and 4 race cards.
And then Brad Conrad's. Brad's at Hilliard. And then his second grade assistant is here at Lebanon. Don't tell her I said that.
I won't.
Okay. That's my wife. So she's here. And then if, like Friday, I think, or no, Wednesday, I think Ellen will be at Courthouse. Brad might be somewhere else, and his brother's at Scioto.
Oh, I didn't even think about Scioto. Duh. Yeah.
So fortunately today, Scioto's not racing. So
Now, Brad's brother, is it Jeff? Is that his brother? Is it Jeff?
Yes.
I only ever see him once a year, and it's at Delaware.
Yep.
It's like Wednesday, Thursday at Delaware. I didn't know if he, is that all he does?
That's pretty much
pretty much all he
unless he has to fill in sometime everywhere. But yeah, he's a cop also.
Oh.
I believe.
I didn't realize that. Okay.
A cop or used to be a cop, one or the other. But yeah, so yeah, he just fills in whenever needed. Like I say, Ellen does a lot. And then she broke her foot this past winter. So I filled in for her some at the racetracks. And the thing about it is I know more about the camera than she does.
How did Ellen get into helping Brad?
He had posted on Facebook or something that he was looking for somebody to help him out. And, of course, Ellen, she loves photography. She's been doing it since I met her and stuff. And we're like, hey, why don't you see about it? So it would come down between her and somebody else. And so Brad brought him down Miami Valley. So, okay, come out here, do this, and she was able to do it. And the other person didn't know, because there's 3 settings to the camera.
Okay.
The shutter speed, the light sensor, and how big the opening is for the shutter. And you got to adjust all 3 of those. And the other person wasn't proficient enough. So, yeah, Brad's like, okay.
And she's been doing it with Brad for a while now. Handful of years,
4 or 5 years.
Has it been that long?
Yeah. And they're like an old married couple. They get to texting each other. And
You talk about good people in the industry, though. Brad Conrad and his dad was also very, very good at what he did. And I think Brad took it over. I mean, it's been many years since Brad really, took over Conrad Photography, but he's just wonderful as a person in general, right? We have a lot of good people in this industry and a lot of people who are jacks of all trades because you have to be.
You do.
Hopefully later on in the card we're going to have over Tony Borgano, who was PJ, presiding judge for many fairs. I think he might have done Miami Valley. I don't know, fairs at least. He was PJ for many years. He also just wears a lot of hats, and currently he will come over and talk to us. He retired from judging a couple years ago, I think, but right now he was driving the starting gate. Yeah. So that's just what you do. I pretend I know what I'm doing. I filled in for photo finish here and there. You just gotta, you get thrown into things. If you stick around long enough, they're gonna make you figure out how to do everything.
Yep. I'm like, you've been in business. You know what you're doing. Sure.
It looks like we are going to try to gather here. We'll go ahead and take a quick look just because we've got 7 horses in this field. The freshman Colt Pacers, $5,225. I think we're going to have a driver change on the one. I don't think Luke Ebersol is here this evening, but I don't see the one out yet, so we'll stay tuned.
He's in the far turn.
Can you far turn?
I can't see who it is.
It might be Carson Conrad if I had to guess, but we'll see. Right now, though, Luke Ebersol is printed on the program of Fire Some Up for Jody Blemmersfeld. This is a Catch the Fire gelding owned out of Arcanum, Ohio. 2 seasonal starts, still looking to hit the board for the very first time. But the first go out was at Ottawa, had a 5th place finish back by a handful of lengths, and it is Carson on the one. Carson Conrad now to drive the one. Fire Some Up, and that timed mile at Ottawa, that 5th place finish was 2:07 and 3.
The 2 is Bona Fortuna. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives the summa cum laude gelding for Myron and Sharon Keister and Benson Roth. So we'll finish this up after our post parade.
5th race, sponsored by the Pulling Stables. Purse of $5,225 is on the line. 2-year-old colts and geldings, first division. Pacers going postward. The one is Fire Some Up, owned by Red Racer. Trained by Jody Flommersfeld. Carson Conrad gets the call. Number 2, Bona Fortuna, owned by the Keisters and Benson Roth. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives. Number 3 is Not a Hugger, owned by Carlo Racing. Trained by A.J. Carlo. Dawson Cottrell gets the call. The 4 is Got a Sportin' Chance, owned and trained by Scott Ferguson. He does the driving. The 5, Jackson Fire, owned by Greg Luther Racing, trained by Kenny Holliday. He gets the call as well. Number 6 is Summa Patrick, owned by Rooks and Van Roden. Ty Van Roden trains. Alex Hawk is in the sulky. And the 7 is Whitecaps, owned by Jim Burnett, trained by Mark Winters. Chucky Bowen is in the sulky.
So finishing the 2 here. Bona Fortuna, 3 starts this year. Did try the Buckeye Stallion Series last start. Didn't make a break leaving. But has been pacing 58, 2 minutes, Northfield and Scioto.
Our 3-horse, Dawson Cortell, does drive for A.J. Carlo. Dawson just 24 years old. And this is going to be the 2nd lifetime start for Not a Hugger, a summa cum laude colt. First time out was last week at Wilmington. Did have a 5th place finish. Unfortunately, did make a couple of breaks there in the middle of the race to finish at distance, so I have no time to share with you.
Got a Sporting Chance coming out of the 4-hole with Colt Noble driving now for trainer-owner Scott Ferguson. Dancy Yankee gelding was a homebred for Scott out of the Barley Hall mare. 2 starts this year. Finished 5th at Wilmington and 5th at Circleville. Does have a qualifying time of 2 minutes there at Scioto.
Kenny Holliday going to hopefully go back-to-back, round up another win here with our 5-horse Jackson Fire. This is another Catch the Fire colt out of American Ideal mare owned by Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, looking to go 4 in a row. Yeah, we are a winner at Circleville, Ottawa, and Wilmington. Fastest mile that I have timed was at Wilmington. Winner by over 9 lengths in 57-4 final quarter, 28-2, undefeated on the year.
The 6, Summa Patrick, Alex Hawk drives for trainer co-owner Ty Van Roden. Co-owns with Scott Rooks, summa cum laude gelding. Has 3 starts on the year. Still looking to hit the board.
And to finish out, we think this one will start from the 2nd tier. Yeah, Chucky looks like he's down there. So starting from the 2nd tier is Whitecaps. Mark Winters trains, Chuck Bolin in the sulky. This is a lather up gray gelding out of Ocean Pearl. So this is a half sibling to the $1.2 million earner, Ocean Rock, world champion. And 2 wins and 2 second place finishes in 2 starts this year. So we've been knocking on the door. Last time out at Wilmington was 2nd, behind Jackson Fire, but went in 1:59-3. Let's roll it on up to our announcer for the call of the 5th.
They're off and pacing. Center of the track is Jackson Fire trying for the lead along with Fire Some Up. In between horses is Not a Hugger and Bonafortuna. And back in fifth, we have Got a Sportin' Chance. Moving up on the inside, there is White Caps. Back last, Suma Patrick is on the outside. He's going to go a long mile here today unless he takes back, but that one goes off stride. Suma Patrick took a bad step. Also off stride went to 3, Not a Hugger. As they motor up the back stretch, it is Jackson Fire by a length. 29-1 for that opening split. Fire Some Up is second. In third, Bonafortuna. In the fourth, we come back to Got a Sportin' Chance. And then on the inside is White Caps in fifth. Gap of about 5 lengths back to Suma Patrick. After that, this cue is back pacing. And also back pacing and trailing way back there now is Not a Hugger. They straighten up here in front of the stands. It is Jackson Fire showing the way on the outside. Got a Sportin' Chance is up to call. On the inside, Fire Some Up. On the outside, White Caps. Back on the inside, Bonafortuna, Suma Patrick. And way back to Not a Hugger. 103-3 to the half-mile station. Doc Holliday shows the way with Jackson Fire. He's got the lead by 2.5, 3. On the outside has Got a Sportin' Chance. On the inside, Fire Some Up. Up on the outside now, moving up is White Cap. Splitting horses is Bonafortuna. Then back behind them is Suma Patrick. And off stride again, Not a Hugger as they go by 3/4. 133-1, thank you. As they motor through that turn on the lead, it is Jackson Fire still showing the way. Trying to close the gap from second is Bonafortuna as they come to the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. It is Jackson Fire still there. Bonafortuna can't get any closer in second. It's all Jackson Fire, coast to coast. Second, Bonafortuna. Third, White Caps. Fourth, to Got a Sportin' Chance. 203-1.
Jackson Fire remains undefeated. 203-1. Ken Holliday goes back to back.
Catch the Fire colt. Still colt. Yep. What'd you catch a mile in?
203-1.
So last half in a minute and some change.
There was a lot of action there on the backside going into the final turn.
It kind of all happened where we couldn't see.
Yeah, I know. At least I could listen to it. Hopefully everybody else got to. But it seems like, was it our horse that came in second, the 2-horse, Bonafortuna, was cutting in between horse and everything else. It's kind of a shame that we've got so much going on in the infield there. We weren't able to see all of it.
Yeah, Chucky was following Colton there, second over, and then, I don't know, I think they cleared Carson, and yeah, Colton went back to the rail, and Chucky kind of stayed out there. And Jeff, like you said, split them.
I do have 5-2-7-4 across the wire. As we said, Ken Holliday goes back to back. And I think that would technically, yeah, Greg Luther Racing, the owner, as well, goes back to back. Jackson Fire out of an American Ideal mare by Catch the Fire, of course. And the Luther Prolific Equine does stand Catch the Fire. However, it looks like Jackson Fire was bred by Alan Miller somewhere here in Ohio, but Greg got a hold of this colt for $9,000 out of the Blooded Horse sale.
He's on his way to making money back there. And here's Kenny back in the winner's circle.
Turning trackside for the trophy presentation here, the unofficial winner of race 5, the 5, Jackson Fire. 2-year-old bay colt by Catch the Fire out of the American Ideal mare, Anagata, owned by Greg Luther Racing of Black Lick, Ohio. Kenny Holliday with the training victory and the driving victory here. Jackson Fire's 4th in a row, 4 for 4 on his very young career. Congratulations, time of that mile, 203-1.
Win. I think he went off 1 to 2.
So. Yeah.
Just returns $3 to win, $3.40 to place. The try wasn't bad, though, considering.
No,
Race 5 is going to go official. 5-2-7 official here in race 5.
Wait for the rundown here.
Here's how they finished the 5th race. Fire Sum Up 6th. Bona Fortuna 2nd. Not a Hugger 7th. Got a Sporting Chance 4th. Jackson Fire, your race winner. Suma Patrick 5th. And Whitecaps 3rd. Checking top down 6-2-7, 4-1, 5-3 on the bottom, 203 and 1 for Jackson Fire, 4 in a row. Race 6 is up next, sponsored by Trotter Run Farm.
There we go. Race 5 official. Just what, 18 more technically? 19 more? Somewhere
like that,
around
yeah.
there to go. We are going to go now and see our freshman filly trotters here coming up in race 6. Another field of 7s. We will have one trailer. Right now, I don't have any driver's changes, so we'll see. Honestly, we didn't really get driver changes till they on the track
Right.
last race anyway. But give us just a moment to thank our sponsors, and we'll be back.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of multi-million-dollar performers with his first big crop of talented 2-year-olds making their mark on the track. Also standing, Slay, son of Chapter 7, with his highly anticipated first crop of yearlings selling this fall. And Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Wallner with his first crop of 2-year-olds hitting the track this summer. Looking for your next superstar? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients proudly offer high-quality yearlings with pedigree, conformation, and performance potential at public auctions this season. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Thanks for joining us here this afternoon in Warren County, Lebanon, Ohio. There's a lot of rich history of harness racing in general in this area, but horses still are a huge part of the community down here. Just last week, if you had joined us on the Wilmington broadcast, I kind of shared the, I guess, community, lack of a better term. Down there, the horse community at Wilmington is still pretty large because that's where they have the World Equestrian Center, WEC. And Lebanon is, still pretty close to Wilmington by all means. So there are a lot of riding horse people down in this area. And you got to remember, we're getting real close to Kentucky. So a lot of these horsemen, not standardbreds, well, some of them, true, yes. But the riding horse people actually do haul quite a bit to Kentucky Horse Park to show, too. So the further we get down to Cincinnati, we actually have quite strong equine industries.
So, side note, in September, I got voluntold to take over our mounted patrol unit at the sheriff's office.
Tell me about that. So why don't you, if you've got some people listening online that maybe don't know much about you, Jeremy, and where you're now working, why don't you share with us?
So I am a patrol sergeant over at the Greene County Sheriff's Office. Been there for 20 years now. I finally went to day shift here about 3 weeks ago. Worked nights my entire life. Loved it.
I can't believe you loved night shift, by the way. That's wild to me, but continue.
The calls are different. Some of the calls I've told you about. So I got volunteered to take over the mounted patrol unit. It's all volunteers. It's a lot of elderly women who we use them to search for people, large crime scene areas or something to help mark it off, things like that. That's what we're using them for.
Would have never thought that somewhere like Greene County would even have a mounted patrol.
Yeah, it's all volunteers. One of the ladies, she is on the fair board of the Greene County Fair, so Cindy Gold, she's a good resource for us. I've got a dispatcher. She's probably my top rider.
So when you say it's all volunteer, are there certain trainings or courses that they have to take?
So we're working on a criteria that I want them, they have to do before they get called out.
Yeah.
Yes. Up to now, they've not had that. But I watched a couple of them. They couldn't get on their horse unassisted. And I didn't like that. I said, because you're out in the field, something happens, you got to get down, you know, you're stuck out there.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
So we're working on criteria and working on building them up and stuff. I'm doing a mock call-out for them in October. And they know the date and the estimated time, but it's going to be like a real call-out.
Okay.
I'm going to – Helen's volunteered to go sit in the woods. Said, please don't find her. Leave her out there. And then we've got our drag dummy, 200-pound drag dummy. They're going to find it, too, and bring it back.
Huh. So is it it's not – is it like a search and rescue also? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And we use them for large animal rescues also. So, because, you know, they call the fire department, and, you know, you guys know firsthand, horse gets stuck in the water.
Oh, let's talk about that.
Yeah. You know, most law enforcement firefighters, they don't know what to do with the horse once they get it out.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
We experienced that, unfortunately, multiple times, but specifically right before Christmas, we had one of our racehorses who, oh, no, she's not here. Wait, is it? I'm trying to think who went in the water. She might be here today, now that I'm thinking about it. But it's tough. I mean, it's what a unique thing, though, because I'm sure a lot of counties, I'm glad that it's volunteer-based, because I'm sure it can get very expensive, too, if you're trying to maintain a patrol unit.
Yep. And we've got a 3-day training next month. They're bringing in this guy. And of course, they tried to get me to. I'm like, no, I'd rather look at their rear end than their ears. So they're like, you're one of those people. I'm like, yep.
It's a whole lot different. Sitting on one and sitting behind one.
Yes.
Two very, very different experiences, that's for sure.
But down at the Kentucky Horse Park in September, they have the big mounted patrol collective or whatever, training exercises, competitions, things like that. They could not participate in the one because you have to be a uniformed officer.
Okay.
So basically, I stand there in Class A uniform, wool jacket, the whole 9 yards, and they have military people come in and judge you on the positioning of your brass. Basically, they judge you, they judge the horse.
I would have never known that was a thing.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and roll over to our post parade for race 6.
Sixth race sponsored by Trotter Run Farm. Purse of $5,106. 2-year-old filly. Trotters first division here. Number 1 is Mama Drama. Owned by Kathy G. Rush Creek Stables and Nisonger Stable. Jeff Nisonger trains and drives. The 2 is Money Missing. Owned by Chris McGuire. Trained and driven by Tyler Tinch. Number 3 is Flight Decor. Owned, trained, and driven by Rory Moore. 4, KFC. Owned by Jason and Laura Miller. Jason Miller trains and drives. Number 5, Miss Chattanooga. Owned by Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther trains. Kenny Holiday in the bike. Number 6 is Zell. Owned by AWS Stables and Mark Winters. Mark Winters trains. Devin Miller is in the sulky. And number 7, Trottin' on Cash. Owned by Roy Burns and Casey Kelly. Roy Burns trains. Casey Kelly is in the sulky.
All right. We got 7 of them, Ashley. Let's see if we can't get through them. Then we'll talk more about Animal Control. The 1, Mama Drama, Jeff Nisonger trains and drives. Kathy G, LLC, and Rush Creek Stables. Nisonger Stable owns the Uncle Peter filly. 2 starts this year. Still looking to hit the board. $23,000 Ohio Select Sale purchase.
Money Missing, Tyler Tinch trains and drives, owned by Chris McGuire of Franklin, Ohio. This is a Ready for Money filly out of Miss Cowboy Star, a long tom mare. 3 lifetime starts, 2 third-place finishes. Fortunately, last couple starts at Wilmington, Ottawa, she has been making breaks, but her very first lifetime start out at Circleville was good. She had a third-place finish back by just a couple of lengths in 2:07 and 3, final quarter 29 and 3.
Rory Moore owns, trains, and drives a 3, Flight Decor. Fly On filly out of the Angus Hall mare with sprinkles. 1 start last week over at Wilmington, did stay trotting for a 4th place finish.
KFC is driven by Jason Miller, also trained and co-owned by Miller himself. This is a filly by On Top of the Hill, so our last couple horses are studs that I'm not familiar with. But regardless, was a $5,000 purchase from the Buckeye Classic sale. Did start last week at Bell Fountain. That's the only lifetime start. She finished back 4th at some distance, but did time her mile in 2:17 flat.
The 5, Kenny Holiday looking to triple up 3 straight for Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther does train this one, though. Long Tom filly, Miss Chattanooga. 2 starts on the year, has a 3rd place finish. Did cut it out at Scioto in the Buckeye Stallion Series, but made a break just past the 3/4 pole.
Zell, Devin Miller will get the drive for Mark Winters. This is a filly by Centurion ATM out of a Muscles Yankee mare owned by AWS Stables of Lima, and Winters himself as well. 1 lifetime start, and that was at Wilmington last week. Had a 4th place finish in 2:12-2.
And starting from the 2nd tier, trotting on cash. Casey Kelly drives and co-owns with trainer and dad Roy Burns. Uncle Peter filly is a homebred for them. Has 1 start this year. That was over at Wilmington. She did finish 2nd. She did have the lead there for a little bit. Then faded just a little bit at the end. Did trot in 2-5-1 with Casey in the bike.
We must be down an outrider because Devin's been outriding all afternoon for us, and she's driving here in race number 6, horse 6, actually. Oh, Jasmine's out there.
Oh.
There we go. We're not down an outrider.
No.
Jasmine Short's filling in for a race or 2. Well, we're moving into position, so in just a moment, we're going to see race 6 go forward. Jeremy, we'll come back to talk more about the Mounted Patrol because I think that's a pretty unique thing, and we have plenty of time to cover. Well, we got 24 races total we're bringing you this afternoon, but race 6, $5,106 is the first division of freshman filly trotters. Here is Ken Terpenny with a call.
They're off and trotting from the center of the track, Miss Chattanooga. From the inside is Mama Drama. On the outside there is Zell from that 2nd tier start. Trotting on cash, slides on through into that 3rd position, but taking over the lead up front, it's Kenny Holiday with the lead with Miss Chattanooga. Mama Drama secured the pocket ride in 2nd, and 3rd is Trotting on Cash. Back to 4th is Money Missing. Going along in 5th, we come back to Zell. Then back in 6th is KFC. Trailing the field early here is Flight Decor. The motor by that opening station, taking over the lead, Mama Drama. 30-2 for that opening quarter. Mama Drama takes the lead. Back to 2nd is Miss Chattanooga. Going along in 3rd is Trotting on Cash. Back in 4th, we come back to Money Missing. Then in 5th, it's Zell. The back of the pack is Flight Decor, and going along slowly there in last is KFC. As they motor here in front of the grandstand and past that half-mile station, Mama Drama shows the lead. 102-3 to that half-mile station. Miss Chattanooga is going along in 2nd. 2 lengths back in 3rd to Trotting on Cash. About 3 lengths back into 4th is Money Missing. 4 lengths back is Zell. Then we come back to Flight Decor. And KFC, looking to get some grease burning here, is back in last as they motor up the back stretch, moving to the outside with a rush. Trot on Cash. Casey Kelly 3rd, now 2nd, and heading towards the front to challenge Mama Drama for the lead. 133-2 for 3/4. Mama Drama on the inside. On the outside is Trotting on Cash. Sitting a tight pocket there in 3rd is Miss Chattanooga as they enter the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. And we got a battle coming down the stretch here. Sliding to the inside, Miss Chattanooga. On the lead, Mama Drama, who goes off stride. And up to take the lead, Miss Chattanooga to win it. 2nd off stride was Mama Drama. 3rd was Trotting on Cash. 4th, Money Missing. I am sure there is an inquiry here being posted into the finish of race 6 due to the at the wire. 2:05-1, that final time.
We had a lot of action up the stretch.
We did. 2:05-1, and that was going to be our 5th place horse, Ken Holiday. Now 3 for 3, this time trained by Todd Luther, but Greg Luther Racing also is 3 for 3 already. Yep. Miss Chattanooga is going to slide up. We did see a passing lane.
We did.
We finally saw a passing lane win. Given now our Mama Drama, we had to avoid her regardless because she unfortunately did make a break there on the front end. And how aggravating is that? Be right at the wire and make a break, especially on your home track.
Right.
So I'm not sure how we're gonna end up moving those horses around. But I actually thought the 7 horse as well, Trotting on Cash, put in a very nice mile. Roy Burns trains. It's a homebred for him and Casey, who is his daughter, and she nice drive by her as well.
Yeah. She come at him hard at the 3/4 pole and stuck with him right through the turn, and I was kind of rooting for her there a little bit.
I
but
get it.
Yeah.
I was too, because we don't, they're a very small stable. Roy is a full-time farmer. Casey, actually, if I remember correctly, I think she's still there, is a assistant professor at Wilmington College for in the ag department.
Results are unofficial. There is a stewards inquiry here into the finish of race 6. The unofficial top 3 at the moment. Hold all tickets is 517. So please hold all tickets. That is unofficial with an inquiry.
So they came across the wire 517 as we discussed, but Mama Drama was on a break across the wire, so we'll see how long it might take them to determine what our official placings are going to be, but that will not affect our winner here, though, Miss Chattanooga.
Who do we have up there as judges?
Judging? Let's take a look, shall we?
I know Alan Woolams is associate judge. Yep.
Jeanette Essig?
Essig. Yep.
Essig? Or PJ is Ken Burns.
Okay.
Kenny Holiday back in front of the grandstand.
Of race 6, that is the 5, Miss Chattanooga, 2-year-old brown filly by Long Tom. Head of the muscle, Massive Mare Missive. Owned by Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, Ohio. Todd Luther, the winning trainer. Kenny Holiday, the winning driver. First career victory for Miss Chattanooga. 2:05.1 the final time. Still unofficial, pending an inquiry. By Trotter Run Farm.
Trotter Run Farm. Who is that?
I do not know.
Okay.
There's a couple sponsors here that I'm assuming are local that I'm just not familiar with. So we'll hang tight for just a moment. We'll see how long it's going to take them to go official. I'm sure there's going to be some movement. Needs to be some movement.
Race 6.
Here we go.
To go official. 5:17 is going to go official. No change here.
Okay. 517. We'll still wait for the official rundown, but 2:05.1 again. Miss Chattanooga, first lifetime win breaks the maiden, 3 in a row for Ken Holiday and Greg Luther, our owner.
Here is your official rundown for race 6. Mama Drama 2nd, Money Missing 4. Flight Decor 6, KFC 7, Miss Chattanooga, your race winner, Zell 5, and Trotting on Cash 3. Top down, 2, 4, 6, 7, 1, 5, 3 on the bottom, 2:05.1. Your official time for Miss Chattanooga. First career victory and a new lifetime mark. Turn the page to race 7. No changes at this time.
Right. Race 6 official goes 5:17, 2:05.1. New lifetime mark, first win. And Todd Luther also gets his first training win on the day. Turning the page. Race 7 coming up next. This is the first division of our 3-year-old colt pacers. So there is a good opportunity. We might see some intense racing. Hopefully we will see some good fast times here.
Yes. Yep. All right.
We're going to say right now we have no changes.
Nope. So we'll have to take a few words from our sponsors here, and we'll be back shortly.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Race number 7 coming up next. First division, sophomore Colt Pacers, $4,906. Looks like we don't have any on the track yet. That's all right. We've been rolling really good.
We have, yep, an hour and a half. We got 6 races in, so we can't complain. Hopefully they keep them going here.
So, and I do think, I don't think we caught it on air, it was before we went live, but I do think that we are trying to be done before dark, and really that's a track light situation. We do technically have track lights here. As you can see, those are still up from Lebanon used to race in the dark, especially if they were winter meet. It was dark at 5 o'clock,
Yes.
so you had to race in the dark regardless. So we do have track lights around most of the track except for the stretch here. It can get very dark because the grandstand was taken down. The lights went with it in front of the stretch.
And I don't even know if the photo finish guy has lighting.
Yeah, good point. Where is the photo finish even
I
at?
don't know. We got the 10 above us from. So that is a good question.
Say Horsemen do really enjoy, racing here just because it is a good big track because of the history that's here. The crowd's been all right considering.
Yeah.
Say we just have a handful of people and some bleachers that have been placed beside us, but they're sticking around. I haven't really been noticing how much they've been playing in the wind pools though after we made that comment a few races ago, but the payouts have been all right.
They have been all right. We had favorites win last 2 races though. That's the only downside, but yeah. So I watched when pro wrestling used to be the territories back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Okay.
They did a show here a year or 2 ago called Tales of the Territories. So they brought some of the people that were in the territories and just had a roundtable discussion telling stories. I thought that would be cool. So I got 4 people together, and we did a roundtable discussion of Fayette County history.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Larry Richards, Jerry Thomas, Rick Martindale, and Jeff Smith all came. I had to bribe them with dinner, of course. But we sat there, and Chris Santa Catarina from OHHA, he helped me. He did the editing in it because one of my mics went down, so he had to put the sound with the lip movement, basically.
Oh, yeah.
So it took him hours upon hours. And I told him, I said, don't worry about it. We'll scrap it. We can do it again or something. No big deal. Because I just wanted to sit around and tell stories. And I didn't get as much stories as I wanted. But I got like an hour and 15 minutes of footage. So I'm waiting for him to finish that up. We'll post that. Hopefully OHHA will post that online and stuff.
When did you film that?
This was back.
Say it's been a while, right?
It was back in the fall.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we did that, and I thought, you know what, it would be cool to get some of these guys from the Warren County Fairgrounds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Kane Kaufman.
Definitely, we talked about the old timers, right?
Yeah.
But this would be the place to do that. People that have retired.
Yeah.
Realistically, because the heyday of Lebanon was what, the 80s?
Yes.
80s, 90s.
Yep, 70s, 80s.
Yeah.
I can remember the grandstand here being packed on a nightly basis, and you look at some of the wind photos you saw, because closing night, my brother got a bunch of old wind photos from everybody, and he scanned them and kind of did a slideshow and played it on the closed circuit TV here on the track, and you can see the crowds in the winter circle photos, just unreal.
Yeah.
Here.
That's
so I kind of wanted to do that with them. It's just getting everybody's schedule together and time to do it.
So I do want to talk about you do have a poster, like a Fayette Horsemen's Everybody's Silks, and I do want to talk about that, but we'll have time eventually because right now we're going to go to the post parade of race 7.
7th race sponsored by Starmaker Farm, 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers, purse of $4,906, first division. Number 1 is Mama's Holy Terror. Owned by Baird and Baird, trained by Jacob Baird. Jacob Baird in the sulky. Number 2 is Rock, Paper, Smash. Owned by Daniel Brewer, Uriah Miller. Trains and drives. The 3 is Occupational Hazard. Owned by Lucky 58 Stables. Mike Polhamus trains. King Kaufman drives. The 4, Dark Gable. Owned by Daniel and Landon Coate. Scott Ferguson trains. Jason Beatty gets the call. The 5 is Dougie Flynn. Jim Cargo owns and trains. Devin Tharps in the sulky. And the 6, Show Me the Mooney, owned by Mariah Wright, who does the training, and Jeff Neisanger is the driver.
All right, field of 6. Let's go ahead and take a look. This is the first division of our 3-year-old colt pacers, $4,906. Mama's Holy Terror. Jacob Baird trains and drives this Western Terror gelding out of an All-American native mare. 9 seasonal starts, still looking for the first win in 2026, but we are pacing consistently. Last go was at Scioto Downs, just in a non-winners of 1, and did pace his mile in 1:55.1. Final quarter, 28.1.
The 2, Uriah Miller, trains and drives Rock, Paper, Smash for owner Danny Brewer. Pet Rock gelding has 4 starts on the year, only had 1 start last year as a 2-year-old. Third start here in the Uriah Miller barn was 4th at Circleville and 6th at Wilmington, pacing in 2-1. Does show consistently pacing a 58 up at Scioto.
Our 3-horse King Kaufman for Mike Polhamus, Occupational Hazard. This is a bit of a legend gelding out of a Rockin' Amadeus mare, a Rockin' Good Night, owned out of Springfield, Ohio by the Lucky 58 Stables. Last go was at Wilmington. Had a 4th place finish there in 1:58.4. We do want to have some times to reference from Scioto, though. He's been racing the non-winners one with the claiming tag there, going around 55.56. Was started very lightly last year as a freshman, just 1 start and coming back. 8 seasonal starts in 26, was still looking to hit the board.
The 4 is Dark Gable with Jason Beatty. 4, trainer Scott Ferguson, Lost in Time gelding, owned by Daniel and Landon Coate of Covington, Ohio. 2 starts on the year. Couple of 5th place finishes back at Circleville and Wilmington. Did have 9 starts last year. Still looking to hit the board.
The 5, Dougie Flynn, James Cargo, trains, owns, and bred this Fool Me Once gelding. Devin Tharps now with the drive. 9 seasonal starts, another one that's looking to hit the board here in 2026, but the last go out was at Wilmington. Had a 5th place finish, so did round up a check there in 1:58.3. Further back earlier in the year at Miami Valley, late in their season though, this would have been late April, did pace a couple of miles in 56 and a piece final quarters, around 28.4.
And rounding out the field is the 6, Show Me the Mooney. Mariah Wright owns and trains. Jeff Neisanger driving. Only has a start this year. Last week over at Wilmington, did pace in 2 minutes, finishing 4th. Had 14 starts last year. He was a Buckeye Classic yearling sale for $13.5.
Perfect timing. Here we come into the final turn. Behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gates. Field of 6 for race 7. Sophomore colt pacers. Here's Ken Turpinning with the call.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. Rock, Paper, Smash tries for the early lead. Occupational Hazard is in a 2nd. 3rd on the inside is Mama's Holy Terror. 4th to the outside is Dark Gable. Getting away 5th, Dougie Flynn. Then we come back to Show Me the Mooney. As they motor up the backstretch now, King Kaufman takes over with Occupational Hazard back to 2nd. Is Rock, Paper, Smash. 3rd is Mama's Holy Terror. In 4th, Dark Gable, Dougie Flynn, and Show Me the Mooney. 28-4. Past that opening split, it is Occupational Hazard by 3. Rock, Paper, Smash goes along in 2nd. Mama's Holy Terror in 3rd. Back in 4th, we come back to Dark Gable and Dougie Flynn and Show Me the Mooney. As they straighten up here in front of the grandstands, it is Occupational Hazard. On the outside, company's coming, and Mama's Holy Terror. 101 to that half-mile station. Occupational Hazard being hounded now by Mama's Holy Terror. Back to 3rd is Rock, Paper, Smash. Fourth moving up the inside is Show Me the Mooney. Fifth on the outside is Dark Gable. Then we come back to Dougie Flynn, who trails. They motor up the back stretch, and they're playing hard ball up front. Occupational Hazard with the lead, but being battled away with here by Mama's Holy Terror. 129-3. They blistered that third quarter. It is Occupational Hazard on the inside by a neck. On the outside, Mama's Holy Terror still there and still pounding away. Back along the inside in third is Rock, Paper, Smash as they turn for the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Occupational Hazard on the outside, Mama's Holy Terror. Occupational Hazard hanging on. Occupational Hazard gets up for the victory. Mama's Holy Terror, a tough second. Third to Show Me the Mooney. Rock, Paper, Smash was fourth. 201-3.
201-3. I thought with those quarters we would be a little bit faster than that. They got a little tired there. They sprinted from the half to that three-quarter pull. But I do have 3-1-6-2, I think is how they came across the wire.
First lifetime win for Occupational Hazard. I think that's going to be, oh no, the one did have a win last year. If I were to say that's going to be the first lifetime win for all these guys. But first one this season. Let's go with that.
Yeah, right.
Correction on that time, 201-2. 201-2, the final time.
All right, 201-2 now, corrected final mile time. I have the opening quarter 28-4 to the half 101-1. Three quarters 129-3, and again corrected mile time now 201-2. Kane Kaufman, first driving win of the day, and I think I did see a comment earlier, Jeremy, that confirmed what you thought. Kane, today's his first day back.
Okay.
I think somebody said that he drove some at Scioto Day for the qualifiers, but as far as Purse starts back, when did that happen? May?
Yeah, second week of May, I believe.
Gotcha.
Yep.
At Scioto Downs, there was a very unfortunate accident. Everybody walked away okay, thankfully, but it tore some people up, right?
Yeah.
Kane's just coming back. Dave Miller had a gnarly break in his, I think it was ankle, right?
Yep.
And he just came back end of last week, starting 2 weeks ago now. This is terrible. I don't even, everything kind of runs together, but he's just coming back. There were a few people that were laid up from that one, so glad to see.
Only one not back is Aaron.
Oh, good. Yeah, Aaron did get tore up. You're right.
Yeah, he got the brunt of it all.
3-1-6 official.
Here comes Kane, back with Occupational Hazard.
I'm hoping they got two golf carts because we got barns on both ends.
Yeah, good point.
Of the fairgrounds, draw gates on both ends, so. Because Leslie, we'll go out trackside here.
Race 7, Occupational Hazard. By Lucky 58 Stables of Springfield, Ohio, trained by Mike Polhamus. Kane Kaufman, the winning driver. 10th career start for Occupational Hazard. First career victory. Establishing a new lifetime mark today in 201-2. Here's how they finished race 7. Mama's Holy Terror second. Rock, Paper, Smash 4. Occupational Hazard, your race winner. Dark Gable 6. Dougie Flynn 5. And Show Me the Mooney was third. Top down 241-653 on the bottom. Time of that mile 201-2 as we turn the page now to race 8.
So there we go, official for race 7. Did you ever see the prices posted
I did not
on that
see
one?
the prices.
I wasn't paying good enough attention.
He was second choice at 3-1.
Gotcha. All right. With that, race number 8 coming up next. First division of our sophomore filly trotter, $7,124. A full field, 7 horses to go behind the gate. We have just a couple of changes that we'll share with you in just a moment. Let's take a moment away to thank our sponsors.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Here we go, race number 8 of 24 coming up next. Thanks for joining us this afternoon at the Warren County Fairgrounds in Lebanon, Ohio. 7 horses up next for race 8, first division of 3-year-old filly trotters. Trying to see how many we got out. I don't think any, but we've been rolling nice and smooth so far here this afternoon. So we have so many races on the card because Lebanon races everything in one go. So we will see all stake races. 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds, pacers, and trotters will go this afternoon, as well as, well, one second.
Will be wearing trotting hobbles today.
Getting a change coming up in this race. But as I was saying, they race everything in one go, so all the stake races will go, as well as both signature series. We do have a trot and a pace signature series held here this afternoon, and a Warren County trained overnight. Plenty of races all throughout Ohio. Trying to see what time it is, see if everybody has made it to post parade. Almost. Say we did have Hilliard have both of their cards this afternoon. They started at 12 and at 4 p.m., so they should be a few races into their card by now. We, of course, moved up post time because we had so many races. We started here at 3 p.m. and have plenty more to bring you. And I believe Oak Harbor is finishing out day 2 of 2 at 5 p.m. this evening. So racing all throughout Ohio, and Northfield Park has the second leg of the trotting sire stakes, 2-year-old trotting sire stakes up there this evening.
I'm back.
You are back. Thanks for coming back and not leaving me to do how many more
Yeah.
races alone?
Well, you know, you'd be all right.
I could usually 10. When I work alone, 10 to 12 I can get through. We start getting any more than that, I'm going to start running out of material.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Talking to yourself for a while can get a little tough.
That's why down the southeastern circuit, I do that some by myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I've always got people that can jump on air with me, and that helps out.
Well, I did see, I invited Tony Bergano over here. I saw him running across the track last race, so maybe he'll make his way over. I do want to talk to him. I'd actually like if you would talk to him a little bit. I'll let Tony tell the story, but I think it'd be interesting. Tony was a warden at Miami Valley Correctional. And do you know that? So do you know that? And say that'd be an interesting conversation between those two, right?
We've talked a lot about stuff like that.
Have you? And he's actually done some really cool work with inmates, and I want to highlight that. He's raised almost of $250,000 in the last handful of years with inmates. And so again, I don't want to steal his thunder. Hopefully he'll get over here eventually. And we do have 4 out. No, more than that out. We're looking for 7 horses here.
Yeah, there's 6 that I see.
If we've got any horsemen back there that are listening on the backside, thank you for being ready.
Yes.
Truly, it helps everybody's day. We know it can be tough, especially when you've got a big old trailer load and you don't have a ton of help and you're trying to keep them rolling too. The driver's been doing great. The judges, everybody is just keeping things on par.
We've got 72 trainers. Nice Songer's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13 in himself. Scott Ferguson's got 6 or 7. So, yeah, we got a lot.
Waiting on number 4, corporate CEO. So that one gets to the track.
We're waiting for just Randy Tharps. I bet Randy Tharps probably trains out here, doesn't he?
I thought he did, yes.
Because he's from Lebanon, and he was the man here, Lebanon Raceway, for a very long time.
Yes.
We've been seeing Randy back. I mean, he's always, driven here and there for how long, but I've seen him at a lot of fair races lately, and I'm not sure if that's because we're racing all over the state. We need drivers, and Randy's great.
Yeah.
For a long time. I think he still technically holds the record for the all-time winningest African American driver. I think Randy does.
Rate what we have, and we'll wait on number 4.
Now, what relation is Devin to Randy?
Is it a nephew, maybe?
Okay.
Maybe in our comments can correct me. I'm not sure exactly, because there are a lot of Tharps boys that are involved in the sport still.
8th race sponsored by Fresh Cut Lawns and Landscaping. 3-year-old fillies First Division. Trotters purse of $7,124. Number 1 is Metal, owned and trained by Terry Mount Pleasant. Jeff Nysonger gets the drive. Number 2 is Cruisin' Daisy by Debbie Farrington, trained by Don Feaster, driven by Don Feaster. Number 3, wearing trotting hobbles today, is Vondra. Charles Vigneron owns and trains. Alex Hawk does the driving. 4 will parade last. The 5 is So Radiant, owned and trained by April Roach. Roy Wilson gets the call. The 6 is Proxy's Photo by Joseph Ray Wagler. Joseph Wagler trains. Mike Hollenbeck gets the call. And number 7, Ladies Lucky Money, by and trained by Ronald Wolber. Roy Burns is in the sulky. And eventually that last one will be parading will be the 4 corporate CEO, who is owned, trained, and driven by Randy Tharps.
We're not messing around. We're post-parading without you.
That's right.
That's how serious we are
That's what
here.
I did at Wilmington, yes.
Wilmington was tough. You had to just go to the post-parade without them. But here we go. A field of 7 for the First Division of sophomore filly trotters. On the rail, Jeff Nysonger. Now on Metal. This is Terry Mount Pleasant, a trainee. She also owns this Enterprise filly. This is just the 2nd seasonal start for Metal. Last go out, per start I should say, was at Circleville, and unfortunately made a break throughout the majority of the mile. Came back after that to qualify at Scioto, and same issue. We're still having a lot of breaks, so we're just trying to make it flat here this afternoon.
The 2, Cruisin' Daisy, Don Feaster trains and drives, owned by Debbie Farrington, the senior Senator Sam filly, Master Levesque Male, Annie's Master. 3 starts on the year, coming off a 2nd place finish at Wilmington. Did trot in 2, 3, and 1. Had 8 starts last year with a 3rd place finish. Looked like this year's trotting around 2, 3 consistently.
The 3, Vondra, Alex Hawk will get the drive for trainer-owner Charles Vigneron. This is a Volstead filly. First lifetime start. We did have a couple of qualifiers, both at the Meadows, actually. The first one came back on May 20th, so a couple months ago now, actually, to the day. Had a 6th place finish there in 2:02 and 3, and since then did have a scratch at Northfield, scratch 6, then came back at a qualifier at the Meadows and did unfortunately make some breaks across the wire.
Then the 4, corporate CEO, Randy Tharps, owns, trains, and drives the Enterprise filly. She was a $3,000 Buckeye Classic purchase. 7 starts on the year, has a couple of 3rd place finishes. Back at Circleville and then back at Scioto in a leg of the Kineski Late Closer Series. Shows a line of 56 and 4 up at Scioto in the 2nd leg of the Kineski.
The 5 horse is So Radiant. Roy Wilson will get the drive for April Roach, who also owns this Marseille filly out of an Archangel mare. I'm an Angel, coming right off of a win at Wilmington. Tried to virtually go wire to wire there. Won by 6 lengths, though, in 2:02 flat. Start before that was a non-winners of 1 with a claiming tag at Scioto. Unfortunately, she just finished out of the money, but did trot her mile in 1:59 flat. 7 seasonal starts, 2 wins, 1 3rd place finish, and $4,600 on her card this year.
The 6, Kevin Detweiler drives, Proxy's Photo. Joseph Wagler trains and owns the Long Tom filly out of the SJ's Photo mare, PJ's Photo. does have a win out of 14 starts this year. One up there at Ottawa and 2 1-1. Coming off the pace a little bit. Just lightly raced last year as a 2-year-old, only 4 starts. A little over $10,000 lifetime.
We did have a driver's change on the 6. Mike Hollenbach.
Mike Hollenbach
will be guiding the 6 horse now. And riding out the field and starting from the 2nd tier is the 7, Ladies Lucky Money, Roy Burns for Ronald Woolberg, who also owns this Ready for Money filly out of Cantab Hall mare. 2 seasonal starts this year, still looking to hit the board. Last time out was at Wilmington. Unfortunately, did not mind her manners. She was making a break behind the gate, but did come back to finish 5th in 2:06 and 2. Last year, she wasn't a bad filly. She had 8 seasonal starts, didn't break her maiden. Hopefully, we can do that here this afternoon, but she didn't make $8,000 in the year as a freshman.
They trotted 2 minutes up at Northfield last year, cutting it out and just got beat at the wire.
Moving into position behind the Webkenberg starting gates. I think we had a commercial earlier, but we should take a moment and thank them for sponsoring our passport program this year and doing all the hard work that they do. They're all over the state. I'm not even sure where Mike would be. Maybe Hilliard. He's somewhere around. Him himself is somewhere around the state, but he's got different teams starting every single race card this afternoon. So thank you to him and everybody else who helps him out.
You're at the head of the stretch. Gates picking up speed for race 8 here. They're off and trotting. Center of the track, Corporate CEO gets the early call. On the inside is Metal. Between horses, Cruise and Daisy. Settling into 4th, So Radiant. Getting away in 5th is Proxy's Photo. Off stride at the back went the 3, Vondra. Vondra made a break. Just ahead of that one, slow start for Ladies Lucky Money. As they motor off the turn and to the backstretch they go. Corporate CEO with the lead. Cruisin' Daisy gets along in 2nd, drafting nicely off that Randy Tharp's helmet. 2 lengths back in 3rd to Metal. 4th to So Radiant. 5th, Proxy's Photo. 30 and 3 to that opening quarter for Corporate CEO, who shows the way by a length. Over Cruisin' Daisy, a tight pocket sitter in 2nd, a length and a half back in 3rd to Metal. 4th and moving to the outside. Here comes So Radiant and Roy Wilson making a move. Also following that move is Proxy's Photo. Ladies Lucky Money in the cover flow and far back to the early miscue Vondra, who trails. Past the half-mile station they go. It is Corporate CEO with the lead. 104 and 2 to that opening half. Corporate CEO now being pressured on the outside by So Radiant, Roy Wilson. Off stride went the 1, Metal. Metal has made a break. But back up top, they're battling. It's Corporate CEO and So Radiant. So Radiant pokes a nose in front. Back on the inside, Corporate CEO. They're also battling away in 3rd and 4th between Proxy's Photo and Cruise and Daisy. 133 and 1 3/4. It's a 4-horse breakaway as they go up to the top of the turn here. 3 wide and winging. Here comes Proxy's Photo. Mike Hollenbach says, let's go. And he's looking to take over the lead. Proxy's Photo on the far outside. Corporate CEO trying to battle back on the inside. But it is Proxy's Photo. Corporate CEO coming back at the wire. Tight on the line. That's going to be a photo finish between Proxy's Photo and Corporate CEO. Cruisin' Daisy 3rd. 4th to So Radiant. Final time of the mile, 2:04 and 2.
What'd you have, Ashley?
I think it's the 6. You think, who'd you have? You're not gonna,
I think 6-2, but yeah.
We'll see. That's why we have photo finish, right? But I do think it's going to come across the wire 6-4-2-5 is what I'm going to say unofficially. I was kind of on the wire there, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Huh? I think the 6. I think the 6 got it. Well, we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to try to call it, but regardless, that was a nice finish, though. Especially if our 6 did get up. That was 3 wide.
Number 6, Proxy's Photo.
So there we go. Unofficial 6-4-2. 2:04 and 2 for Proxy's photo. That was a nice, gritty mile for her in that final quarter there.
Yep. Back half in a minute.
Yeah, exactly. Good catch.
Yep.
Say that's going to be the first win of the afternoon for Mike Hollenbeck. I think that's his first drive.
For today, yeah.
And Joseph Wagler is our winning trainer and owner there.
See a couple of guys from Indiana kind of shuffle over this way.
Mm-hmm. It's really not too far at all. In Horsemen terms, not too far.
Yeah.
Let's with an asterisk there, right?
Right. Mr. Bergano, how are you?
Perfect.
Good. After this race, we're going to put you on.
I never got to drive any races.
Oh, you didn't? Well, we'll talk about it a little bit then.
Well, what happened is that just before the races began, this fellow Tim made it down.
So we got Mike coming back here with Proxy's photo to the winner's circle. We'll send it up to Ken for that.
Turning track side is your unofficial winner of race 8, the 6 Proxy's photo. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Long Tom out of the SJ's Photo mare, PJ's Photo, owned by Joseph Wagler, who does the training from Milroy, Indiana. Mike Hollenbeck gets the winning drive. Career win number 2 for Proxy's Photo, taking the mile today, 2:04 and 2. And race 8 is now official, 6:42 official here in the 8th. Here's your order of finish for race 8. Medal was 6th, Cruisin' Daisy 3rd, Avondra 7th, Corporate CEO 2nd, So Radiant 4th, Proxy's Photo your race winner, and Ladies Lucky Money was 5th. Top down 637, 241, 5 on the bottom, 204 and 2 for your winner, Proxy's Photo. We turn the page now to race 9.
All right, 9th race coming up, the 2nd division of our 2-year-old Payson fillies going for 52.92. We've got a field of 6. I know Colton Noble's on the 6. Did we get any others?
That's all I got right now.
I didn't know if Adam was driving his or not.
Yeah,
so
we'll go to a quick commercial, and then we'll be back, and we'll have hopefully on for a couple of races. We'll talk to Tony Bergano about his life and all the things. He'll join us in just a moment.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
all right, back here at the Warren County Fair here on a bright Monday afternoon, coming in the evening. Joined now with a special guest, Mr. Tony Bergano. Tony, thanks for joining us here. This is kind of your hometown area, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Okay. For those of them listening and stuff, give us a little rundown on you. I know you spent a lot of time here in the criminal justice department and the horse racing. So tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I've spent a lot of time at this fairgrounds, not only when they racing back in the 70s, but I had horses here. In fact, I was in barn 5.
Okay.
And I was there for a few years, and but that was doing that and also working full time at the prisons. As you know, I spent a lot of time in the prison system.
You did, yeah. Yep. Now, did you train or did you just own?
Yes and yes.
Okay.
At one point, I did train my own horses too, but fortunately, there was a lot of nice people around me that are experienced horsemen that helped me every step of the way.
So who are some of the people that helped you get started out?
Well, actually, my old buddy, Rusty Lees.
Okay.
Rusty and I had horses together for the first time around 1990. I think it was 89 or 90. And we had a few horses together. And then at some point, I ended up going out on my own and balancing work and doing the horses. But fortunately, I worked, for the most part, just down the road.
Yeah.
On State Route 63.
Okay. So how did you start out there? Did you start as a corrections officer or?
Well, we're looking at two prisons out on State Route 63. There's the old Lebanon Correctional Institution, and I actually started there in an entry-level position in 1974. And then I retired from Lebanon Correctional Institution 30 years later, but I was in 6 penitentiaries along the way. And I opened up Warren Correctional Institution, the newer penitentiary on State Route 63. I opened that up in 1989.
Oh, okay.
And I was there as the warden for 14 and a half years.
Gotcha. And then, so Ashley and I was talking. You started a program in there with the inmates due to some tragedy in your family. Explain that a little bit.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. Actually, I retired from the prison system about 24 years ago, and then I ended up working for the Warren County Probate and Juvenile Court. I worked for a judge. I was what they called the court administrator. So I managed the staff and the budget. But then what happened is that sometime after I started there, when my daughter Michelle was 30, we learned that she had MS, multiple sclerosis. And so what I would do as a good dad is they have these MS walks, and they have them in the communities all over the country. And I would walk a mile, which is a symbolic mile, but I'd walk a mile with other people that had connections to MS in one way or another, just like me, or they have MS. And I'd write my check and that type of thing, but I felt I wanted to do more. So about 9 years ago, I decided that I was going to go to the prisons. Now, I've been long retired from the prisons, but I still know a lot of people in the prison system. But I went to 3 prisons, Lebanon Correctional, Warren Correctional, and all places up in Lima, Oakwood, Allen.
Oh, okay.
And I said to the wardens, hey, I'd like to come in and do some walks with the inmates and see if I can get the inmates to donate. And that first year I walked 3 prisons, those 3, 9 years ago, and they donated around $6,000, which was pretty darn good.
Yeah.
And then the next year I went to 5, and then I went to 8, then I went to 11, then I went to 13 prisons, then I went to 15 prisons.
Wow.
Then I went to 19 prisons last year. I lost a year because of COVID. But I went to 19 prisons last year, and I'm scheduled to do 19 prisons this year. And I started this year where the inmates, now mind you, the inmates have donated just shy of $250,000 to start this year. So I feel real good about that. I'm very proud of that.
That is, yes. Now, is it just Ohio, or do you go to other states?
I stay strictly in Ohio.
Strictly in Ohio,
Yeah,
okay.
because I have my connections here.
Right.
And all. And it's surprising, it might surprise some folks. When I go to some of these prisons, believe it or not, I still run into inmates that I had 25 years ago.
Oh, I'm sure.
That they've never gone home.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's do the post parade here, and we'll continue talking here in just a second.
Sounds good.
The Philly Pacers on the track for race number 9. Number 1 will parade the right way of the track and parade last. Number 2 is Florentine Silk, owned by Harry Horowitz Estate, trained by Mark Winters. Devin Miller gets the call. Number 3, Stormin' Suds, owned by Marjorie Paul Hamus. Dan O'Mara trains. Carson Conrad is in the sulky. Number 4, Crosswind Cupid, owned by Crosswind Standardbred Farm. David Elliott trains. Jason Beatty is in the bike. The 5, Estella Marie, owned, trained, and driven by Adam Short. Number 6, Olive My Love, owned by Carson, Paul Hamus, and Carson. Trained by Scott Ferguson. Colton Noble is in the sulky. And, well, I guess we were misinformed because the one's behaving today and is going to parade the same direction as everyone else. So there is Ever Up at the head of the stretch, the opposite end of the stretch, I should say, the end of the stretch. Ever Up, owned by April Roach, Mike Bradley, and the Buckeye Stables. April Roach trains. Roy Wilson is in the sulky.
All right, Tony, help me go through the order real fast here. The 1, Ever Up, with Roy Wilson driving for. April Roach, who co-owned with Mike Bradley, and the Buckeye Stables, all of Ohio except for Bradley. He's out of Indiana. Lather Up filly, first start of the year for her.
Well, in the 2-hole is Florentine Silk. Devin Miller's driving. Mark Winters trains. It's a Western Terror, and it's owned by Harry Horowitz out of Brooklyn, New York. It's had 2 starts this year, and looks like it's got 2 fourths.
The 3, Carson Conrad, drives Storm and Suds for Dan O'Mara. Marjorie Paul Hamus owns the Lather Up filly. She's got 3 starts this year with 1 win, and that was back at Ottawa, pacing 59-4. Did coming off, tried the Sire Stakes last start, did pacing 57, just missed getting a check.
And Jason Beatty's on the 4-horse, Crosswind Cupid. And the trainer's David Elliott. It's a bit of a legend horse, and Crosswind Standardbred Farm out of Waynesville owns this horse and has had 2 starts, and it's got a 4th and a 5th.
The 5, Adam Short, owns, trains, and drives the Heart of a Chewbacca filly, Estella Marie. First lifetime start for her is a homebred out of Princess Baby Ella. Did have a couple qualifiers, one in 57-2, the other 58-4.
And finally, Olive My Love, the 6-horse, Kelton Noble's on it, trained by Scott Ferguson. It's a Dancing Yankee horse out of Apple and Strawberry. Gail Carson, Marjorie Paul Hamus out of Ludlow Falls, and Douglas Carson out of Conover, Ohio. 3 prior starts, and it's got a 4th, a 5th, and a 6th.
So full field of 6 here. Our 2-year-old pacing fillies. So when you do your walks, the inmates they have what they call their books, their inmate funds, where they can order commissary, things like that. They donate what little they have. They donate to you, which is a great thing. It's
incredible. It really is a remarkable thing to see. And I know people have their perception about what these fellas are going to be like, but it's really remarkable how much they give to something like this. I'm just grateful they're willing to give back.
And the respect they show for you goes tremendous. So, all right, let's send it up to Ken for the call of the 9th.
And they're off and pacing. From the outside, Estella Marie tries for that early lead. Splitting rivals is Storm and Suds and Florentine Silk. Up the inside, Ever Up. Then we come back to Crosswind Cupid, and trailing the field early, Olive My Love. Crossing over and taking the lead, Storm and Suds. Carson Conrad got there. He's got a 4-length advantage as they head to the back stretch. Up on the outside is Estella Marie. Adam Short working hard to get that one to the pocket. In 3rd is Florentine Silk. 4th is Ever Up. 5th to Crosswind Cupid. And Olive My Love trails 28-2 for the opening quarter for Storm and Suds, who shows the way by 2.5. Storm and Suds got that early command. Looks strong up top here for Carson Conrad as they come to the stretch. Sitting in the pocket now is Estella Marie. Coming to the outside from 3rd, here comes Florentine Silk with Devin Miller. 4th to the inside for Ever Up. And we come back to 5th, Crosswind Cupid, trailing the field, Olive My Love. 1-1 to that half-mile pole. It is Storm and Suds still there by 2. In 2nd, Estella Marie on the outside. Florentine Silk is parked. On the inside is Ever Up. Then on the outside there is Crosswind Cupid. That one's going to look to go 3 wide here in a hurry. And then back trailing Olive My Love as they head to the back stretch. Storm and Suds with the lead. Stella Marie trying to cut into the margin now from second. 3 wide, went Crosswind Cupid up the inside. Ever Up is trying to split rivals. 131 flat to the 3/4, but Storm and Suds has something to say about it all and opens up by 5 in the final turn. It's Storm and Suds trying to storm away from this field here. Storm and Suds has the lead now by 6 as they come down the stretch. It's all Storm and Suds storming home a winner here in race 9. Second, Estella Marie. Tight on the line for third. It looked like Crosswind Cupid, who did jump it off late, and Ever Up in a photo for third. 2:01 and 1 the final time.
All right, Storm and Suds, gate to wire for Carson Conrad and trainer Dan O'Mara. Time of the wild, 2:01 and 1, last half in a minute. Looked pretty good out there, didn't they, Tony?
Sure did.
Yeah.
And it's hot out there.
It is, yeah. Adam wasn't getting any friends there for a while. He had to push Estella Marie a little bit down the backside, heading to the quarter pole to secure the pocket trip. And I think first start here, I think he just kind of riding with her, see what he had. And so she should be one to watch out later on.
And pretty good mile for a half mile track.
Mm-hmm. So continue on here with Tony Bergano. Tony talking about the foundation he started because of your daughter and stuff. Do you miss the judging part of it?
Well, good question. You know, that's a great question. You know, I did this fair, I'm guessing, this is just a guess, but I was the presiding judge of this fair for probably near 30 years, if not more. And I usually had 5, 6, 7 fairs during the year. And I must admit, I do miss it a little bit. I miss the people. But you know, it got to the point these last few years that trying to do the judging and trying to walk 19 prisons, I just couldn't put it all together and feel comfortable about things. So I had to make a decision.
Let's go up the Ken real fast.
Ohio. By Marjorie Polhamus of Ludlow Falls, Ohio. Dan O'Mara, the winning trainer. Carson Conrad, the winning driver. 4th career start, 2nd career victory, taking the mile today in 2:01 and 1. And that's going to go official 3, 5, and 4 official.
Good. Kick it back to us. All right. So the 9th race should be official here. 3 Storm and Suds is going to be your winner. Ever Up, the 1 horse, was 3rd. Florentine Silk, 6. Storm and
9, the 1 Ever Up. 4. The 2 Florentine Silk, 6. The 3 Storm and Suds, your race winner. The 4 Crosswind Cupid, 3rd. The 5 Estella Marie, 2nd, and the 6 Olive My Love, 5th. Top down, 4, 6, 1, 3, 2, 5 on the bottom. Time of the mile, 2:01 and 1 for Storm and Suds.
All right, we got 9 in the books, Tony. We had 24 today.
Oh, goodness.
What's the most number of races you judged in one day?
I don't think 24, but I think here, once I had like 22. Yeah.
Cool. All right, we're going to take a quick break here, hear a few words from our sponsors, and we'll be back with Tony Bergano.
It all begins with a dream. In Ohio's lush pastures, a foal is born with the heart of a champion. Through dedication, care, and generations of world-class breeding, that spark grows into raw power. Today, Ohio's Standardbred industry offers nearly $24 million in purses for Ohio breds, drawing the best and rewarding the brightest. Breed, buy, race, and win in Ohio.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
All right, back here with Tony Brigano. Tony, let's continue talking about your program you got started there.
Well, as I was starting to share, that trying to balance being a judge at the county fair races and all that that's involved, and then trying to do walks at night for prisons just became more than I wanted to do. And so I had to make a decision, and quite honestly, it was a rather simple decision. When it came between the horses, which I love this stuff, but as it came between the horses and my daughter and doing these walks, I gave up the horses.
Yes.
And I'm glad that I did. And you know what I do, Jeremy, it's I call it a labor of love. That's what it is. I mean, truthfully, I mean, you got kids, you'll do anything for them, and you got one that something's not right, it just breaks your heart. And so, you know, I'll do anything I can for her. And although I'm walking for MS, multiple sclerosis, the money raised goes to the society and for research. And hopefully someday they'll have a cure, because there's still no cure for MS.
Right.
And it's a devastating disease.
Now, how's your daughter doing now?
She's doing pretty good. You know, she still has some numbness in her hands and tingling in her feet. She has what they call relapsing remitting MS. Means that sometimes things go wrong, they relapse, and then it goes into remittance, and then she usually bounces back. But they say that when she gets older, she might not bounce back as well. And about 3 years ago, she had a real bad episode where it hit her brainstem, and she got lesions on her brainstem, her central nervous system. That's what it attacks. And it affected the right side of her body and the left side of her face, and I was devastated. And anyways, gratefully, over a period of time, she bounced back, and I'm proud of her. Quite honestly, she's a lot stronger than I am.
Yeah. Good. Well, it truly helps when you have a support system like you in your family.
Yeah.
So that's huge. A lot of people don't have that support system.
I appreciate that.
So, yeah. So we're talking about judging also. You said you miss, and everybody says this, they miss the people.
It's the people. You know, it's just like work. I spent all those years in the prison system. I spent all those years in the courts. And I just miss the people. And, you know, the jobs were great. I'm very fortunate that I had some great jobs. Hell, I was awarded in 3 penitentiaries in the state, and I was a very lucky guy. Took care of my family. It's funny to say you worked in a prison and took care of your family for 30 years. But I feel very fortunate. But, you know, now I find that there's other things that are just much more important.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Good. Any thoughts? Do you still own any horses?
I am a fractional owner of Horseplay Racing Stable.
Okay.
And the horse we have is Senrip. And I could also tell you this, that my wife is delighted that that's all I have is a fractional ownership. She is delighted. You know, so, and I think you can read between the lines.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Old sin rib with Beatty.
That's right. That's right. My percentage is so small that if we win, we don't win a lot, but if we lose, we don't lose a lot.
There you go.
You know.
All right, send it up to Ken.
Race 10, Trotters on the track, sponsored in memory of Devin Poling. 2-year-old colts and geldings, second division. Purse of $7,529 on the line. The 1 is MJ's Wishing Big, owned by Herman and Kiesler. Bobby Joe Brewer is your trainer. Jason Beatty, the driver. Number 2 is Applejack, owned by Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer. David Meyer trains and drives. Number 3 is I Told Ya, owned by Dustin Heinzen. Chad Clark trains and drives. 4, Let's Go Hector, owned and trained by Deborah Swartz. Don Feaster is in the sulky. 5, Mill Street Money, owned by Legends Racing. Bennett, Luttrell, and Goodridge. Kane Kaufman trains. Randy Tharps does the driving. And the 6 is After Darkness, owned and trained by Theodore Gavrin. Driven by Devin Tharps. Field of 6 trotters.
All right. Tony, do me a favor and start us off with the 1.
Okay. That's MJS Wishing Big. Jason Beatty driving. Bobby Joe Brewer is the trainer. It's a long time out of MJ's Victory Wish. Michelle Herman out of Xenia and Matthew Kiesler out of North Dakota are the owners. It's had 1 start, got a 3rd.
Now, Matthew Kiesler, the owner, he's a deputy out there in North Dakota.
No kidding.
Yep.
They're good to know.
And I think he's going to retire out here because Michelle was a nurse out there, I believe, and she's moved here, so they're just kind of waiting for him to retire.
Wonderful.
I believe so. Matt, correct me if I'm wrong. The 2, David Meyer, trains and drives Applejack. The Team 6 gelding, owned by Julie Meyer, Kelly Meyer, both of Ohio's got 3 starts on the year, couple of third-place finishes there at Wilmington and Circleville. Trotted right around 2.7, 2.11 both starts.
Okay, I told you, Chad Clark drives, Chad Clark trains. It's an in-range colt, Desert Storm AS. It's the mare. Dustin Heisen, did I say that right? Out of Marion, Indiana, is the owner. It's got 2 starts. It's got a 2nd and a 5th.
The 4, Don Feaster drives Let's Go Hector for trainer-owner Deb Swartz. The Quattro de Julio gelding. Looking 3rd start of the year. Does have a 2nd place finish there at Circleville. Last start tried the Buckeye Stallion Series, but made a break top of the stretch.
Well, this 5 horse is trained by Kane Kaufman. It's Mill Street Money. Randy Tharps is driving. It's by Ready for Money. And Legends Racing owns this horse, along with Bennett out of Lexington, Luttrell out of Paris, Kentucky, and Goodridge out of Vin, Ohio. It's got 2 starts, a 1st and a 7th.
And the 6, rounding out the field from the far outside, Devin Tharps now drives After Darkness with Teddy Gowron, who trains and owns the Creatine colt. 1 start this year, made a break up at Ottawa. So field of 6, 2nd division, 2-year-old trot colts for a purse of $7,529 are all in behind the gate. Let's send it up to Ken Turpinton.
They're off and trotting. Applejack tries for the lead. In between horses, I Told Ya. On the far outside is Let's Go Hector. Off stride went the 2. Applejack. Applejack jumped it off. Taking over the lead, Let's Go Hector. Don Feaster on top by 4. In 2nd is I Told Ya. Getting into 3rd now is Mill Street Money. Moving into 4th is MJ's Wishin' Big. Then we come back to After Darkness, and now back trotting in last is Applejack. They motor up the backstretch to the quarter-mile station. It's Let's Go Hector. 30-1 to that opening quarter. In second, as I told you, 4 lengths back in the third. We come back to Mill Street Money and Randy Tharps. Back in fourth is MJ's Wishing Big. And then back at the back of the pack after darkness and off stride again went Applejack. It's just not his day today. He's ready for a bowl of cereal as they come to the stretch for the first time. It is Let's Go Hector with the lead by 1.5 lengths, and I told you is second. In third, Mill Street Money. Up on the outside into fourth is After Darkness. Fifth to the inside, MJ's Wishing Big. 103 flat to that half-mile station. Then far back now to Applejack, who's back trotting once again and trying to catch the field. As they motor through the third turn and head to the back stretch, slowing up just a touch there in the turn was Let's Go Hector, but still retains command here up front. In second, as I told you. Now to the outside from third is Mill Street Money, who got jammed up a bit. Fourth to the inside is After Darkness. 133 flat to 3/4. Then we come back to MJ's Wishing Big and Applejack trails. They come off the turn here as they head to the top of the stretch. It is Let's Go Hector with the lead, trying to close up the margin, as I told you. Also moving to the outside. Here comes Mill Street Money on the outside through the stretch, and it's still Let's Go Hector. Don Feaster sitting chilly here. It's all Let's Go Hector. Second and just off stride after the wire, I believe, was Mill Street Money. Third to I Told Ya. 2:04 and 3, the final clocking.
All right, Let's Go Hector. A couple of veterans there. What did you think? Don Feaster and Randy Tharps at the end. How many times have we seen them around this track?
Quite a few times.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I apologize to Donnie. I thought he was older than what he actually is.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have known either, to be honest.
No, yeah. It just seems like he's been around.
Yeah, you see their names all the time.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right.
You know, growing up and stuff, he was one of them.
Randy sir spent a lot of time here.
Mm-hmm.
He used to drive my horses here.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
So I did I was telling Ashley earlier, I did a round table because remember back in the 60s, 70s, 80s when the pro wrestling was territories? Here a couple years they did a show, Tales from the Territories. And they had some of the people from that era just sit around and tell stories. And it was a neat thing to watch. So I got 4 guys from Fayette County.
Yeah.
And we did a round table thing, got it videoed, waiting on the edited part of it.
Who'd you get to do it?
Larry Richards.
Oh, great,
Yep.
great.
Jerry Thomas, Rick Martindale, and Jeff Smith.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Now, what a crew.
Yeah, it was.
It's nice to hear Larry Richards' name. You know, he broke me in.
Oh, did he?
When I got to the point where I thought, gee, I think I'd like to do some judging, he invited me up to London. And when they were racing up at the fairgrounds in London, and he walked me through everything. And, of course, I met him here years ago when he was one of the associates here. But good guy. It's so nice to hear his name.
Oh, yeah. Now, I did a separate interview just of him. So, Steven's got that whenever he gets it posted for me.
We'll be able to see that on the OHHA website?
I think so, yeah. Or the Facebook or YouTube, yeah.
Or YouTube,
yep,
okay.
Something like that.
I don't get Facebook.
Okay.
I got 4 kids, and they voted 3-1 that I can't get Facebook, so I don't get it.
Yeah. But, but no, Larry's still around. He showed me his garage. I bought some stuff from him.
Yeah, I'm sure it's chock full of stuff.
Oh, yeah. A lot of publication stuff, but some of the trophies and things that he had,
Good guy. Good guy. Good judge, too.
And Penny, who does not love Penny?
That's right.
Wife?
That's right. She's a sweetheart.
Oh, she is, yes.
Yes, I agree.
So we got Don coming back in front of the winner's circle here. So we'll turn it up to Ken.
Backside for the trophy presentation, sponsored in memory of Devin Poling, is the 4 Let's Go Hector. 2-year-old bay gelding by Quattro de Julio, out of the credit winner mare Mo Credit Blue Chip, owned and trained by Deborah Swartz of New Carlisle, Ohio. Don Feaster, the winning driver. First career victory for Let's Go Hector, taking the mile in 2:04 and 3. This race is named in memory of Devin Poling. Devin, a bright light here at the Lebanon Fairgrounds for many years. His dad, Eddie, a trainer here as well. He's greatly missed by so many of us here at Lebanon, and we certainly hope that he is resting in heaven, and we definitely miss him. Such a bright light at such a young age. He is missed here, and we appreciate the trophy presentation here today in memory of Devin. Here's the official rundown for race 10. MJ's Wishing Big was 4th, Applejack 5th, I Told You 3rd. Let's Go Hector, your race winner. Mill Street Money 2nd, and After Darkness was 6th. Top down 453, 1, 2, 6 on the bottom. Time of the mile 2:04 and 3. Turn the page to race 11, sponsored by the Warren County Fair.
All right, there we go. Official for race 10. Turning the page, thank you. Race 11 up next. This is going to be the second division of sophomore Philly Pacers. $5,041 up for grabs, and it is just a field of 6. So a full gate to go behind in just a moment. Let's thank our sponsors first.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Do you love horses and the outdoors? There are hundreds of immediate openings across Ohio for caretakers and grooms. Work with these beautiful animals every day. Health insurance, vision care, prescription benefits, and a retirement plan are available to those that qualify. Help care for these beautiful animals. Immediate openings across Ohio. For more information, visit ohiohorsejobs.com. That's ohiohorsejobs.com.
Race 11 coming up next of 24 total. We're going to bring you this afternoon here at Warren County, Lebanon, Ohio. I didn't get to stick around to hear Tony Belgrano too much, but I've talked to Tony quite a bit in the last couple of years, and all the work that he has done for MS awareness has been really quite remarkable. He's a very, very nice man. Hopefully that came across on air while I stepped away for just a minute. Race 11 is the second division of sophomore Philly Pacers. Let's take a look back to see what our first division went in. Flipping way back here. First division was race 3, and they went 159-2, and I do think so far that's our fastest division or fastest race so far this afternoon. I don't even think our 3-year-old Colts went quite that. But it's a full gate. We have 6 horses going behind the gate for race 11. See, I have not looked at comments so far this afternoon. It's been kind of periodically here, so let me jump on. Hope everyone is doing well. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. We know that there are plenty of races for you to choose from, so we're happy that you've decided Lebanon is the place to be this afternoon.
Attention Horsemen, race 1 checks. Race 1 checks are available at the judges booth. CD.
It was funny. Last year up here, there was a guy sitting back here in a wheelchair, and I just started talking to him.
See, all fair races should be going good by now. I think Oak Harbor was our last one to get started this afternoon. That started at 5 p.m. and Northfield is just about 15 minutes away from post time. I think it's race 2 is the first sire stake leg. I think it's just a condition race in race 1. I think race 2 is going to kick us off for the 2-year-old colt and filly trotters. Already the second leg for the Ohio Sire Stakes up there this evening. The schedule is definitely very interesting if you guys have been following along through the Sire Stake program and the BSS really as well. But the Sire Stakes, it's a little bit different. I think our 3-year-olds are already through 4 legs, 4 of 5 legs. And, of course, we do have that final. But our 3-year-olds are good and set. And our 2-year-olds just came on last Saturday. I think it was Saturday. Our 2-year-old trotters got underway. They all have raced 1 leg now between the trotters and the pacers. And they just gave, what, 9 days to get back for the second leg.
Just waiting on number 3 and number 5 here.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, no, you're good. Take your time.
No, trust me.
They're waiting for just a couple more horses to step onto the track. I was saying when I first got back on, Jeremy, hopefully, Tony's such a nice man. I hope that came across in over air. He's a very, very kind person, and what he's done for his daughter and MS awareness is really quite remarkable because considering who he's working with, right, and giving people, you know, a certain type of dignity, right, to go there and do what he does with everybody.
And it says a lot because, like I said, I spent the first 10 years working in the county jail.
Did you? I don't even know if I realized that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Spent the first 10 years in the jail, then went to the road, and you do gain a respect because now that I'm out on the road, you know, it's funny because Xenia would be dealing with somebody, and they'd be argumentative and everything, and I'd show up or something or come up on them. They're like, "Man, more. Let me tell you." I said, "Come on, let me hear." And they tell me, I'm like, "Really? You know you're wrong, don't you?" "I know more. I and could just get them calmed down, and that's the respect thing. That's what every corrections officer, every cop will tell you. It's all about the respect thing, and Tony has it. You could just tell just by talking to us. You know, he's so kind and cares about people.
Yes, yeah.
Jason, so he'll be on the track here momentarily, I am sure.
So sounds like we are already going to post parade for race 11. Not everybody's out on the track, but they're pushing them right through because we have so many to get through this evening. I don't even know. I think it's almost 6 o'clock, so we're making good time.
Yeah.
But there's our bugle, so I'm going to pass it up to Ken to tell you about the field of 6.
Race 11 sponsored by the Warren County Fair. It is 3-year-old Philly 2nd Division Pacers, purse of $5,041. The 1 is I Want Mo, owned and trained by Kim Daly. Colton Noble gets the call. The 2 is Speedy as Hill, owned by Baird, and Thunling. Jacob Baird trains and drives. The 3 is You're No Daisy at All, by Jeff and Tony Arvin. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. 4, Dame of Fire, owned by Greg Luther Racing, trained and driven by Doc Holliday. The 5 will parade last. Number 6 is War Cry, owned by Nichols, Peruzzi, and Kessler, trained by Mike Arnold. Randy Tharps gets the call. And then soon to be parading last here will be the 5 Ruby Dean, who is owned by Daniel and Landon Coate. And Scott Ferguson trains. Jason Beatty is your driver.
Here we go. 2nd division of sophomore Philly Pacers. $5,041 up for grabs from the rail. Colton Noble now to drive the 1 I Want Mo, trained by my mom, Kim Daly, also owned by Kim Daly. This is a Fool Me Once filly out of Mock May over, a Mach 3 mare. 9 seasonal starts. She's still looking to break her maiden. If you guys have been following along with me occasionally, I'll bring it up on the broadcast. This is the filly we paid $1,500 for after my mom was done. Didn't want to buy anything more through the sale, but she came through, paid $1,500 for her. And last August, she got stuck in the trees. This is the filly. Real tiny little thing, and she wedged herself in between 2 trees, and it took 6 grown men to quite literally lift her up and flip her back over. But as we see, she's been going consistently around 55, 56 lately, and she's just not drawing in with the right crowd. So we're going to see what she can do here this afternoon in a fair race.
The 2, Speedy as Hill, Jacob Baird trains and drives for Baird, and Thumling, all from Ohio. 4 starts on the year for the Racing Hill filly. Coming off of a 6th place finish at Wilmington. Trying to look back, does have a qualifier, finished 2nd and 2-1 up at Northfield.
Jeff Nysonger trains and drives the 3 You're No Daisy at All. This is a Western Terrier filly out of a Feelin' Frisky mare, Tiger's Fantasy, owned by Jeff and Tony Arvin of Hamilton, Ohio. 10 seasonal starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 1 third place finish. We go 4 back, did have a 2nd place finish at Paulding very early in the year and went that mile in 2:01 flat. Looks like if we want to base, are we already behind the gate? We're already behind the gate. Anyway, so there's You're No Daisy at All.
The 4, Kenny Holiday, Dame of Fire. Kenny trains and drives for Greg Luther Racing, looking for win number 4 for Greg Luther. Catch Fire filly has 7 starts, 2 wins, a 2nd, 2 thirds, coming off of a Wilmington win.
The 5-horse Jason Beatty for Scott Ferguson. Ruby Dean coming off a 6th place 5th finish at Wilmington. So we did get some money in 2:01 flat. Didn't start last year as a freshman at all.
And 6 War Cry with Randy Tharp for Mike Arnold, Joe Nichols, and Dean Peruzzo. John Kessler owned the Summa Cum Laude filly, looking for her first win of the year.
Off and pacing, center of the track, Dame of Fire. Doc Holliday firing away early here. From the inside, I Want Mo. Colton Noble trying to secure that pocket ride. From the outside is War Cry, and Randy Tharp's in 3rd. 4th to the inside is You're No Daisy at All. 5th, we come back to Speedy as Hill. Trailing the field is Ruby Dean. As they motor off the turn and head to the back stretch, it's Dame of Fire, but here comes War Cry screaming on up on the outside to take a half a length advantage over Dame of Fire. Now popping out of the pocket is I Want Mo. 28-1, fastest quarter of the day on the outside. Here comes I Want Mo to challenge War Cry, who crossed over in front of Dame of Fire, who's now back 3rd. Back in 4th, we come back to You're No Daisy at All. And the 2 trailers, Speedy as Hill and Ruby Dean, as they battle up front here to the half-mile station. I Want Mo on the outside. On the inside is War Cry. They pass that half-mile pole. 58-3, fastest half mile of the day here so far. War Cry on the inside. I Want Mo. Does I Want Mo want Mo? I don't know, but we'll find out. That one's battling away on the outside. Back in 3rd is Dame of Fire. 4th to You're No Daisy at All. Then we come back to Ruby Dean, and Speedy as Hill now trails. They go to the 3/4. On the inside, War Cry. Battling on the outside, I Want Mo. 127-2, and War Cry is trying to put away I Want Mo, but I Want Mo keeps coming. On the inside, here comes You're No Daisy at All, the fresh one on the scene as they turn for home in the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. War Cry on the inside, You're No Daisy on the outside. War Cry, You're No Daisy up the inside with a late flourish is Dame of Fire. It is tight on the line, but it looked like War Cry hung on over a fast-charging Dame of Fire. Photos for the rest. Whew, what a race. 159-2. Giddy.
159-2. I'm not going to try to call it. Who was on the inside? Was it the Dame of Fire?
Yeah.
I think the 4. Well, I don't actually know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try. I'm pretty much right on the wire, but I'm not sure. My angle isn't perfect, so I'm not going to try to call that. But 159-2 for the winner. You probably don't want my opinion on my Colt Noble. We might have some words, but that's all right. That was a quick. There were some snappy fractions, though.
Yeah. So Kenny, past the 3/4 pole, he got run into a little bit.
Yes,
She made a bad step or two. So, or else he probably wins for fun.
Say, Dame of Fire is just coming off of a win at Wilmington. That was oh, they put the 6 up.
Yep.
6-4-3 is how we're calling them unofficial across the wire at the moment. Opening quarter 28-1 to the half 58-3, 3/4 127-2, and the 159-2 for the final mile time. Randy Tharps.
Yeah, big effort for War Cry.
Yeah.
Couldn't find a seat and forced to go up front, and then, yeah, Colton come at him. made the quarter move, and yeah, just she never got a break.
Why we pulled on a 28 and 1 opening quarter.
I'm trying not to poke the bear here.
No, that's all right. My mom's gonna be. It's all right. Colton knows what he did. That's part of driving too, and also just part of being a young driver. Like, you can watch as many races as you want, but it's a completely different feeling when you're in a bike, right? And you've got to be able to make those very, very snappy decisions. And I think you learn more from your mistakes than what you do right.
You do. And maybe he thought Randy was going to let him go.
Right, which he probably should have knew better than that.
After you didn't give Randy a hole. Yeah, it's kind of one of those. But, hey, we all learn. We all make mistakes.
That's going to be the first win of the afternoon for Randy and trainer Mark Arnold.
Performance trophy presentation here today is the winner of race 11, War Cry, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Summa Cum Laude, out of the Always Be Mickey Mare Vidcall, owned by Joseph Nichols of Groveport, Ohio, Dean Peruzzi, Columbus, Ohio, John Kessler of Hilliard, Ohio, trained by Mikey Arnold, driven to victory by Randy Tharps. War Cry's first victory of the season, 7th career win, taking the mile today in 1:59 and 2, a new lifetime mark.
Hang on for just a moment. Looks like we have our prices posted, so we'll get the full rundown in just a moment. What'd that try pay? I can't even see. $11.80.
$11.80, yep.
It's not bad.
Race 11 is official. 643 is official. Here's your rundown for race 11. I Want Mo was 5th. Speediest Hill 6th. You're No Daisy at all 3rd. Dame of Fire 2nd. Ruby Dean 4th. War Cry, your race winner. Checking top down 563, 241 on the bottom. 159 and 2 for War Cry, a new lifetime mark.
So we talk about somebody that wears a lot of hats. Guess who's grooming that horse?
I wasn't paying attention.
Jasmine Short.
Oh, was she?
Yep.
So, which we're not, I don't think, she's not driving today because we don't have any ladies races here.
No.
But she does drive. She already has been out riding. She filled in for Devin there a couple of races, and now she's paddocking. And Adam had a horse in earlier, so I'm sure she's paddocking multiple back there.
And she helps on air here a little bit some.
Yep.
So she's the most, she prepares so much when she does this. Because she goes and talks to all these people.
She does. You're right. She does.
At Dayton last year, Dayton Fair,
Mm-hmm.
I think we had like 13 or 16 people we interviewed. She had them all. She said, nope, after this race, and this person, this person, this person. I'm like, okay.
I appreciate it.
Yep. So, all right. Did you give a rundown yet?
Yes, we did. We're
all
good.
right.
We're ready to move on.
How about we do a couple commercial breaks here, and we'll come back for the 12th 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, 2nd Division.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
Back here to the 12th race. We get through this one. We're halfway done, Ashley. Can you believe it?
Wow. I guess we've been on for 3 hours already.
Wow.
It doesn't feel like that though.
It doesn't, no.
No, it's been going good.
Means we're having fun.
And this is the best weather we've had in many years for the Lebanon Fair. It's not raining. It's not overly barrenly hot.
No.
We do have some cloud cover. We've had, if you're not in Ohio, maybe you've seen it on the news, we've had some funky air quality the last couple of days. Scioto actually canceled, was it Friday. Scioto canceled because of the air quality. Northfield has been canceling. I think their qualifiers canceled that day. Wellston Fair even got canceled. Like, it's been good, but I do kind of see some
haze.
There's some haze still hanging out, and thinking about our friends up north actually, and it's horrific, the amount of fires and the animals and the people and everything that's being displaced up there, and unfortunately that is part of it. With the wildfire, everything can catch fire if there's any kind of drought, anything. It's when you're it's kindling. It's kindling, and I think basically the entire state of Colorado, I think, was on fire or still is on fire. It is not just a Canadian issue by all means. We definitely deal with it out west. The very first time I ever dealt with wildfires is when I lived in Idaho, and they came down from Canada.
No, they really.
Yeah, NSA. So I'm not completely foreign to it. We just had to work through it because that's what you got to do. And I feel for our people up north by all means.
Now, why'd you live in Idaho?
You didn't know that?
No.
I'm surprised you didn't know that. I lived in Colorado for a bit and Idaho for a bit. I worked for a hunting camp in Idaho.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm sure people if you've listened to me long enough, put two and two together.
Yep.
So my mom still trains horses. I've always been around standardbreds my entire life, but like my personal passion was quarter horses for a long time. So I rodeoed and whatnot, but I ended up out west with a job for Diamond D Ranch, and I did some of the trail guiding, I guess, lack of better terms. I took people up into the mountains, and then I also packed mule strings. People who would hunt elk and mountain lion and everything else. I packed mule strings in Idaho for a season.
Did not know all
Yeah,
that.
and I say I was pretty rough and tough at one time in my life. Now I just sit here on air, talk a little bit too much.
Yeah. How much do you help with your mom?
Way too much.
Okay.
Actually, this year, I've always been involved in the barn. I just genuinely enjoy it. But I've been around quite a bit, a lot more than I think originally expected. My mom still has a lot of horses. She had 20 odd head all winter. We turned out a couple 2-year-olds. Something got claimed from us last week, and you know how it goes.
Oh yeah.
But she's got 17, 18 still in the barn, and no one has help. I don't think anybody really has a full stock of help that's agriculture in general.
Mm-hmm.
It's very prominent in our industry especially, so I kind of get called in for backup whenever I can. If I have like a fair, I wasn't there this morning, but if I have like a fair in the evening, sometimes I'm there in the morning or the weekends, and kind of mismatch when I am there. But I live in a terrible spot. So I'm just north of Dayton. I'm only 15 minutes away from the Dayton Raceway, so when we're there for the fall meet, I love it. It's great. But my mom is Urbana is still about 45 minutes from me. That's where we train out of, is Champaign County Fairgrounds, Urbana. And then my mom lives in Mechanicsburg, so it's another 50 minutes. But then I work in Grove City in Columbus. So I spend a lot of time in a vehicle, way more than I think the average person does. I have a 20, so listen, I want you to guess. We'll play a guessing game here.
Okay.
I bought a brand new car in 2021, had maybe 36 miles on it.
Mm-hmm.
I've had it for 5 years.
Okay.
How many miles do you think I have on it?
We're probably looking at about, I'm going to guess 190.
165.
Okay.
Wow. I will say with an asterisk, I had I did work for Farm Credit Mid-America for about a year, and I had a company car. I put about 10,000 miles on that thing. So you overestimated me a little bit.
Well, when you was talking, I'm like, I'm going to go big.
Oh, it can be some wicked driving, and my mom all of us felt it when the diesel prices really started going up, and this is the bad time of year where we're all hauling all over the place, but I definitely felt it when our gas prices increased.
All right, Carson Conrad on the 6th, Kenny Holliday on the 3 in the 12th race. We'll do the post parade, and then we'll tell you about them.
Oh, Kenny's on the 3. I had him on the 4. I must have messed it up.
12th race. Losing track here. We've had so many. Sponsored by the Feed Store. It is a 3-year-old Colts and Geldings, 2nd Division Trotters, purse of $6,885. The one is Bunsen, owned by Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer. David Meyer trains and drives. Number 2, Zip Along Tom, owned by Tara Garrett. Mike Polhamus trains. King Kaufman drives. The 3, Captivate Money, owned by Crebahenny, Wiley, and Crebahenny. Trained by Dan Crebahenny. driven by Doc Holliday. The 4 is Mo, by Miller Racing Stable, Hirschberger, English, and Crawford, trained by Ryan Miller. Jason Beatty drives. The 5, Dublin Sydney, owned and trained by Philip Groves. Alex Hawk in the bike. And the 6 is O Money, owned by Jessica Smith, who does the training. Carson Conrad gets all.
All right, 6 of them here in the 12th race for a purse $6,885. The 1 is Bunsen with David Meyer, who also trains the Team 6 colt. Julie Meyer, Kelly Meyer owned. 3 starts on the year, had 3 wins out of 10 starts last year. A little over $16,000 in the bank. Looks like just 3 fair races, Circleville, Ottawa, and Wilmington this year.
The 2, Zip Along Tom, King Kaufman for Mike Paul Hamus, owned by Tara Garrett of Miamisburg, Ohio. This is a long Tom gelding out of a Hay Gray Day mare. Just 1 lifetime start this year. Didn't start last year as a freshman at all, and coming on a little bit slower here. We did have a qualifier at Scioto. We did make a break throughout the entire mile. We did not trot, unfortunately. Did come back at Wilmington, got through most of the race, but was making a break across the wire. 2nd place, 3rd just by a neck, but did trot his mile in 2:03 and 4 there at Wilmington.
The 3, Captivate Money. Kenny Holiday gets a call for trainer Dan Krebahin, who co-owns with Mary, Carrie Wiley, and Kyle Krebahin. Everybody out of Ohio. They're ready for money geldings. Had 7 starts this year. A couple of 3rd place finishes back at Scioto in the non-winners of 1. And over at Circleville, trotted in 56 and 3 at Scioto.
The 4, Mo. Now, well, I shouldn't say now. It is driven by Jason Beatty, but Ryan Miller is the trainer. This is an in-range gelding. Just had 3 starts last year as a freshman. Coming on quite a bit stronger this year with 10 seasonal starts, 2 seconds and 2 thirds, coming right off of a second at Bell Fountain, 2 minutes 4 fifths.
The 5, Dublin Sydney for Alex Hawk. For trainer-owner Philip Groves, What the Hill Gelding's got 9 starts this year. A 2nd over at Ottawa and a 3rd at Marion. Does have a trotting mile of 2 minutes, Wilmington last week.
The 6 horse, now driven by Carson Conrad. Jessica Smith is the owner and trainer. O Money, coming off of a qualifier, actually hasn't qualified since Miami Valley on April 18th, but did qualify in 158 and 1 there. First seasonal start.
Trotting. On the outside, it's Dublin Sydney trying for the lead. Captivate Money on the inside. In between horses is Mo. Then we come back in 4th to Bunsen. Off stride went Zip Along Tom, who's back trailing now, as O Money moves ahead of that one into 5th. As they motor around the turn and they battle through that turn and head to the back stretch on the outside, Dublin Sydney. Alex Hawk wants to lead. Playing some hard ball is Doc Holliday, and he says, not today. Take a seat. And Captivate Money draws off here by 2. Back to 2nd is Mo. 29 flat for that opening quarter. Dropping in the 3 spot there is Dublin Sydney. Back along in 4th is Bunsen, who just jumped it off. Bunsen is on a break. Bunsen galloping and now also galloping in the turn. There goes O Money. O Money is on a break. Back in last, trotting along is Zip Along Tom. As they come in front of the stands here, past the half-mile station here momentarily, it's Captivate Money with the lead. Mo is 2nd. 3rd is Dublin Sydney. 4th is O Money. 101 flat. Still on a gallop. Now is back on a gallop is Zip Along Tom. And then we come back to Bunsen. As they motor through the 3rd turn and head to the back stretch, it is Captivate Money by a length over Mo. Then on the outside, here comes Dublin Sydney, who is now moving alongside of Mo, and then back about 10 lengths. Make that 12 lengths now is O Money. Then we come back another dozen to Bunsen and Zip Along Tom trails as they pass 3 quarters. 131 and 1 for 3 quarters. Captivate Money still with the lead. Mo moves to the outside, and back to 3rd is Dublin Sydney as they turn for home. As they come to the Boulevard of Broken Dreams, it's Captivate Money on the inside, and Mo on the outside with a rush. Captivate Money and Mo. Captivate Money hanging on. Mo finished 2nd. Dublin Sydney was 3rd, and O Money 4th. 2:02 and 2 the final time.
Our winner, Captivate money for Dan Cribahany. Guess who gets another win?
Triples up for the Doc Holiday.
That's 4 wins for him today.
Is it 4? Did I miss one?
4 driving wins today for Doc.
I missed one. I'm glad you're here to keep it straight.
Because 3 were Greg Luther horses,
Uh-huh.
and now we just got a Cribahany horse. I usually don't know what's going on, so.
I'll blame it on Tony. He got me distracted. So Captivate money, and then Mo tried to make it a race there at the end.
Unofficially 3, 4, 5 here in race 12. 3, 4, 5. Unofficial.
You have all these different names and stuff, and then you come across Mo.
Yeah.
As the announcer, you kind of got to think of something to do with it, but really there's nothing to do with that.
Say Ken Terpenning is our announcer here today. I've used his name a couple times and thrown it back up to him, but I think this is the only fair that Ken does. Does he do anymore in Ohio?
He's done Caldwell.
Has he?
Yeah.
But he was announcing full time at a track. Was it up in Michigan?
I thought it was Northville.
Yes,
maybe.
yes, I think you're right. But I think this might be the only Ohio fair that he does this year.
I believe
but
so.
I'm not. I say he's done Lebanon for the last handful of years here.
Yeah, he was over Caldwell a couple years ago when I raced over there. So his famous line is "Giddy up."
Oh, is it?
Yep.
So he likes to throw a lot of ad-libs in there, that's for sure.
12, sponsored by the Feed Store trophy presentation to the winner of race 12. That is the 3 Captivate Money. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Ready for Money out of the Muscle Hill Mare Captivating Spirit, owned by Dan and Mary Cribahany, Carl Wiley, and Kyle Cribahany. Dan Cribahany trains. Kenny Holiday, Doc, is in for the driving victory here. Captivate Money's first victory on the season, 3rd of this one's career. Taking the mile today in 2:02 and 2. That is a new lifetime mark. Here's the official rundown for race 12. Bunsen 6th, Zip Along Tom 5th, Captivate Money your race winner. Mo was 2nd, Dublin Sydney 3rd, O Money 4th. Top down 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom, 202 and 2 for Captivate Money.
All right, we did. We surpassed the halfway mark, is what Kent just said. So we're into the second half here. 13th race, 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pace, second division for a purse of $5,225. Colton Noble's going to drive the 4, Heart's Request. The 5, Heart of Warrior, Chuck Bolin drives. And I think we're going to have a driver's change on the 6 or the 7.
Get those horses to the track, please, here for the 13th. Horses to the track.
Beatty's talented, but he ain't that talented.
So give us just a moment. I'm sure we'll get that driver change once we have them out on the track for the post parade. But we're going to thank our sponsors and be right back with race 13.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Race 13 of 24. I should have looked. Maybe I'll do that real quick on USTA. I don't even know how many races everybody else had this afternoon.
Nowhere near what we got.
No, but to a certain extent, right? Because we're the only one, I think, today that doesn't break up into multiple cards. Let's take a look.
Hilliard, I'm going to say, had 11. Oak Harbor.
Hilliard had 2 cards. So which one you think had a... Well, you'd be wrong on both, actually.
Okay.
The morning card and the afternoon card both had 8.
8, okay.
Oak Harbor, how many do you think they had?
I'm going to go 10 up there.
You're correct.
Okay.
You're correct. So we by far have the most. Even if we would have split into 2 cards, we still would have had the most. And that's because Lebanon's a good racetrack. Lots of history here. This was a pari-mutuel meet. Sounds like held 2 different meets. Had a winter meet and a fall meet. I remember the fall meet. I was here on closing day.
Was you?
Yes, I remember. I was young, but I do remember being here on closing day and not fully understanding what that meant at the time, right? But they opened up just down the road, Miami Valley Gaming and Raceway. It's probably not even 10 minutes, is it, from here?
Oh, probably not.
No, yeah.
No.
And they now run, Miami Valley now runs January to very beginning of May.
Let's get those horses to the track for race 13. I got
so Lebanon Raceway was established in 1948.
Wow. Did it say when it closed?
No. I'm looking.
2013?
Just pulling up Lebanon Valley Speedway. We don't want cars. We want horses.
Yeah.
So USTA used to put out a book, the Trotting and Pacing Guide.
Yes, they haven't done that in
years.
Yeah.
And that was always a neat book to go through and stuff.
OHHA still has a bunch, like old ones for record and stuff. We have them in our back conference room.
Do you? Oh, let's see here. If I'm looking. Well, something was going on the track.
He just lost somebody warming up.
Okay.
It looks like a bandage came undone. It's not anything all that serious.
Yeah, still trying to look it up, some of the history on this.
A lot of drivers and trainers got going here at Lebanon. Like you said, the 70s and 80s and 90s here. Actually, and that's what, is it the Signature Series Pace? Yeah, it's the Pace. The Signature Series Pace is named Cradle of Drivers for good reason. Yeah. A lot of well-known horsemen got their starts here. Really made a name for themselves right here at Wilmington. My dad being one. Actually, all the dailies being one. My dad passed in 2018. My Uncle Jack, who was the fair driver before Jeff Nysonger, who was the king of the fairs some time ago, but he unfortunately just passed from lung cancer in February of this year. And my Uncle Jeff, who was second trainer, he drove a little bit too. My Uncle Jeff, second trainer to my dad for many, many years. And there is, if we Google it, I bet I could find it, there's an article that came when Lebanon was still, holding their meets, where they all finished, so all 3 boys finished 1, 2, 3.
Oh, really?
And I think it was my Uncle Jack that beat him. I think he won. He won that day.
A little bragging rights in the family there. That is neat.
I bought a program today on the backside, and they have a picture, and my dad's in it still on the cover. Yeah.
Yep.
So you talk about an old photo. It's probably more than 10 years old, because he didn't drive a lot in his older age.
No, he didn't.
And that was for a multitude of reasons. He was in his 50s when he passed, so I think it's kind of a young man's game anymore, by all means. And
I don't know. Look at the The first top driver, David
you're,
Miller.
you're right. You know, you're right. But it can be a little harder to bounce back when you do go down, you know. And my dad got to the point, especially with our Sire State horses. We were very lucky. We had great owners, and my dad was a very good horseman, where we always competed at that higher level as well. And he got kind of tired of like, let somebody else take the blame, not just me, because I'm driving and training. It's a little bit too much pressure to a certain point.
Don't forget to get your saddle pads returned after each race.
I remember your dad got me my first win.
I think you have told me this before. Yes, I remember it.
He told me how to do it. Yeah.
Didn't he tell you when to pull exactly?
Yep.
Let's get him to the track in a timely manner.
He let me go, and
Really appreciate it. So does everybody.
he's like, why did that boy leave? He's like, that horse was standing on his head in the first turn. he was about half nuts. That's why I got to driving. So, but yes, your dad, very great guy.
Well, I appreciate it. I always do. And although I always get a lot of kind comments, and it still means it means a lot to my mom and I, by all means. And you don't do much. Do you drive at all anymore? I'm trying to think if I've ever seen you out there.
Last time you saw me drive was last year at Rock Springs.
I was going to say, I think I've seen you once or twice. Well, it wasn't one of your own, right, when you were, no?
Yeah.
Okay,
well,
it was one of your own.
Yeah. 2 years ago, Dad and I had a little trotting colt. He wasn't much at all. I would drive him a little bit, but driving for your dad, my dad was extremely hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I let Beatty drive, because Beatty does no wrong. Yeah. Sandy Beatty did no wrong in Dad's eyes.
Sandy has a nice, is it 3 or 2-year-old, 3-year-old? Oh, I think it's a 3-year-old. Ready 2?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 3-year-old, right, this year?
I think so.
He's got a, which I think that horse is all right at 2, but Sandy's an OG horseman too.
Oh yeah.
By all means, and in the best ways.
Yeah, he's got a 2-year-old just won a Sire Stakes or a Buckeye Stallion Stakes last week.
Okay, I've got them all on the track. Let's gather them up.
I don't remember. But
I know, to see if I had it in front of me. Sometimes I can keep track.
Yeah.
I can rattle them off, but when we start putting 2-year-olds in, start to lose them.
This early, anyways. Let's go to Ken for the post parade.
13th race sponsored by the Warren County Fair, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 2-year-old colts in gelding, second division. These are pacers. Purse of $5,225. The one is Woke Up in a Lather, owned by Marjorie Paul Hamus. Dan O'Mara trains, Carson Conrad drives. The 2 is Cheers to You, owned by the Nysonger Stable, ADW, and Mitchell Standardbreds, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 3 is Firehouse Gator, owned by Burkhold and Indigo Racing, trained by Kenny Holliday, driven by Kenny Holliday. Number 4 is Heart's Request, owned by Martin Schoenung, trained by Scott Ferguson. Colton Noble drives. 5, Heart of a Warrior, owned by Hagermeyer, and Hagermeyer. Trained by Jeff Nysonger, driven by Chuck Bolin. The 6 is Humanitarian, owned by Mike Fates Hands. Is that how you want to say that? Fates Hands. Sorry. Trained by Craig Bowman. Devin Tharps will drive, and the 7 is Just Midnight, owned by Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, Roger Miller, Jeff Banky, and Jay Marinan. Ryan Miller trains, Jason Beatty drives. Whew, field of 7. It gets old doing this.
Let's see. There we go. Let's go ahead and start to take a look at race 13, second division of freshman Colt Pacers, $5,225 from the rail. Carson Conrad will guide Woke Up in a Lather. Dan O'Mara does train for Marjorie Paul Hamus of Ludlow Falls. This is a lather up colt out of a Feeling Frisky mare, Awakening. 2 lifetime starts with 1 win, and that win did come 2 back at Ottawa. Just the fair stake there was a winner by over 2 lengths in 2:02 and 4. Last go out was at Northfield, tried to step it way up in the Ohio Sire Stakes. Did not put in a bad mile at all, 57 and 3, but realistically for the Sire Stake pace and fillies, that's just not fast enough. So she was unfortunately not in the money for that go.
The 2, their even money favorite, Cheers to You. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains to Catch the Fire gelding. Nysonger Stables, ADW LLC out of Georgia. And
They're
Mitchell Standardbreds, 4 starts this year, 2 wins, Marion and Paulding.
Our 3-horse Firehouse Gator, Ken Holiday, trains and drives as a Catch the Fire, coming off a 2nd place finish at Wilmington.
The 4 Heart's Request, Colton Noble drives for Scott Ferguson, owned by Martin Schoenig. Heart of a Chewbacca coming off of a 5th place finish at Wilmington.
Chucky Bolin now on the 5, Heart of a Warrior for Jeff Nysonger. This is a Heart of Chewbacca, probably looking to stay flat. His last go out of Wilmington, he had some issues.
The 6 Humanitarian, Devin Tharps gets the call for Craig Bowman. Mike Feitzen owns the down by the Seaside Gelding. 1 start with a 3rd.
And Jason Beatty on the 7, Just Midnight for Ryan Miller. Actually stepped it up into Buckeye Stallion Series. Here we go.
And pacing off stride was the 4, Heart's Request. From the inside, it's Woke Up in a Lather. From the far outside, Humanitarian goes for the lead. Back to 2nd, Woke Up in a Lather. 3rd from that 2nd tier is Just Midnight. Trying to move up is Cheers to You from 4th, now 3rd. Back to 4th is Just Midnight. 5th to Firehouse Gator. Then we come back to Heart of a Warrior, and trailing the field, Heart's Request. They pass that opening quarter. They're battling up front. 27-3, giddy up. Now the fastest quarter of the afternoon. Taking over the lead, Woke Up in a Lather. Back on top by a length. In 2nd is Humanitarian. 4 lengths back into 3rd as they come through the stretch here to the half-mile station. Is Cheers to You. And then back in 4th is Just Midnight. In 5th, Firehouse Gator. In 6th is Heart of a Warrior, and still trailing the early breaker, Heart's Request. 57-4. Hello. Woke Up in a Lather with the lead. Humanitarian still 2nd. Now moving on the outside into 3rd is Cheers to You. Looking 3 wide right now. Here comes Just Midnight from 4th. As they come down the back stretch and head to the 3/4, it's Woke Up in a Lather. The company's coming quick. Just Midnight, just like that. On the outside is moving into 2nd. 127-2. And on the outside, Just Midnight doing battle with Woke Up in a Lather. They are battling it out. They're hair and hair, nose to nose, side by side. You can't separate them with a sheet of paper. Down the stretch they come. Just Midnight on the outside. Woke Up in a Lather on the inside. Very tight, but they're going to be Just Midnight on the outside just in time. Woke Up in a Lather 2nd. Cheers to You 3rd. And Firehouse Gator 4th. 159 flat.
Well, we had some action in that race.
Big effort by our winner there, Just Midnight. I mean, the fractions definitely set up in the favor of having somebody come from behind.
Yeah.
But that was still, I mean, 3 wide going into the backstretch, right?
Yeah. Well, where they were going to the front end, I don't know, but yeah, they made it a horse race.
And say the 1 horse did, I mean, I think she did end up cutting the whole mile, right? He, for most of it. Woke Up in a Lather, of course, and Conrad ended up hanging on for 2nd. That's probably something to be said about that, too.
Yes.
I think I even introduced this as a field of fillies, and wow. You can tell Ken's getting a little tired up there, too, and
hang in there with me, Ashley.
So my bad. If you heard me, these are not fillies. These are colts that we're looking at here. But still, that was a very nice effort put up. Jason Beatty, right?
Yep, Jason gets one. That's the first win for Jason?
First one of the day for Jason Beatty.
Yep.
Trackside for the trophy presentation sponsored by the Warren County Fair is the unofficial winner of race 13. That is the 7, Just Midnight. By Miller Racing Stable, Amazing Racing Stable, Roger Miller, Jeff Banke, and Jay Marinan. Trained by Ryan Miller, driven to victory by Jason Beatty. First career win for Just Midnight, establishing a new lifetime mark today of 159 flat.
Here's our winner back in front of the grandstand. Jason Beatty gets his first one of the card, as well as trainer Ryan Miller.
Here's the official rundown for race 13. Woke Up in a Lather, second. Cheers to You, third. Firehouse Gator, fourth. Heart's Request, seventh. Heart of a Warrior, sixth. Humanitarian, fifth. And Just Midnight, your race winner. Checking top down, 2, 3, 4, 7, 6, 5, 1 on the bottom. 159 flat for Just Midnight. As we turn over to race 14, scratch the 3. Miss Erie is out. Scratch down to
Say we didn't get a lot of introduction for that horse there, but if anybody's curious, I know I had to roll through that one really quick, but that was a 2-year-old gelding by Monty Mickey out of an Art Major mare, and as we did hear, though, that's the very first lifetime win for Just Midnight in 4 starts.
Yep. And then the owner, Amazing Stable, Rod Cooper, just showed up.
He did. 10
minutes before the race.
He came over to get his passport signed. He said, I just made it in time. We're in the next. I said, what'd you draw? I was like, oh, of course it was a 7-hole. And I said, you'll be all right in there. And I guess listen, I'll take a little bit of credit on sprinkling some good luck,
there
right?
You go,
That doesn't happen much in my life at all, but.
And he buys a picture every time. So.
Yes. Him and Brad are good friends.
They are.
Good friends.
Yep.
Rod's a good guy. That's Rod Cooper of Amazing Stable out of, where does he live? Salina area, but I don't know exactly what town he's in.
Thought, was it Salina area?
I thought so.
Or was it Dark County?
Shoot.
He'll
know.
stop by. We'll ask him.
I should know it.
Yeah.
He gives me heck every time he sees me. Last year, it was when we were doing Matinee Madness, and I was at the Salina Matinee, and I had to keep asking Brad. I said, Brad, what was that opening quarter? I couldn't get them, and Rod was there, and so next time I saw Rod, he bought me a kid's toy stop clock, so I could time my own miles. So we've become pretty good friends, but he gives me crap.
Good guy. So, all right, let's take a quick break here. We'll come back for the 14th, and I've got some answers for some of these guys on YouTube here.
Oh, perfect.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
So, welcome back here, Warren County Fair, Lebanon, Ohio. 13 in the books, and like 11 more, something like that. So, we did learn that Devin, his dad is Trent Tharps. His grandfather is Tom Tharps. So, we're going to assume Randy is uncle.
I think.
Yeah, I think
I can't
so.
remember again. We're trying to connect the dots
We
here
are.
with everybody.
And that's one thing that'd be a neat project for somebody to do. The families of harness racing. You know, you got the Dailies, the Tharps, the Millers.
Definitely.
A lot of family tradition and heritage there.
OHHA actually tried to start that project, but that's going to be an undertaking.
Oh, yeah.
Undertaking for sure.
I want to shout out to Roger Rutherford. He's watching with us. Roger's dad was in the same barn as my dad there at Washington Courthouse. His name is Roger Rutherford, too. Roger passed away tragically in a car accident. I think we were in junior high.
Oh.
So Little Rog, what we called him, he was a year older than us, and I think his brother Mikey was a year or two younger than us. So he's just now kind of surfaced back, kind of helping Kyle Ader a little bit, getting back into it. Just really good guy. Then Frank Bright asked me who I won my first race with, and that was his I think it was his uncle's horse. It's the Oh Lucky Strike was the name. Your dad drove him too.
Oh, so that's why he could tell you when to pull because he knew the horse too. How cool was that?
Yep. And then I drove one for Frank Air. Can't think of that horse's name. Karma's Doc. I won a qualifier here at Lebanon.
Oh.
And I remember Frank just ecstatic when I come off the track. I'm like, oh, I am too. I like to win, but that was a qualifier. Then we go in the race. He said, just do exactly what you did in the qualifier. That didn't work out so well.
Well.
Yeah, they went a little faster in the race.
Guess take it as it comes,
yes.
right?
Yep. So, you was talking about an undertaking project, and you mentioned it earlier. About
yes, I was about to ask if you brought that up with Tony or not. I wanted to bring it up again.
I didn't bring it up with Tony, but I told him when he comes to courthouse next week, stop by the speed office. So, we got a new speed office at Fayette County Fairgrounds. There's a blank wall there, and I thought I wanted to do something. My first thought was like a Fayette County Horsemen's Hall of Fame. I put horses and people in there or something, little plaques, whatever. But I couldn't come up with good criteria, and I know people would argue a lot.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing. So I thought, well, so I just did the drivers and trainers of Fayette County, and I did their collars. And it's a 3x5 foot metal board is what we printed it on. And I think I end up like 114.
Oh, wow.
I went all the way back
Did
to
you
the
really?
1920s is the earliest I could get somebody. And the only thing is we got black and white photos. So some of them that I've got on there, they're black and gray. That's just because that's what they look like in the books.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was before, they didn't.
You could, yes.
Wasn't registered with USTA. My brother helped me because my original thought was to hand paint all of them, get like cutouts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, that's going to be.
Yeah.
So my brother does screen printing.
Okay.
So he's like, hey, hang on. 30 seconds, he had one done.
That's good.
I'm like,
nice to have connections, even if it's your own brother, right?
Yep. So Kim Hemming, she helped me out a lot. She basically let me have full reign of the driver's collars.
Cool.
And that was neat to see all that stuff up there at USTA. So I'd like to do a little bit more research on that. But I did what I could, and I thought, well, we can always add to it later on, redo it. So, yeah, if you're at the Fayette County Fair next week, stop by the speed office, take a look at that, see how many you can remember.
And Fayette County is one to go to, period. I think Wednesday night is their commerce night.
Yes.
There's a handful of county fairs that do those now. They always put on a great job. So if you just want to go to a fair at random, make sure that Fayette County Washington Courthouse is definitely on your list.
Giving away a lot of good prizes. Last year, my cousin won the massage chair.
That thing was huge. They put insane prizes. It's not just like, here's a TV or like a gift card. Like they're very cool. Yeah.
They got a paddle boat this year and all sorts of things.
Nice.
But she won the massage chair, and I'm like, okay, you've had 2 kids here at the fair all week. Okay, Britt. So her and I worked out a deal.
Nice. I'll say we're still waiting for one to make their way onto the track for the 14th. But in other news, the first. Well, I shouldn't say the first race, but the second race, it's the first of the Ohio Sire Stakes to go forth, just finished up at Northfield Park. Wow, if I could speak tonight. 156-2, Dalton Walls gets it done. That's Royal, I think that's Royal Money.
Who drove here?
Trevor.
Trevor?
Yep, Trevor's been driving. I think that was a nice group of horses, too. I think the fractions weren't too terrible, but that was Commander's Money. Chris Beaver has a nice horse, Commander's Money. I think he came across 4th. There's a lot of. You just never know. I mean, especially this early in the season with 2-year-olds, there's some freaks out there. There really are.
There is no 3, so remember that we're
scratched down to a field of 5 here. I think we are. I see 4.
Yep. Well, we got 4. He's going to roll with 4.
Field for race 14, sponsored by Warren County Fair. 2-year-old filly colt, or 2-year-old filly trotters, purse of $5,106. Scratch the 3, Miss Erie. Number 1 is Best Suited, owned by Nysonger Stable and Jonas Hirschberger. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. The 2 is Busy, owned, trained, and driven by Roy Wilson. 3 has been scratched. The 4, Royal Time, owned by Bruce Walls and Gina Bullman. Trained by Dalton Walls. Carson Conrad's up. 5, Rose Run Celine, owned by Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther trains. Kenny Holiday drives. And the 6 is Wine Slushy, owned by Tyler Cook and Mike Bradley. Tyler Cook trains and drives.
All right, the 1 is Best Suited with Jeff Nicehonger. Also trains What the Hill filly. Nicehonger Stables, Jonas Hirschberger owns. 5 starts this year. Looking for win number 4. And the 3rd place finish didn't run last start in the Buckeye Stallion series. So trying to get back on track here.
Roy Wilson trains, drives, and owns our 2-horse Busy. This is a Team 6 filly out of a Sand Chaser mare. 2 lifetime starts, but still looking to hit the board for the first go. Last time out was at Wilmington, just in the fair stakes, was 6. Unfortunately, just missed the money, but did trot the mile in 2:07 3. Originally a $2,500 purchase from the Blooded Horse sale.
The 3 is out. The 4, Royal Time. Carson Conrad aboard for trainer Dalton Walls. Bruce Walls, Gina Bullman own, both of Ohio, the in-range filly. 4 starts this year, 3 wins, and a 3rd place finish. She won at Wilmington, Ottawa, and Paulding. So we're looking for 4 wins here also for this 2-year-old.
Ken Holliday's been racking them up already today. We're going to try to do it again here in race 14 with the 5-horse Rose Run Celine. Todd Luther does train for brother Greg Luther Racing out of Black Look. This is a Triumphant Caviar filly. Very first lifetime starts with no qualifiers to go off of, but I can share this is a $99,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected sale.
And rounding out the field, Wine Slushy, Tyler Cook drives, trains, and co-owns with Mike Bradley. Has a start, has a win over at Wilmington. Gate to wire last time, 2-9-3. Does show some qualifiers in 2-2 and 2-3.
If we take a look back for the first division, 2-year-old filly trotters, what race was that?
From the pylons out, we have Best Suited, Busy, Royal Time, Rose Run Celine, and
2 filly trotters. First division went in 2:05 and 1. I have a feeling that this group might be able to lower that a little bit.
3-5 favorite is the 1, Nicehonger, and Best Suited.
Trotting fillies, here they come, 2-year-olds. And they're off. Center of the track, Royal Time tries for the lead. Best Suited gets away into 2nd. 3rd in between horses, Rose Run Celine. 4th to the inside is Busy. And we come back on the outside to Wine Slushy as they work their way through the first turn, all behaving well so far. Knock on wood, it's Royal Time with the lead by 2. Best Suited in 2nd, about 3 lengths back in 3rd now to Rose Run Celine. 4th moving to the inside and Busy. And Wine Slushy now trails as they motor up the backside here to the quarter pole. Royal Time with the lead. 31 seconds flat for that opening quarter. Best Suited in 2nd. Doc Holliday with Rose Run Celine in 3rd. 4th is Busy. 5th and moving to the outside, Wine Slushy as they work their way through the turn and they come to the stretch for the first time. Royal Time and Carson Conrad still there. Best Suited still 2nd. Now moving on the outside into 3rd. Here comes Wine Slushy. That one's 4th, then 3rd, now 2nd, and moving towards the leader as they come to that half-mile pole. Royal Time being challenged on the outside by Wine Slushy. 1:05 and 1 for that half-mile station. Back in 3rd is Best Suited. 4th is Rose Run Celine, and Busy has yet to get busy from last. As they motor to the back stretch now, it is Royal Time with the lead. On the outside, Wine Slushy. On the inside is Best Suited. Now moving to the outside, here comes Rose Run Celine. And trailing the field is Busy as they go to the 3/4 pole. 1:35 and 1. Royal Time still there. Still on the outside is Wine Slushy. Still in 3rd on the inside is Best Suited, waiting for some racing room. Then moving to the Three wide position there is Rose Run Celine as they turn for home. Off strut at the back of the pack went Busy. As they come down the lane, it is still Royal Time. Royal Time on the inside. Here comes Best Suited. Best Suited with a rush to get up in time at the shadow of the wire. 206 flat. Best Suited. The Pocket Rocket.
206 flat, and it's the favorite, Best Suited, to get up and get it done. I think we went off the favorite, didn't we? I can't even see.
3-2-6-5.
Yeah. But regardless, 206 flat in the passing lane does it again.
And because we got a big, we can't see much in the last turn, so I did see in between the crowd there. Carson had opened up a couple in the last turn, so Jeff had to fly up the stretch to catch him. So gives Nicehonger a double for the day.
1-4-6 unofficial. 1-4-6.
We do go 1-4-6 unofficial. The 5-horse was on a break across the wire, but they really haven't been moving places anyway today, so I'm sure it's going to go 1-4-6-5, but we'll wait for the official rundown. Jeff Nicehonger trains and drives. That's going to be Jeff's second driving win of the day, and I think it's his first training win.
It is, yeah. That's what I've got.
That's kind of a rarity for Jeff.
So the Rose Run Celine, I was looking, $99,000 purchase. Rose Run Keepsake was the mare.
I don't remember that mare, if you're going to ask me questions.
Yeah. I remember the name, so she must have been.
You think she was a good racehorse, or do you think she was a good producer?
I think she was a good racehorse.
You want me to look her up real quick?
Sure.
We'll have plenty of time to talk about it.
I know.
Oh, we are official.
I'm horrible with the breedings and stuff because I just don't follow it like a lot of people do. But
let's look her up.
Yeah. She's got some age on her because it starts
you
with
gotta
a
say
K.
the K, and that's how Rosewood Farm they name by the alphabet every single year. I don't even know what I guess Celine is. Yeah, C. I guess they're back on the C's.
Yep.
The trophy presentation, sponsored by the Warren County Fair, is the winner of race 14. Best Suited 2-year-old Bay Filly by What the Hill out of the My MVP mare, this year's best, owned by the Nicehonger Stable of Lebanon, Ohio. Jonas Hirschberger of Middlefield, Ohio. Jeff Nicehonger, the winning trainer and driver. Best Suited's 4th victory of her career. Final time of that mile, 206 flat, establishes a new lifetime mark for Best Suited.
Crown.
I'd have to go deeper.
Okay.
Race 15.
Let's get the official first, and then we'll come back. Oh, did he give us the rundown?
If he did, I wouldn't pay attention.
I don't think he did, but we are official regardless. He did not give us the full rundown, but it did go 146 posted up there on the tote. But coming back to the conversation with our 5-horse, Rose Run Celine is out of Rose Run Keepsake. She made, what did I just tell you? Almost $500,000, $436,000 in her career, and she was also racing in the mid 2000s. So like when money wasn't near as good as it was or is now. And she's the mother of Rose Run Yolanda, who's made almost $800,000.
There's the connection.
Yeah, and there's some nice horses that she's produced. Also, Rose Run Ari, who's a triumphant caveat there. So she's produced very well. But let's take a look at her. You think she won a Breeders' or Crown? Is that what you said?
I thought so.
Well, that's what USGA is for.
Yeah.
And we've got plenty of time to kill, so give us just a few seconds, folks.
Yep.
I'm sure there's people listening that remember it way better than we do.
Well, I'm checking YouTube now. So, all right. Well, let's take a break here. We'll come back, look at the 15th, and maybe we'll have a little bit more information on Rose Run Keepsake.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
All right. So, back here for race number 15. Ashley Daly, Jeremy Moore, Stephen Taylor behind the camera. We're making it.
It hasn't been bad.
It has not.
I'm
no.
sure there's some people that have dropped off
Yeah.
on us, but it's all right. There's plenty of other racing to watch.
That's right. So,
Attention in the barn area, attention in the barn area. Checks through race 2 are now available.
Race 2?
Two?
In the judges' stand.
What? I'm sorry. You guys probably didn't. We're race 14, but we only have checks ready through race 2. Which is going to make a long day even longer for Horsemen.
I still need horses for race 15 if we have any.
But anyway, did you
I think we
have any more thoughts on Rose Run Keepsake? I don't say she did not win a Breeders. I did when I looked at Pathway real quick. It looks like she raced in the Sire Stakes, especially her 2-year-old year here in Ohio, and again made almost $500,000 in her career and has produced very, very well. And it sounds like, well, the Luthers are who have Rose Run Celine in the last race, and they have had a lot of luck with those horses that she's produced for them. Rose Run Yolanda got Todd and Greg their first OSS championship. I remember that in 22. I think it was 22. I Dayton Raceway.
Yeah, sounds about right. So.
See, things like that I can remember, but other things I cannot.
Right. That's why at work they call me if it's some strange or something. They're like, all these little quirky ORC codes and stuff. And like, well, when you sit there and read stuff, you pick up on different things. So.
Well, we have 10 more races, including this one, to bring you here this afternoon. I don't know if we have any of them out quite yet.
Don't see any. So, well, we got 3-year-old Pace and Colts here, second division. Must be 3 divisions of this.
Still waiting on horses.
Person at $4,906. So, yeah, still the fair purses this year have been really, really good for the amount of horses we have.
Yes.
And the OCRA started this year, no entry fee.
Yep, you're right. And the OFRC as well. So if you're just new to Ohio harness racing, we have, 3 main tiers of racing. We call this our kind of the bottom grassroots tier is right here at the county fairs. But we have 4 fair circuits throughout the entire state of Ohio. We are part of the Ohio Colt Racing Association. We've got OFRC, which is the Ohio Fair Racing Association. Yes, OFRC conference, duh. And then we've got Home Talent Colt Stakes and Southern Valley Colt Circuit. So it is kind of hard to keep them all straight if you're not familiar with them. But the biggest one is OFRC, but OCRA, again, right where we are here today, is right behind them on size.
And you probably don't remember, there used to be 7.
So there used to be a lot more.
Yes.
You're right. Like Western Colt, or I think OCRA kind of absorbed some of that.
Yep.
Western Colt. There used to be, I'm say if you remember anymore.
There was 2 down there in the southeastern.
Was there?
They combined into 1. The northeast and northwest, I don't know much because we never raced up there. We were always south of 70, basically.
4 on, I need 2 more.
Detention. Yeah. Sorry. Had a question. Somebody come up here.
Somebody, it was your wife.
I'm not allowed to talk about her anymore. There was a D on the program. I'm thinking that meant Yes, that's detention. So the 5 horse, when we get to it, last year raced in a detention race.
Say we can kind of talk a little bit about the horse because I'm sure once we post raid, we'll go right behind the gate.
Yep.
But Beantown Dragon actually didn't race a ton or didn't have a lot of luck in Ohio last year, but he's dual eligible to Massachusetts, and that's not one we see a lot of dual eligibility. There we go. In Ohio, just because it's so far, we do see dual eligibility with Kentucky quite often. It's pretty common anymore with the way that they run their stakes and things like that, but Massachusetts is way up there. But this guy, Beantown Dragon, did have quite the year last year up there on their Sire Stakes circuit, and he actually did win. Yeah, he did win their final $150,000 final, and that's of course a race you would go into detention for naturally, because we go into detention for our finals, all of them. I think does BSS actually go into detention for? I don't know if they do. Now that I said that out loud.
The year I was in the final, they did not.
I think it might just be the Super Night then.
Okay.
15th race, sponsored in memory of Lester and Pat Clemens. Pace of $4,906 purse for 3-year-old Colt and Gelding's second division. Number 1 is Matt and Luke, owned by Triple J Standardbred Racing, trained and driven by Kane Kaufman. Number 2 is Our Colt of Many Color, owned by CIS Racing, trained and driven by Jeff Neisonger. The 3 is Her Romeo by George Halderman, trained by Steve Livingston. Devin Tharps is up. Number 4, Romeo's Legacy by Oompas Farm Incorporated, Robert Mondillo. Steve Bowder trains, Carson Conrad drives. 5, Beantown Dragon, owned by Michael Goldberg Racing. Brian Miller trains, Jason Beatty drives. Rounding out the field is the 6, Forged by Fire, owned, trained, and driven by Jacob Baird. Win place.
That is Roy Wilson on the 6.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I just saw that was Roy. So anyway, we'll go ahead and take a look. Kane Kaufman trains and drives the 1, Matt and Luke. This is a bit of a legend in gelding out of a Cam Luck mare, Smarty Girl, out of Amelia, Ohio, by Triple J Racing. 12 seasonal starts, still looking to break the maiden though. We do have 3 third-place finishes, so we've been knocking on the door at Scioto. This seems to be the very first fair race that this gelding has gone into. If we go just 2 back at Scioto in the middle of June in a horse and gelding nons winners of 1, was second in 154 flat, and we do have a time mile as fast as 53-4 there at Scioto in the Buckeye Claiming Series.
The 2, Jeff Neisonger, trains and drives our Colt and Manning collars. CIS Racing out of Wilmington owns the Roan gelding by Fool Me Once. 11 starts this year, 2 wins, 2 back at Marion and Ottawa. 59-2, coming off of a second-place finish. Just got beat over Wilmington in 56-3 last quarter and 27-2 over there.
The 3, Devin Tharps now for Steve Livingston. Her Romeo. This is a lather-up gelding of a Shark Jester mare. 3 seasonal starts. Didn't start last year as a freshman at all, but coming on pretty decent this year. We do have a 3rd-place finish at Wilmington. Last go out in 158-1. Start before that was in a non-winners of 1 with a claiming tag at Scioto, and we did pace the mile in 56-1. Final quarter there, 28-2.
The 4, Romeo's Legacy, gets the services of Carson Conrad for trainer Steve Bowder. Oompas Farm and Robert Mondillo own the Rodeo Romeo gelding. 9 starts this year, a win coming off of a second-place finish at Scioto in the non-winners of 2 condition claimers, pacing 52, 53, 54 consistently up there.
The 5, Beantown Dragon, Jason Beatty for Ryan Miller. Still looking for the first seasonal win in 4 goes. If we go 2 back at Northfield, was a non-winners of 4 and was 3rd in 155-2.
And rounding out the field, Forged by Fire, Roy Wilson drives for trainer owner Jacob Baird. Catch the Fire gelding. Still looking to break its maiden. We'll send it up to Ken for the call of the 15th.
And off on a gallop went the 1, Matt and Luke. Matt and Luke is off stride. The rest of them are off and pacing, and the battle up front early here. Our Colt of Many Color tries for the early lead along with Her Romeo. Romeo took a bad step and took a sideways step into Romeo's Legacy. Thankfully, they're all on their feet as they head to the backstretch. The 3 and the 4 are off stride as a result, but they're gathering themselves back up. Everybody's safe. We're good. As we roll to the quarter pole, it is our Colt of Many Color with the lead. In second is Beantown Dragon, 29-1 for that opening quarter. In third is Forged by Fire. Fourth is Matt and Luke after the early miscue. And then back in fifth is Her Romeo, and trailing the field there, Beantown Dragon. Or correction, Romeo's Legacy trails the field as they motor here in front of the stands. On the engine, it is our Colt of Many Color. Beantown Dragon is in the pocket in second. In third is Forged by Fire. In fourth is Matt and Luke. Fifth to Her Romeo. And we come back to beat 101 and 3 to the half-mile station. 101 and 3. In last is Romeo's Legacy as they motor here now through third turn and into the backstretch. Our Colt of Many Colors still on top now. Popping the pocket is Beantown Dragon. That one's second and challenging. Third is Matt and Luke. Back in fourth, Forged by Fire. Then we come back to fifth to Her Romeo. And Romeo's Legacy could see them all. 130-4 to 3/4. Our Colt of Many Color looks to close it out here for Jeff Nysonger. Sliding up the inside here is Matt and Luke up the pegs into second. On the outside, Beantown Dragon didn't like that move and is just parked out there as they come through the stretch. It is our Colt of Many Color up the inside, Matt and Luke. Matt and Luke, can it be the comeback story of the day? Matt and Luke gets up for the victory. Early break off the car and gets up for the victory over our Colt of Many Color. Final time, 2 minutes and 4/5.
2 minutes and 4/5, and our winner, say, what a comeback story.
Wow,
Making
yes.
kind of an uncharacteristic break behind the gate. Not sure what happened there, but Matt and Luke does get it done. Kane Kaufman trains and drives. I think that is Kane's second driving win of the day and going to be his first training win.
Thank you.
So you had two hometown horses there at the top of the stretch.
Yeah.
Go 1, 2, 5, 6 across the wire.
I would think off those fractions, Jeff's horse would have been all right on that, but
I don't know. I even mentioned it to you when we it wasn't coming out on air. I was like going in the final turn. I was like, Kane had a ton of pace. I noticed it actually at the half. He had a ton of horse, but was sitting like what, fifth?
Fourth or fifth?
Yeah, say fourth or fifth along the route. Like he had a lot of horse.
As well as an objection by the driver, Arson Conrad of the 4 Romeo's Legacy. Lodging an objection on the 3, Her Romeo, here in race 15. Hold all tickets.
I think that was to be expected, though. I say that should have been. I was really hoping they'd go throw an inquiry up because there's no way if they genuinely, they just weren't paying attention if they weren't going to throw one up.
Yeah. I didn't see what happened. I had somebody standing in front of me, so I couldn't see.
Sorry, that might have been me. So sorry on that one. But that doesn't affect our winner, though. It was still a very nice one. Say, you can't deny Matt and Luke. He lost a ton of ground.
The trophy presentation is sponsored by, in memory of Lester and Pat Clemens. 2 long-time horsemen here at Lebanon Raceway. Very fond memories of both Lester and Pat. Here in race 15, the winner of the Lester and Pat Clemens race, Matt and Luke. 3-year-old bay gelding by Bit of a Legend out of the Camluck mare Smarty Girl, by Triple J Standardbred Racing Company of Amelia, Ohio, trained and driven by Kane Kaufman. Matt and Luke's first career victory, taking the mile today in 2 minutes and 4/5. Race is unofficial. There is an inquiry and an objection here. Please hold all tickets. Thank you.
So we might hang out here for just a moment.
Yep, we'll figure it out.
But a lot of people in the winner's circle there.
There are, yeah.
A lot of little kids.
Lester and Pat Clemens, locals here. If I can grab Danielle,
Yeah. Do you know who you're looking for?
Yeah, the red-headed girl in the gray shirt.
Oh, right here? Yeah. Do you want me to grab her?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Danielle. So I'm going to grab Danielle here. See if she'll talk to us here. I know she's got relation to Lester and Pat Clemens. We'll figure out that there. And you probably see her on the Scioto, when you watch Scioto broadcast of the paddock there, as they show everybody lined up and coming out. She grooms a lot up there and warms up horses, and so she's another one that does a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So, yeah. So we got Danielle coming over here. So, put your headset on, Danielle.
Oh God, this is bad.
Right.
I'm gonna get canceled.
You're live, so. All right, Danielle. So I saw you out there in Winter Circle. So we do have a little bit of a connection. Who do you work for?
Robert Haynes.
All right, Robert's my uncle. Danielle's learning how to be a blacksmith. Are you learning a lot from him?
Yes.
Okay. Pretty good teacher.
Yes.
He's also a teacher. Got a lot of life lessons taught in
Yes.
there, haven't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, we saw you out in the Winter Circle, memory of Lester and Pat Clemens. Tell us a little bit about them.
So Lester is my grandpa.
Okay.
He got me into the horses when I was 8.
Mm-hmm.
He actually bought a gray mare, and that's what got it started.
Okay. And then, now who's Pat Clemens?
My grandma.
Grandma, okay. All right, yeah, we knew there's some connection there, but I couldn't remember. I'm like, well, let's just grab her and have her jump on air. So I told people they probably see you a lot up at Scioto because, you know, the camera's inside the paddock. You're walking around, taking horses out, grooming, warming up. You kind of do a little bit of everything, don't you?
I do.
Now you can add on-air talent to your resume. So how many fairs do you go to a year?
1.
Just this one?
Yep.
Hometown fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And then, so you work for Robert a little bit. Are you starting to branch out a little bit on your own, or are you still kind of in that beginning phase?
I'm still in the beginning phase.
Okay. And you went to a school, right?
Yes, I did.
Where'd you go to school at for that?
Hawking.
Over Eastern Ohio?
Over by Hawking Hills.
Okay. And they have a farrier or blacksmithing program, which is?
It's farrier science and business.
Okay. All right. Do you feel the more on-the-job experience is better, or schooling? Would you suggest a schooling for somebody that wanted to get into blacksmithing?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any other schools that you would mention? Did you look at any other schools, or is that the only one?
I looked at Kentucky Horseshoeing School.
Okay.
But what made me choose Hawking was I could get an associate's degree.
Okay. And yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because as a blacksmith, you're self-employed.
Mm-hmm.
So now you kind of got to know the ins and outs. And I'm sure Robert's taught you about that.
Yes.
Taxes and all that good fun stuff that some people don't even realize.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you like doing trotters or pacers better?
Pacers.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Trotters still a little difficult to figure out.
Yes.
Yeah. Try sitting behind them too. Have you warm up some? Have you had any ambitions on driving?
I thought about doing a ladies' pace.
Okay. So what's stopping you?
I don't have a horse.
Okay. That's, okay, so Facebook Live, YouTube right now, OHHA, we're putting it out there. Danielle wants a horse to drive in the ladies' pace. Do you have your fair license?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, we got to work on that first. You can't put the cart before the horse.
I know.
Okay. So get your license. We will find you a horse.
Okay.
You have family, right?
Yeah.
There you go. So you can't make that excuse anymore, now can you?
No.
No, you cannot. So, all right, Danielle, I'm going to let you get back. I appreciate you taking a minute to talk with me.
Yeah, no problem.
Here. If you come to another fair, jump on air with us. We'd love to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Just hang it up there.
Hang it up where?
Right here. All right. That was Danielle. I think Galt's her last name. Yep. starting to become a blacksmith and learning the ropes from Robert Haynes there in Washington Courthouse, Ohio. We're still under the inquiry objection. Haven't heard anything yet.
Disqualification of the 5th place horse, Her Romeo, for causing interference to the 4, Romeo's Legacy, while on a break in the turn. So therefore, number 3, Her Romeo, was 5th placed 6th. Romeo's Legacy will be 6th placed 5th on the disqualification. So your order of finish, your top 3 will not change. It is still 1, 2, 5. That will go official. 1, 2, 5 will go official. Your new order of finish officially with the placings. The 1, Matt and Luke, is your race winner. The 2, our Colt of Many Colors, 2nd. The 3, Her Romeo, 5th place 6th. The 4, Romeo's Legacy, 6th place 5th. The 5, Beantown Dragon, 3rd. And the 6, Forged by Fire, 4th. So your new top down after placings: 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 4 on the bottom, 2 minutes, 4/5. Your time for Matt and Luke, a new lifetime mark. First victory of Matt Luke's career.
All right, so there's your rundown for the 15th. We'll move on over to the 16th, second division 3-year-old trotting fillies. We'll take a look at them here after a few words from our sponsors.
It's 1, 2, 5.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Race 16 coming up next. We've got 24 total we are bringing you. I do think this is by far the largest card I've ever sat in a single go. I think we had 18 here last year, which is plenty enough for sure. But we talked about this. I don't even know what last fair I was at. Wilmington. I think I was on with Michael Anger, and we were talking about there are technically limits to how many mares a stallion can breed every year, but it's 140, maybe, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Because I keep getting the numbers mixed up, because to be eligible for the Ohio Breeders' Awards, your mare has to stand here for 187 days. So I always get those numbers because they're not close, but close enough, right? In the 100 range, I always forget exactly how many they can cover. So there are technically limits, but still, there's just horses everywhere.
Yes, there are.
Horses everywhere. And I actually think we've got quite a few of them out. We're looking for 6 horses total.
Yeah, because you get to reading and stuff, and come breeding season, and even probably right now for 2027 breedings, there's probably a lot of studs already booked and full.
Yes, yeah, you're probably right. Because that's what genuinely, what am I looking for? Wow, it's starting to be late. I don't even know what word I'm looking for.
Genuinely?
No, that's not the word I'm looking for. I don't remember. Regardless, our breeding season here is roughly Valentine's Day to 4th of July.
Yeah.
For this, that tends to be the opening of the breeding shed and closure of the breeding shed. So they should be all wrapped up. But there's just a lot of studs, and there's a lot of good quality, right? It's hard to go to bat when it comes to the Pacers, but down by the Seaside, you either have a monster or sometimes questionable. Not so sure if you got a Seaside that can go around a fair track. But there's and you get your random, right? We have a Pet Rock that's nice, and there's Ed still produces some nice horses. Catch the Fires have been nice as well. But when it comes to the trotters, too, I mean, the Ready for Monies and the in ranges have been very dominant.
$24. These are trotters going postward. The 1 will parade last. Number 2 is Lady Missile, owned and trained by Charles Vigneron. Alex Hawk is in the sulky. The 3, Neighbor Lady, owned by Myron Keister. Brian Georges is the trainer. Jason Beatty, the driver. The 4, Princess Mission. April Lynn Roach is the owner and trainer. Roy Wilson drives. The 5, Hill on Heels, under lease to Ken Hurst, Chris and Chad Baker. Kenny Hurst trains. Kenny Holiday drives. The 6 is Passin' with a Sigh, owned and trained by Jim Cargo. Devin Tharps in the sulky. And now parading in front of the stands is the 1, Lemon Ginger, owned by Trojan Standardbred LLC, trained by Mike Polhamus, King Kaufman in the sulky. Field of 6 trotters. Closer here in just a minute.
All right, the 1, Lemon Ginger, King Kaufman on board for Mike Polhamus. Trojan Standardbreds out of Troy, Ohio, owns the And Away We Go. Troy, Ohio. Is that the – nope. I was thinking Croton's the Trojan burger.
Oh, yeah, but the Troy, Ohio, their mascot is the Trojan.
Okay.
If that connects some dots
it does,
for you.
yep. First start of the year for Lemon Ginger. Had 6 starts last year. Let's try to make it a little better year with no excess.
The 2, Alex Hawk for Charles Vigneron, who trains and owns this in-range filly, Lady Missile. 2 seasonal starts, was very lightly started last year as a freshman, just had 2 starts there. But coming back, figuring it out. It does have a second place finish the last go out at Wilmington. Second, back by a couple of lengths in 202 flat. Originally a $10,000 purchase from the Blooded Horse Sale.
The 3, Neighbor Lady, Jason Beatty drives for Brian Georges. Myron Keister owns the in-range filly. 10 starts on the year, still looking for that first win. Last year had 7 wins out of 17 starts.
The 4, Roy Wilson for April Roach. This is an Enterprise filly, Princess Mission. Roach does own out of Eaton, Ohio as well. Still looking to break the maiden. We do have 8 seasonal starts. Last go was at Wilmington. Unfortunately did make a break outside of the gate, but did hold on for a 5th place finish, back by a handful of lengths, 14 lengths exactly. In 204 and 3 is what she trotted her mile there.
Kenny Holiday drives the 5, Hill on Heels. Kenneth Hurst is the leasee, along with Chris and Chad Baker, all out of Ohio, with the Hill filly. She's got 7 starts this year, still looking to break her maiden also. Last start, Wilmington finished 4th, trotted in 2, 3, and 2.
Round out the field from the far outside is our 6 horse, Passing with a Sigh. James Cargo does own and train this Long Tom filly. Devin Tharps now to get the call. 1 seasonal win. It was a good seasonal win at that. That came 2 back at Northfield Park in the Buckeye Claiming Series. Was a winner by just a half of the length, but did trot her a mile in 1:59 and 4. Start before that was at Scioto Down. She held on for the money, but really what I want to share with you is how fast she went. She's going she's got 3 starts that I can see on my race lines that she's gone in 58 and a piece. So she likes to close as well. Last quarter there was 28 and 4.
So Chuck Vigneron, owner of the 2 there, he pulled in at a fair last year. I'm like, Chuck, your trailer's got a flat tire. He's got one of those little ramp things and a cordless impact. In 5 minutes, he had it changed. I'm like, okay. I placed an Amazon order sitting there at the fair. Yep.
Well, here we go. Up to Ken for race 16.
Off and trotting. Center of the track, Hill on Heels. In between horses, Neighbor Lady. Then on the inside is a Lady Missile. Then we come back to Princess Mission, Lemon Ginger, who just jumped it off. Lemon Ginger is on a break. And then we come back to Passin' on a Sigh, who is now into 5th. As they motor off the turn and head to the backstretch on an open lead, Jason Beatty, he's got him by 5 right now with Neighbor Lady. Back in 2nd is Lady Missile. 3rd, Hill on Heels. In 4th is Princess Mission. 5th to Passin' with a Sigh. And far back to Lemon Ginger, who trails. 30 flat to that opening quarter. On the engine, it's Neighbor Lady with the lead. Off stride now on the outside went Hill on Heels, I believe. Hill on Heels went on a break as they motor off the turn and come in front of the stands for the first time. It is Neighbor Lady on the lead. Now moving into 2nd, here comes Princess Mission on a mission. Back in 3rd is Lady Missile. In 4th, Passin' with a Sigh. Hill on Heels is back trotting. And back last, Lemon Ginger. 102 and 4 to the half. As they roll through the 3rd turn now and head to the backstretch, it's still Neighbor Lady showing the way by a length and a half. In 2nd is Princess Mission. Third and moving on the outside, passing with a sigh. Fourth to the inside is Lady Missile. We got about 8 lengths back into fifth. There is Hill on Heels, and far back to Lemon Ginger. 132 and 2 3/4 for Neighbor Lady, trying to put the chill to him here and trying to get home a winner. It's Neighbor Lady jumping off in the turn. There went Lady Missile. Lady Missile has now made a break. Also back on off stride at the back of the pack there is Hill on Heels. As they come down the stretch, it's Neighbor Lady on the outside, passing with a side, trying to pass with a push. Up the inside, here comes Princess Mission. Blanket finish on the outside, passing with a side, getting up. Neighbor Lady might have held on for second. Princess Mission came up the inside for third. Time of the mile, 2:04 and 1.
Not a bad mile. 2:04 and 1. I think it was the 6 horse.
Yep.
I think the 6 horse got up.
I'll have to agree with you on that. 1-3 wide. Made it a good, interesting finish there for us. Had a few breakers. Actually, half the field broke.
Yeah. That's just part of it. But especially, you know, our 3-year-olds have just been real temperamental.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it's our 2-year-olds that get the bad rep, but our 3-year-olds have been real temperamental here. I will say this is not, the fairgrounds itself is not necessarily one of my most favorites because it's a lot of asphalt behind us.
Yes.
But there's still like really great quality livestock, and man, the racing is just so good because we go to a lot of these small tracks, these county fairs. It's tends to be wire to wire winners because it's really hard to make any kind of movement, but here just provides such good opportunity to race.
Yep. The flip side of it is there's not a whole lot of early movement because you got the super stretch here and stuff, but they make it work.
But I do think, I'm going to say it's 6:34, but they have not given us an unofficial, but I think it was 6:34 across the wire, final mile time, 2:04 and 1. And I was correct. That doesn't happen too often.
So my brother's watching us.
Okay.
From work. So I can't say that I do or do not do that either.
Yes, that's totally acceptable.
I just have it playing in the background.
You know how that is.
Yeah. So he's critiquing us a little bit. Like, okay.
He'll be on.
Yeah,
well, he'll be on soon.
You just wait till Friday and Saturday, Jason, when you're by yourself.
It's tough. It can be a little tough.
I'll try to get him some help.
Are you at Piketon?
I'm announcing at Piketon.
Okay.
He's on air.
Both days?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, Doug was going to do Friday and then decided not to.
Okay.
Farm Horsemanship School. The winner of race 16, the 6 Passin' with a Sigh. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Long Tom. Out of the Groton Hall mare, Jane Eyre. Owned and trained by Jim Cargo of Morrow, Ohio. Devin Tharps with the winning drive. Second victory on the season, 3rd career win. Passin' with a Sigh. Getting it done today. That final time, 2:04 and 1 here in race 16. And race 16 is official, 6:34 official. Here's your official rundown for race 16. Lemon Ginger 6, Lady Missile 4, Neighbor Lady 2, Princess Mission 3, Hill on Heels 5, Passin' with a Sigh, your race winners. 6, 4, 2, 3, 5, 1 on the bottom, 2:04 and 1 in race 16. As we turn the page to the 17th race.
So I do think we have a scratch coming up.
We do.
So we're going to be scratched down to a field of 5 for race 17. It's going to be another division, the 3rd division of freshman Philly Pacers. $5,292. Join us back here in just a moment. Jeremy and I will tell you all about the field.
Feel the thunder, experience the speed, witness the excitement of Ohio Harness Racing. Ohio is home to 4 pari-mutuel tracks with exciting action at Northfield Park, Scioto Downs, Miami Valley Gaming and Racing, and Dayton Raceway. Plus racing at 66 county and independent fairs statewide. From legendary events like the Little Brown Jug to the Dayton Racing Derby, Battle of Lake Erie, and Next Generation Stakes, Ohio is where champions race. The speed, the tradition, the excitement. Don't just watch it, be a part of it. Race Ohio, it's your best bet.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of multi-million-dollar performers, with his first big crop of talented 2-year-olds making their mark on the track. Also standing, Slay, son of Chapter 7, with his highly anticipated first crop of yearlings selling this fall. And Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Wallner with his first crop of 2-year-olds hitting the track this summer. Looking for your next superstar? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients proudly offer high-quality yearlings with pedigree, confirmation, and performance potential at public auctions this season. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
17, number 2, Major Fire Inside will be driven by Devin Tharps.
Just kidding. Another change on a change.
Number 5, My Candy Girl, will be driven by Chuck Bolin. Chuck Bolin will drive the 5, My Candy Girl.
Okay, a couple drivers changes here and a scratch to 2. Major Fire Inside is going to be Devin Tharps. Devin on the 2. Scratch to 4. The 5, My Candy Girl, Chuck Bolin. Chucky on the 5. You ever watch Chucky work?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever watched Chucky work?
No.
He's got 1 speed. Full tilt.
Really?
Yes.
I don't think I wouldn't have assumed that.
Oh, yeah.
For the longest time, I got him I would always, and I should know better. I do know better. It just took me too long to realize. Whenever I would see him on the track, I would think it's Junior, Winners Junior.
Oh.
And I don't know why, because they don't wear the same colors at all.
Probably the dark hair.
Maybe, I guess, say from a distance, I could have messed him up, but it took me way too long, so now I call him Junior all the time.
Oh, but you know what? He's one of those at the courthouse, though. He'll help you out any way he can. So, working for Mark Winters, getting some good experience with the big stable there, and Mark's letting him drive a little bit more. And so, yeah, he's a good guy. I give him he's my punching bag sometimes, but, yeah, everybody likes Chucky. We were talking about the breeding and the studs and stuff.
Yeah.
I had talked with Doc Swartz one day.
Mm-hmm.
I think they was in the process of trying to find another stud for out there at Midland Acres.
For Midland, okay.
And I didn't realize how competitive that market was.
I probably don't either then.
Yeah. He said, no, you usually have to fly out somewhere, meet with the owners of the stud, basically present an offer of here's what we can do, here's what we want to do. And, yeah, I didn't realize how competitive and what all was involved.
And I could assume, especially for Ohio, because we're not begging for more studs. Like, we have quality horses that are not just good here, obviously in Ohio. Like, somebody's got to be good in Ohio if you stand in Ohio. But on the Grand Circuit level, we've seen a lot of horses step it up. They're down by the Seasides, really introduced us. In Range had Set Your Sights High, right? She's an in-range filly.
Yeah.
Who was just the 2-year-old filly trotter of the year last year.
Yeah.
Oh, who else? I mean, obviously Big Ranger has made his way, and Hamiltonian Hopeful.
Yep.
It seems to be going good. He just won in 51 in
some change there.
three
Saturday night.
In the Buckeye. It was a train a mile, but they didn't want to go up to the half mile, which I understand. You got to let people make their own decisions, right?
You do, yeah.
But we knew, it was a good train a mile, make a couple extra bucks for him,
right.
But just won again in 51 and a piece. And then, there's been multiple horses. Like, we're not hurting for studs
No,
here.
we're not.
We've got really good quality.
Yeah, because used to you pull open the stallion directory and stuff, and there's a lot of studs you'd see for $500. There's not very many of those left anymore.
I don't. How much is Seaside even standing for now? Wasn't he up to like 17?
That's a pacer. I don't look at that.
Oh, all right, easy enough. I don't know, but some of them come with a hefty price tag now. I mean, deservingly so, because you can see what they can do if you got a good one. But it's always if you got a good one. And there are plenty of horses that are homebreds and that you might pay $1,000 for.
Right.
That you really do not know, and that's part of the fun of the game. And also very frustrating. Can be very frustrating. That's why we do what we do.
Yeah. You can have like the Cinderella horse.
Yeah. And there's been so many cool stories like that. I think of Charlie May, who is he's a homebred.
Yep.
Because his mommy was saved out of a kill pen.
Oh, was she?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Stibble Hanover was saved out of a kill pen. And then, who's the other one? Oh, Snips. What's her
Smoothest
name?
Tennessee
Smoothest
Whiskey.
Tennessee. She's 4,000?
Yeah, 3,000 or 4,000, something like that.
Purchase. Yep. It happens every year. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Now, I give, and some people don't know this, I give Travis Redden a lot of credit with her.
Okay.
Because she was sulking there for a while. And Brian was there at the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And he had Travis help him out. Hey, what's, and yeah. So Travis figured her out, helped Brian figure her out and stuff. And
That horse completely changed their lives.
Oh, yeah.
Completely changed their lives. And unfortunately, I think she passed away earlier in the year.
She did, yeah.
Was it colic?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's always hard. And I think a lot of people don't understand. If your hands aren't directly on a horse, maybe you don't understand how much these things really do mean to us.
Oh, yeah.
And it is like losing a family member, especially when you see them every day inside and out, but when they really do change your life,
So I took my brother's horse Sam, took him to the races a couple weeks ago, and I rode with Brian, and Brian and I talked up there. I said, which was better, racing in the Jugette or winning the final as a 3-year-old?
Oh yeah.
He's like, that's a tough one.
Huh.
He said, this is what he said. He had more pressure in the final than he did the Jugette.
I could understand that because it's still just a completely different type of racing. The Grand Circuit, like again, I didn't have a full scope of how tough the Grand Circuit was until we watched Big Ranger go this year. Was it the Oak Grove Trotting Final?
Yeah.
Like it went for like $500,000, and he gets beat by lengths. I'm like, and we see what Big Ranger can't be beat in Ohio, and then all of a sudden you go down there and he looks like just some slum of a horse. It's like what? Now that was very early in the season, and he was never ever like the horse still went in 52 down there. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was still a very fast mile. That horse has been remarkable throughout, but I could understand that there's more pressure in Ohio just because these are the people you're with all the time. Like you have higher expectation because you know that you can beat them week in and week out.
And and that's what he said. He said I was one of the favorites, and going into it, he said now the Jugette was. He said it was a neat experience.
Yeah, I always said that I wanted to have a horse that could race in the Jug final. That would be top tier for me for sure.
So all right.
I think we've got a few horses out. Most horses out.
Behind some clouds here. We kind of need to pick races up here a little bit.
What time is it? 7:30?
7:30.
Well, we got an hour and a half.
Yeah.
How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, yeah, 6, 7. We got 8 races to get an hour and a half. Okay, you're right. We need to we do need to pick it up a little bit, especially if the cloud cover. Like it's gonna get dark. It's gonna get dark quicker.
Yeah.
We were rolling at a pretty good pace. I think our horsemen are starting to slow down a little bit, and that's okay. One is out.
Devin, you're going to lead the post parade for me.
One is just on the other side of the track.
Yeah. No, that's not it. That's Nicehonger.
Oh, is it?
The one's Holiday.
Oh.
Race 17, sponsored by Star Maker Farm. 2-year-old fillies, 3rd Division Pacers, purse of $5,292. The 1 will parade last and will be driven by Alex Hawk. The 2 is Major Fire Inside, owned by Bill Miller and Christy Miller. Bill Miller trains, Devin Tharps drives. The 3 is Ink Turbo, owned by Kent Saunders, who does the training, Roy Wilson, the driving. Scratch the 4. The 5 is My Candy Girl by Jerry Zossel. Mark Winters is the trainer, and Chuck Bolin, the driver. Number 6 is Dragon My Britches, owned by Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther trains, Kenny Holiday drives. And when the 1 gets to the track, that is Bang Bang Jesse, owned by Lucky Label Stable, and trained by Brian Georges. Alex Hawk will do the driving.
All right, so we're going to put Alex Hawk on the 1, Bang Bang Jesse. Brian Georges trains for Lucky Label Stable. Catch the Fire filly has 1 start this year. That was over in Wilmington, pacing 2-9 and 3.
The 2-horse Major Fire Inside, Devin Tharps now for William Miller, the 2nd, who also co-owns alongside Christy Miller. This is a Catch the Fire filly First lifetime start, $10,000 purchase from the Lexington Selected.
The 3, Ink Turbo, Roy Wilson drives for trainer-owner Kent Saunders, the retired detective. Ponderosa filly is a $8,500 Buckeye or blooded horse sale purchase. Got some X's on her card, so Kent needs to figure her out so we can start making some money with her.
The 4 is a scratch. The 5, now driven by Chucky Bullen. My Candy Girl, Mark Winters, trains. Jerry Zazelle does own this Fear the Dragon filly out of an Always a Virgin mare. 2 lifetime starts. She has yet to hit the board, but she has been in the money. Last go was at Wilmington. She finished 5th, backed by about 17 lengths, but did pace her a mile in 2:02.1. Final quarter there was 30-1.
And rounding out the field, the 1-5 favorite, Dragging My Britches. Kenny Holiday for the Todd Luther, Grade Luther connection. 2 starts this year, coming off of a win at Wilmington in 2 minutes, 4/5. Up at Scioto, she did pace in 56-2, and the non-winners are 1.
They do betting public. What we do have here with us this afternoon, they like the 6, and for good reason. Currently setting, what is that? 1 to, I can't even see, 1 to 5.
1 to 5.
1 to 5. Dragging My Britches. Taking a look back and say, you just said that she was a winner, but she had a 56-2 mile at Scioto. She closed huge. She was sitting 8th at the top of the stretch. Final quarter for her was 28-4 to finish second, just back by 3/4 of a length. So she can go the mile. That's going to be for sure.
Yeah, the 4 that scratched, she's at Mitchell Bean owns. I went, him and his dad, we raced the same day down in the Southeastern Circuit all last year, so I would always ride with them.
Oh.
I kept him entertained with cop stories.
I know. I haven't gotten any cop stories today.
No, you haven't.
Has your life quieted down since you moved to day shift?
Yes, it has. But even so, even before I'm with the days, things. I guess my shock factor is completely different than yours.
Right.
It takes a lot to.
Because how long you been doing it?
20 years.
Yeah. So you've kind of been there. You've had to become a little numb to it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'll think of one here in the next race or two that I can tell on air.
Well, good point. Hopefully we'll pick up, just because you're right. I didn't even realize the time. We are going to start getting into a crunch. With how many did we say we had left? 8?
8. Yeah. And the sun's behind some clouds. It's kind of dark here to begin with, so yeah, Horsemen need to pick it up a little bit. So if you got us on the backside, let's get them ready and get them out for the 18th.
Field of 5.
Let's send it up to Ken.
Off stride behind the car went Ink Turbo. Ink Turbo also off stride after the start. Dragging My Britches. Another breaker, the 1, Bang Bang Jesse. So lots of braking action after the start on an open lead up front. My Candy Girl. Chuck Bullen can look over his shoulder and see he's got about a 5-length lead over the next horse, and that is Ink Turbo. Back in third is Major Fire inside. 4th on the outside, Dragging My Britches. About 10 back to last to Bang Bang Jesse. Say motor to that quarter pole on the lead, My Candy Girl. 31-2. Now moving on the outside, taking over. There goes Doc Holliday and Dragging My Britches. He rushed up and cleared Dragging My Britches. She took over the lead by about 4 now. Back to second, My Candy Girl. About 7 lengths back into third is Ink Turbo. Another several lengths back in fourth is Major Fire inside, and another half a dozen or more to Bang Bang Jesse. 101-3 to the half-mile station. Dragging My Britches has a big lead now, has established a good 5-6 length lead over My Candy Girl in second. About 7 lengths back in third to Ink Turbo, 6 lengths back in fourth to Major Fire inside, who's now getting ready to be passed by Bang Bang Jesse. They motor up the back stretch, Dragging My Britches. Doc Holliday looking for another winner on the afternoon. He's got the lead by 4, trying to close the gap, My Candy Girl. 131-4 to 3/4. It's down to these two as they go through the turn. Dragging My Britches with the lead. My Candy Girl now back at him on the outside. And here comes My Candy Girl to challenge Dragging My Britches, who's beginning to drag her britches a little bit through the lane. It is Dragging My Britches on the lead, on the inside, on the outside, My Candy Girl. It is Dragging My Britches having enough. Dragging My Britches holding on to win over My Candy Girl second, Ink Turbo third. Fourth is going to be Major Fire inside, and then Bang Bang Jessie. 2:04 and 2 the final time.
2:04 and 2, Dragging My Britches despite making a break.
Yeah.
Right behind the gate.
With a few others.
To say the least.
Yeah.
I mean, what? I at least think we had scratched down to a field of 5, 3 made breaks in there, and that's just not something we see often with pacers. Usually it's just put a set of hobbles on them and go.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, especially the way they're developed now, anyways. So, but no, Drag My Britches gives Todd a training double, I believe.
That's 5 for Kenny Holiday.
Yep. Gives Greg Luther number 4.
Did you get the opening quarter?
I did. 31 and 2.
31 and 2.
Unofficial, 653 unofficial.
So Drag My Britches, that gives her 2 in a row now. Puts her over about $7,500 now for a $10,000 purchase for Greg Luther Racing. So the lady driving the golf cart there, that's Danielle's mom.
What's her name?
Leslie. Leslie? Yes.
She's she looks so familiar. I don't think I know her.
Yeah, you do.
Does she work for? Who does she work for?
She does all the licenses.
Racing Commission, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's okay. I didn't realize that was her mom.
Yep.
Here comes our winner back in front of the grandstand. Dragging My Britches, a Fear the Dragon filly. Ready to go? Ready to keep going another mile?
I had one would not stand still in the winner's circle.
Back in front of the grandstand for the trophy presentation, sponsored by Starmaker Farm, is the winner of race 17, Dragging My Britches. 2-year-old bay filly by Fear the Dragon out of the All-American Ingot Mare Soggy Britches. By Greg Luther Racing, LLC of Black Lick, Ohio. Todd Luther, the winning trainer. Kenny Holiday, the winning driver. Second victory of the season and second career win for Dragging My Britches. Taking the mile today in 2:04 and 2.
We've got prices posted, so we should get the rundown here in just momentarily.
Yep.
Maybe. I don't know.
Didn't keep them up long, did they?
Here's how they finished race 17. Bang Bang Jessie, 5. Major Fire inside, 4. Ink Turbo, 3. She's a OHHA scratch. My Candy Girl, 2. Dragging My Britches, your race winner. Top down, 5, 4, 3. Scratch 2, 1 on the bottom. 2:04 and 2 for Dragging My Britches.
All right, 18th race coming up here. I don't see any drivers changes. So 3-year-old, third division 3-year-old filly Pacers coming up. We'll take a look at them and talk a little bit more after this break.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale in Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th. Only 2 sales in and already gaining attention across North America. This exciting young sale specializes in high-quality racehorses, broodmare prospects, and stallion shares with industry-leading pedigrees. One of our exciting graduates is world record holder Allegiant, headlining a growing list of successful sale graduates. Last year's sale topper was Refined at $260,000, followed by Stardust Volo at $250,000. Visit the North American Standardbred Mixsale.com and join us December 18th in Mount Hope, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA, great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Race number 18 of 24. Coming up next is going to be the third and final division of 3-year-old Philly Pacers. $5,041 up for grabs. A field of 5. We don't have any changes for at the moment. Jeremy, you're announcing. So you, well, no. You are at Washington Courthouse
Wednesday.
with us,
Yes.
OHHA, on Wednesday, and then you go to Piketon to announce on Friday, Saturday?
Friday and Saturday, yep.
Outside of your home fair, which is Washington Courthouse,
Uh-huh.
what's your favorite county fair to go to?
Rock Springs.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
So is it just because like the way the track is shaped and you like the challenge, or what is it about
Yes.
Rock Springs?
Just, yes. The track down there, it's so unique.
Good and bad ways, right?
Oh, absolutely. And last year was the first year I ever drove down there.
Okay.
So that was different. It was neat when they say the race bike slides out from underneath you.
Oof.
They're not kidding. That last turn.
Yeah.
Yep. That
And
was
where we sit for OHJ, like we cannot pick up the last turn very well.
It's a quarter mile away.
That was weird. Anyway, we can't pick it up. So when you're watching it this summer, our audience, if you've not been there in person, it's not going to look near as sharp.
Yeah.
It is very sharp. And it's an egg shape is how that track
Yes,
is.
it is.
Yeah, it's an egg shape.
Google Maps it. Take a look
Good point, yeah.
I took Scotty Cisco there for the first time. And I called him up, hey, will you go? Yep. He said, he's going to drive Dad's Colt for us. And he said, hey, there's no entry fee for the open pace down there. He said, I'm going to take the old horse down there. Might as well take 2. I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So we raced on. It was the second day we raced on. He made the mistake and watched the OHHA broadcast the first day.
Oh.
He called me up and said, what the beep did you get me into? I'm like, you watched it, didn't you? He said, is it? I'm like, yes, it's that bad, Scotty.
It's very tight.
So,
it's very, very, very tight. It's a cool place, though. So the grandstand like kind of wraps around the first turn.
It does.
First of all, and then the actual fair is up on a hill behind you. It's a cool little fair.
A hill is an understatement.
Yeah. It's really like
3
an open face cliff, really.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
Now growing, because now they've got a 6-foot, 8-foot chain link fence up.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Growing up, there was no fence, and there was no trees or nothing. I mean, it was just rock.
Huh.
It was neat. So.
I think last year was the first time I got down there.
Okay.
And my cousin's getting married, so I won't be there this year, which I was kind of bummed about. But, sometimes family does need to take place in front of this kind of stuff. But it is neat. I think my favorite, I don't know my favorite, as far as racing, I'm not sure. I'll have to think harder on that. But my favorite fair is, like the fair portion of it, is Burton, which is a home talent, I think.
Okay.
The food, the atmosphere of that place is just, I don't know, I loved it. I loved it. And it's around Labor Day weekend, if I'm remembering correctly, because I spent a ton of time up in that area. I did Burton on a Friday night, and then I did Canfield on Saturday, was there just on a Sunday, because I wasn't going to drive all the way back to Dayton from, like, Cleveland area. And then I did Canfield again on Monday. And I know a lot of people love Canfield. For good reason. It's huge. It is massive. If you just want to see it, it's worth going to, but I actually preferred Burton.
Well, really?
Yeah.
Never been up there. I heard Canfield, there's traffic lights on the fairgrounds. Is that true?
I don't remember that, but I'm not going to pretend like I did a ton of walking around, because it's huge. One, it would take you all day to see all day plus some to see everything. And it was hot, and there's a ton of people. Like, people come from all over the world to see this fair.
Really?
And they have a big map of the world. Just in the middle of the fairgrounds, and you can come and like stick your pin and stuff, and people come from all over. They're England, they come over from Europe quite a bit to this fair, which I'm assuming they're coming for more things than just the Canfield fair. We had a bunch of people from South Africa. I'm telling you, all over. So if you're close enough, or you just want another fair to check off the list, Canfield is cool just to say that you've been to.
Okay.
But Burton, when it comes to the food, it was outrageous. It was so good. My best friend from college, that was her home fair, and so she gave me the tips and tricks, right? Of make sure you go to this stand and this stand and this stand, and it was a lot of fun. But it's another very busy fair.
Okay, and that's always Marietta time, so I'm.
You're
the other end of the state.
I've only been at Marietta one time, and it was Oh, it was like one of my first years though, HJ. So
Was it?
it's been some time, but you guys are way down
Oh,
there
yeah.
on the river, way down there.
Now I'm announcing there too.
How do you like this announcing gig you got going on? You picked up quite a few this year, didn't
I
you?
picked up a few, yeah. Old Washington, Marietta, and Piketon. Thank Doug Ballinger for helping me get into it. I always say that this is my retirement job.
The announcing stuff,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, it'll be good part time because it's part time in the sense of it's just like the summer.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of hours if you really do pick
Oh
up
yeah,
quite a few.
yeah. No, if I'm gonna keep a regular job, I'm gonna
Yeah,
keep what
right,
I'm doing
right.
day shift. It's starting to slow down for me because the very first race I called last year, Ellen called me. Breathe.
Oh yeah, because I can understand. I bet it's so nerve wracking.
It was. Then this year at Wilmington, the first day I had some good races. I had some bad races. I know I did.
I really didn't notice much.
And
I
then-
really didn't. If that makes you feel better, I really
Yeah,
didn't.
I appreciate that. And then Tuesday, everything started slowing down. It's kind of like driving. When you first start driving, that race goes so fast.
Yeah.
And then it starts slowing down. You can start seeing things. So it was starting to slow down for me Tuesday, getting in a groove. The problem I have is there's like 3 ways to say the same thing, and in my brain, and instead of choosing one, I have a tendency to mix up all 3, and this sounds.
I am the queen of that. I get it completely because my brain thinks so fast and I can't get it out fast enough, and I've put my foot in my mouth a couple times on air just because I'm trying to go, and it takes a long time to just be comfortable.
It does.
And the confidence is, it just takes time.
Yeah.
There's no switch, right? Just to flip
Yeah.
on and off. It's just part of the game.
And that's what I was telling somebody earlier. I said, 6 horses I'm good with. 7 I'm okay with. Anything after that, because I tried to watch replays at Scioto when I was sitting at Dave Chappelle's house there a couple weeks ago practicing, and I'm trying to watch it on my iPad, so it's a small screen to begin with. But I was trying to announce, 9-10 horse fields.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
How do you guys keep track of who is who? Because, you're looking, I know you can look at drivers and look at saddle pads, but it's still, there's, Jeff Nysonger's driving every race and he's on the 2-horse again. Like, how do you keep track of this is?
So Doug told me, he said, you look, okay, and it's a lot of quick, short-term memory is what he kind of told me. You look up, okay, you got 2, 4, 5. Look down at your program. So you're missing some stuff, but Barry makes it just look and sound so easy.
Barry's very good.
He is.
And I don't think Barry gets a ton of credit, like on the, international stage. Everybody knows Roger for a good reason, the voice. But when you really sit and listen to Scioto or Dayton or Miami Valley that Barry rolls around to, he is very, very good.
Yes. And you can tell when it's big races because he gets into it more with the big races.
Yeah, Barry's good. And he's been was Ayers Ratliff, did he announce full-time at Scioto a long time ago?
Yes, Barry took over
from Air, okay.
2007, 2008-ish.
So I didn't realize Barry had been there that long.
I think so.
Huh. Let's go up to our post parade.
Horses are on the track for race 18. 3-year-old Philly Pacers, purse of $5,041. Sponsored by the Warren County Fair. This is the 3rd division. The 1 is Twin B Malibu, owned by Miller Racing Stable. Miller, Banky, and Rufinock. Ryan Miller trains, Jason Beatty drives. The 2 is Across the River, owned by Melissa and Roy Burns. Roy Burns trains, Casey Kelly in the bike. The 3, Sunday Thunder, owned by Oval Harness. Eddie Poling trains, Devin Tharps drives. Number 4, Mike Polhamus owns and trains Miss Illicit, driver King Kaufman. And number 5, Tippin' Tequila, owned and trained by Tommy Jones. Roy Wilson is in the sulky.
All right, 3rd division, 3-year-old Payson Phillies for a purse of $5,041. The 1 is Twin B Malibu. Jason Beatty drives for Ryan Miller. Miller Racing. R. Miller, J. Banky, and W. Ruffinock, all of Ohio. 11 starts, has a win this year. back at Scioto in the condition claimer. Out of the 8 hole also. Went down the pike in 53 flat. 2 starts back. The 2 across the river, Casey Kelly's going to drive for trainer and co-owner Roy Burns. Melissa Burns owns the Fool Me Once filly. She's been lightly raced this year, 2 starts, one at Scioto. The other one at Northfield got interfered with, or Wilmington, I'm sorry, got interfered with last week at Wilmington. Was 5th place, 4th. Paced up at 57-1. The 3 Sunday Thunder with Devin Tharps. Eddie Poling trains for Oval Harness out of Indiana. The 3-year-old Well-Said filly, 10 starts, has a win, and that was back at Northfield in condition claimer, 59-3. Pacing 58, 59, 57 consistently up at Northfield. The 4, Miss Illicit with King Kaufman. Mike Paul Hamas trains and owns the Western Vintage filly. 10 starts this year. Did not have any starts last year as a 2-year-old. Coming off of a 2nd place finish, she cut the mile up at Scioto in the condition claimer. Just got beat on the end of it, 56-1. The start before that, she paced in 53-4. Rounding out the field, the 5, Tippin' Tequila. Roy Wilson drives for trainer-owner Tommy Jones. They're down by the Seaside filly. She was a $45,000 Lexington sale purchase. 9 starts, 2 wins, 1 at Circleville, 1 at Ottawa. Just got beat at Wilmington last week in 56-3. So
At the head of the stretch,
let's turn it up to Ken for the call of the 18th.
They're off and pacing. Center of the track for Miss Illicit and Tippin' Tequila. Man, that sounds good. Let's do it. Tippin' Tequila on the outside and Miss Illicit on the inside. And now joining the fray up on the very inside is Twin B Malibu from the pole position. So Twin B Malibu busting through there with Jason Beatty to take the lead. Having to grab a sharp hold there into the pocket was Kane Kaufman and Miss Illicit. Back to 3rd, Tippin' Tequila. About 3 lengths back and forth to across the river. And then we come back in last to Sunday Thunder. 28-2 for Twin B Malibu, shows the way by a length and a half. Miss Illicit goes along in 2nd, a length back in 3rd to Tippin' Tequila. 3 back into 4th for Across the River, and a half a dozen or more back to Sunday Thunder, who trails. They come in front of the stands for the first time. Twin B Malibu opening it up here now. Gas pedal down. Jason Beatty says go. Has it by 4. Past the half. 58 flat. 58 flat. Wow. Twin B Malibu really mashed the gas there. Jason Beatty on a mission. He's got it by 5 as they go through the turn. Miss Illicit back in 2nd, trying to keep up as Kane goes to work on that one. 3rd, we have Tippin' Tequila, who's looking to tip to the outside and not get too tipsy. And then back in 4th is Across the River, and now catching the field Sunday Thunder, looking to Thunder from last as they go by 3/4. 127 flat. Twin B Malibu, zoom, zoom, on the lead by 4.5, 5. Off stride in the pocket went Miss Illicit. Moving up on the outside now into 2nd is Tippin' Tequila. Back now 3rd on the outside is Sunday Thunder, who's come from last. Off stride in the turn went Miss Illicit, and then back last is Across the River. But as they come to the wire, it's all Twin B Malibu. Zoom, zoom. Tippin' Tequila up for 2nd. Sunday Thunder, a fast closing 3rd. Miss Illicit was 4th. 158-2.
58-2. The race was in the first turn. They had them stacked up 3 wide. Twin B Malibu, Jason Beatty. I don't think he's looking to go straight to the front, but about half part of the way through the turn there, decided he wanted to one more. Yeah. What's she asking me?
What is going on? What was she asking?
She asked me the camera settings.
Oh.
You're the photographer. You. Oh, yeah.
Twin B Malibu, though, that is both Jason Beatty and Ryan Miller's double on this afternoon's card. 158.2, that's by far our fastest mile of the day. And that's a second seasonal win for this Down by the Seaside filly.
Let's see. She was, 8-5 co-favorite. So, yeah, 2 starts back, had that big 53-mile gate to wire out of the 8 hole. So, it seems like she had 3 wins out of 10 starts last year.
So I remember her name, and she still made 16,000 as a freshman, but I can't remember. Was she just a fair horse? Or did she step it up into the mid-tier? Because I remember her name.
Yep, she was in the Buckeye. No, I don't know. It doesn't go back that far. She was in the Buckeye this year.
We do have 153 across the wire. I don't know if he said that was official or unofficial, but regardless. We'll get the rundown in just a moment. We're still waiting for Jason Beatty to make his way back into the winner's circle here. I don't even know where he's at. Must be coming the long way around.
Yeah. Is he from New Zealand or Australia?
Ooh. I think New Zealand.
Okay.
I mean, he's been here for a while.
Yeah.
But I think he's from New Zealand.
Okay. That's Ellen's boyfriend.
Why is that?
She always flirts with him and stuff. So they joke around about it.
He's an all right guy.
Yeah. I can't understand him.
Really? It's not that bad. His accent isn't that thick.
Well, he talks so quiet.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that. Jason is kind of a laid-back guy for sure. Where is he?
He's over there.
Oh, coming back. Okay, there we go. Now we finally made our way around the track. Our winner, Twin Bee Malibu.
Come on, Ken.
I don't even know if he realizes he's in the winner's circle.
I don't think so either. You got to look this way. So we have a blanket and a little metal tray as a trophy.
Oh. Now, does that go to the fastest division or every single? I haven't been paying that much attention.
I've only seen it the last couple races, actually. So maybe they have double sponsors. Because I know Lisa Swartz runs into that at our fair. She has more sponsors than she has races.
That's a good thing to have.
It is, yes.
Good problem to have. Still waiting. We did not get the introduction there. Maybe Ken will jump on, but we can kind of do it on our own. Like I said, this is the second seasonal win for Twin Bee Malibu. She's a Down by the Seaside filly out of Paisley, Hanover.
Backtrack side for that trophy presentation, sponsored by the Warren County Fair, is #1, Twin Bee Malibu. 3-year-old bay filly by Down by the Seaside out of the Western Ideal Mare Paisley, Hanover, owned by Miller Racing Stable. R. Miller, J. Banky, and R.W. Rufinak. Ryan Miller, the trainer. Jason Beatty, the driver. Taking the mile today in the fastest time of the day, 1:58.2. Race 18 is going to go official 1, 5, and 3. Official.
All right, 19th.
I guess we're not going to get the full rundown.
We'll keep rolling on. 19th race coming up. 2-year-old colt and gelding pace, 3rd division, sponsored by Body Magic Tanning Salon. That pink and black or pink and dark blue blanket out there, Ellen had her eye on. If Chucky wins this, I know I'm going to be buying the blanket from him.
Oh, no.
So, not a personal question here.
Okay.
Do you
Not a personal question.
Not a personal question. Do you still use horse blankets on your bed?
Well, do we want this? We'll give this real
December
quick.
5th, Sunday Thunder 3rd, Miss Illicit 4th, Tippin Tequila 2nd. Checking top down, 153.42 on the bottom, 158.2, Twin Bee Malibu. 5th victory on the season. Fastest time of the day, 158.2.
Sorry, what was the not personal question?
Do you still use horse blankets on your bed?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't say like they're not on my, you got to remember, I married not a horseman, but that's very normal. Like they weren't on the horse, but I'm going to be honest with you. If they were on a horse and washed, it wouldn't bother me.
No,
Like, it
same
is
here.
what it is. But no, we very much. There are some special ones that we've had. Our Champaign County Fair does a memorial race for my dad. So, like, I do have a lot of special blankets that we keep. But I guess another good problem to have. We're very grateful for it. But there's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you start to collect a lot of blankets, and what else do you do with them?
Right.
We actually do. You know, this is not the time of year, but those fleece, I guess, fleece, that's what you consider them. We use them all the time, even like their little fair ones. Like, you know, that's what we keep in the barn in the wintertime and on the horses.
Yeah.
We actually do use them for horses.
Yep. I was just wondering about that because I've got one on the bed right now.
Yep.
So, all right, we'll take a few words from our sponsors here, come back and look over the 19th race.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
All right, back here for the 19th race. We get a few people here talking with us. The wife making sure. Now, hey, Ellen, so I got a question for you. If Chucky wins this race, do I have to buy this blanket from him?
Yes.
Okay. I told Ashley, yeah, I'm probably going to have to buy it. Yep. But he's got to win, so.
What's he driving in here? The rail horse?
Yeah, he's got the rail horse. Not a bad horse.
It could
actually.
be worse.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Yeah. So I think, we might have to fight Arlena for it. We'll see. Let's hope he does good.
I think we've got most of our horses out, so while they're gathering, we can go ahead and start to take a look at the field because there are 7 in here. This is going to be the 3rd division of our freshmen. Colt Pacers, $5,225 on the line. Chucky Bolin on the 1. Show Me Your Dragon. James Bolin Jr. trains and, does not own. Sorry, owned by Charles Bolin.
Chucky.
Yep, there we go. This is a Fear the Dragon gelding. 2 lifetime starts. We did try to step it up into the Buckeye Stallion Series, a straight back on July 15th there at Northfield. Unfortunately, just got a little tired. He ended up 6th, so just out of the money, but did pace the mile in 58-2, final quarter 29-2.
The 2, he is on fire, no. Alex Hawk drives for Jeff Nysonger. Jeff's got 2 of them in here. Myron and Sharon Keister owns the Catch the Fire Colt. $7,000 purchase out of the Blooded Horse sale, 5 starts. Coming off of the 3rd place at Wilmington and a 2nd over at Marion.
The 3, looks like Randy Tharps is going to drive our 3-horse. Do a Little Yankee. Greg Smith does train. I'll finish my thoughts in a moment. They made that bugle very loud for this post parade, so I'll stop right there and pass it on over to
2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers on the track for race 19. Purse of $5,225. The 1, Show Me Your Dragon. Owned and driven by Chuck Bolin, James Bolin Jr., the trainer. Number 2, He Is On Fire, no. Owned by Myron and Sharon Keister. Jeff Nysonger trains. Alex Hawk drives. The 3 is Do a Little Yankee. Owned by Greg Smith and Paul Sunderhouse. Greg Smith trains. Randy Tharps drives. The 4 is Wogger. Owned by Chad Webb and Mike Hollenbach. Mike Hollenbach trains. In the sulky is Kevin Detweiler. Number 5, Blazing Gators, owned by George Burkhold and Indigo Racing. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. The 6, Fire Thumps, owned by Greg Luther Racing. Todd Luther trains. Kenny Holliday drives. And the 7, Love a Game Changer, owned by Toops Stable, trained by Scott Ferguson. Conley Newberry is in the sulky.
Dusk, but what I was saying about our 3-horse, though, Do a Little Yankee. This is a black colt by Dancing Yankee out of Divas Princess, a Better's Delight mare. Just one lifetime start so far, and that was at Wilmington. Had a 4th place finish. We did make a little bit of money and paced the mile in 2:04 flat, final quarter and 30 there for Do a Little Yankee.
In the 4, Walger, Mike Hollenbach trains and drives and co-owns with Chad Webb, the Fear the Dragon gelding. 3 starts this year, had a 3rd at Bellefontaine, a 3rd at Ottawa, and a 3rd place 4th at Paulding, pacing around 2.3 and 2.25.
Jeff Nysonger trains and drives the 5, Blazing Gators. This is another Dancing Yankee gelding out of a McArdle mare. 3 lifetime starts with a 2nd place finish. Last go out at Wilmington was 2nd. Still back by about 11 lengths behind that leader, but did pace that mile in 2 minutes and 3/5, final quarter 29 and 2.
I just got a message
From?
Arlana Bowling.
About the blanket?
Yep. She said she's not a pink girl, so Ellen
can have it. All right, well, we might have some bias rooting then in race 19 here.
Where are we at? 6?
Yes.
Kenny Holliday drives Fire Thumps for Todd Luther and Greg Luther Racing. Catch the Fire colt has 2 starts this year, a couple 3rd place finishes at Wilmington and Circleville. Did have a qualifier down at the Red Mile, 2-1 and 3 last quarter and 28 and 3.
And the 7, starting from the 2nd tier, Conley Newberry for Scott Ferguson. Love a Game Changer. This is a Western vintage gelding of Better's Delight mare owned by Tube Stable of New Carlisle, Ohio. 2 lifetime starts, has made almost $500, but unfortunately hasn't quite hit the board. Last go out of Wilmington, he had a 4th place finish in 2:01 and 3, final quarter 29 and 4. Originally, Love a Game Changer was a $5,000 purchase from the Buckeye Classic sale.
All right, I got to stand up and watch this one.
Are you getting excited?
Oh.
Getting nervous?
Yeah, it's going to cost me a few dollars.
Let's go up to Ken for the call of the 19th race, the 3rd division of freshman Colt Pacers.
They're off and pacing from the inside. Show Me Your Dragon. In between horses, He Is on Fire. No. Then Wagger. And from the 2nd tier start, Love a Game Changer gets away in 4th. Then we come back to Fire Thumps. Back in 6th there is Do a Little Yankee. And on the outside and last, Blazing Gators can see them all as they come off the turn and head to the backstretch. A long striding Show Me Your Dragon with the lead by 3. In 2nd, He Is on Fire. No. A length and a half back into 3rd is Wagger. 4th to Love a Game Changer. 28 and 1 for the opening quarter. In 5th is Fire Thumps. And we go back to the 2 trailers, Blazing Gators. And at the back, Do a Little Yankee as they motor through the turn under the sunset. It is Show Me Your Dragon with the lead. Show Me Your Dragon on the engine. He Is on Fire. No, in the pocket 2nd. As they straighten up here in front of the stands for the first time. Come to that half-mile pole. Show Me Your Dragon. He Is on Fire. No. 3rd is Wagger. 4th on the outside, Fire Thumps. 5th to the inside, Love a Game Changer. 6th on the outside is Blazing Gators. 101 and 2 to the half. And then back last is Do a Little Yankee as they motor through the 3rd turn. A little rough gated there is the 2. He Is on Fire. No, and that one jumps it off. And that vacates the pocket. Sliding into that pocket now is Wagger. A little bit of rough gatedness there for the 7 as well. Love a Game Changer. But as they motor up the backstretch, it's all Show Me Your Dragon. He's showing his stuff here today. He's got it by 5. 130 and 1 to 3/4. Show Me Your Dragon by 4. They're starting to cut into that margin. Here comes Wagger. Wagger is now moving up into 2nd and on the outside heading up for the leader. As they come to the stretch, it's Show Me Your Dragon getting a little leg weary now. And here comes Wagger on the outside, and Wagger goes right on by. Wagger to get up for the victory. Show Me Your Dragon caught sleeping in 2nd. Back in 3rd, Blazing Gators tight on the line for 4th. 2:01:1, the final time.
Well, you're not going home with a blanket.
Nope.
So, I mean, the horse looked great, though. He
Yeah.
did. Final mile time, 2:01:1, but it was Walker who got up and got it done.
Yeah.
Mike Hollenbeck. He did have Mike had a driving win earlier, but that's going to be his first training win on the day. But Kevin Detweiler's from Indiana. He's just a young guy. He's kind of fresh on the scene, but coming hot on the scene. I think he's 18.
Really?
Oh, yes, and he is killing it at the
Okay.
Indiana Fair Circuit.
Oh,
I mean, whew.
Somebody pointed it out because he's listed in the program. He has like over 200 starts already this year.
He's been, because he started a handful of fairs here in Ohio, but I believe he's from Indiana, and he's been racing a lot and winning a lot at the fair circuit over there. But he seems like he's a young, hungry guy, for sure.
That's what this sport needs, young people.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know his family to say, like, generationally, if that's a family thing. I'm sure it probably is, but. So I do have 4157. That's how I think they came across the wire. 2:01:1 for Wager. That's going to be the very first lifetime win in 4 tries for that Fear the Dragon gelding.
well, we're now going to be in the 20s anyway. As far as races go.
I know that's what they're bringing. Oh, they do have the lights on now in front of them.
Before the trophy presentation, sponsored by Bowdy Magic Tanning Salon. Winner of race 19, the 4 Wager. 2-year-old bay gelding by Fear the Dragon out of the Always a Virgin mare, Always Woggy, by Chad Webb of Oil Springs, Kentucky, and Mike Hollenbeck of Chesterfield, Indiana. Mike Hollenbeck, the winning trainer. Kevin Detweiler in for the winning drive aboard Wager. First victory of Wager's career, setting a lifetime mark today in 2:01:1.
So we got Indiana people invading Ohio now, and because used to when Indiana got the slots and stuff.
We invaded them.
Yeah.
My family was very guilty of that. I mean, thankfully, like, Indiana kept us afloat for a long time. We had a lot of good Indiana breds, and we even raced on their fair circuit. Not near as large of as Ohio. Like, I don't even know how many they even have anymore. But they still put on a really good program. Hoosier Park. Have you been any time recently, Hoosier Park? I love Hoosier Park. I think you walk into theirs. I really like Hoosier. They put on a great program too.
The last time I was in Hoosiers, it was in the 1990s.
What? You need to make your way back over there. It's a great place. I really enjoy it. I think they have a class act. You need to find a day to go over.
Ellen talks with
4-1 and 5 official. 4-1 and 5 official. Here's your official rundown for race 19. Show Me Your Dragon second. He is on fire. No 6th. Do a Little Yankee 7. Wager, your race winner. Blazing Gators was 3rd. Fire Thumps 5th, and Love a Game Changer 4th. Top down 2-6-7, 1-3, 5-4 on the bottom, 2:01:1 for Wager. We now made it to the race 20 of the afternoon.
Who's the announcer or the director of racing over there? Announces at the Red Mile.
Yeah, Gabe.
Gabe, yes.
Gabe Pruitt.
Ellen talks to him quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so she's never been over there.
You guys need to make your way over there. I mean, when's the Dan Patch? August?
I don't know.
Well, see if you're off work. See if Alan's off work.
If I'm off work, then I'm working for you guys.
Well, you should make your way, though. I do really think they put on a great program, and they're also a Caesars property, which is Scioto Downs is a Caesars property as well.
Cool.
All right. We are 5 races away, really. Race number 20 coming up next, the 3rd and final division of the Freshman Filly Trotters, $5,106. I think we just have a couple of changes. The 3 horse will now be driven by Ken Holliday. Steady Mind, driven by Ken Holliday. And after that, we're going to introduce you to a field of 7, but let's thank our sponsors.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion In Range set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Here we go, race number 20 of 24. Coming up here shortly at the Lebanon, Warren County Fairgrounds. Thanks for joining myself, Ashley Daly, Jeremy Moore, and Stephen Taylor. I'm trying to see, I'm sure Oak Harbor, what time do they start? They had a 10. Oak Harbor had 10, right? Yeah. They might, are they getting close? They might be done.
Yeah, I bet, yeah.
They might be done. I'm sure we started earlier than most of it, and we're still chugging along here. And tomorrow I do think we race, but let me open my Huffs guide to tell you where and when we race tomorrow. Is it Carrollton? We've got 2 cards to go postward tomorrow. Carrollton, first one. The Colts are going to open us up at noon, and the Phillies will close us out at 5 p.m. If I had to guess, I bet Don Tiger will be on that one. I don't know who else, talent-wise.
Oh, man. Hang on, I will pull
that one up. Oh,
one
pull it up for us?
Yeah.
And that's the only thing we got going on tomorrow for Tuesday, but then Fayette County Fair and Washington Courthouse has their big Chambers night on Wednesday. So if you got nothing going on Wednesday, post time 5 p.m., that's one to make it to.
Don Tiger and Kenny Livingston.
Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Also Wednesday, I talked about the big Chambers night at Washington Courthouse, but the Buckeye, we do have a leg of the 2-year-old filly trotters for the Buckeye Stallion Series, the straights to go forward at Crawford County and Bucyrus. So there's plenty of good racing to choose from. It's always cool to see those Buckeyes, though, on a fair track. Race 20, as I said before we went to the commercial, is the 3rd division of freshman filly trotters, $5,106. We should start to pick up the pace quite a bit after that. Well, I say that. I'm going to knock on the wood beside me just because we're not going to have – we might have warm-ups after the next race, depending on how people are wanting to space it out.
Right.
But the last couple, we should definitely be able to just chug right along because no warm-ups.
Right. So Bucyrus, you got Susan and Frank, Matt Clark behind the camera. Then Wednesday, you got myself, Michael Langer, and Steven at Washington Courthouse. And then Thursday is Bucyrus again.
And like Piketon then closes out for the weekend?
Yeah, Piketon and Tiffin. So. Yep, that's what we got. And then how did you guys get Barry on air?
I actually don't know. I don't know if he offered or we asked. I don't know.
He's over at Marysville Monday.
Honestly, I think I'm with Barry on Monday.
Are.
And then I have a double header next Tuesday. I have Marysville at 11 a.m. Probably back with Barry. Maybe? I don't know. No, it's Tuesday. Maybe he's not doing because he's got to do Scioto that night, so he might not.
You are with Michael.
Okay, easy enough. But 11 a.m., I'm at Marysville on Tuesday, and then I'm going to slide on over closer to my house where I actually live. I'm going to have Sydney that night at 5. Sorry, we're playing. You got so much going on here. Hold on.
We come prepared.
Oh, yes, right here.
So Ashley's getting her phone charged up. Chucky's wife texted me, said he picked up a drive in the 24th race. I'm going to take a guess on who that might be. No, I'm not. There's a few of them you could drive in there, so we won't guess on that one. So 20th race coming up, 2-year-old trot in fillies, 3rd division, $5,106. The one, Jeff Nysonger, trains, drives. Give me some money. Ready for Money filly owned by Kathy G. LLC, Marilyn Irvine, and Nysonger Stables. 4 starts on the year. Does have a win over at Marion. Coming off of a couple breaks, though, so she needs to get back to the winning ways for Jeff.
The 2, Chad Clark, trains and drives. The Dundee's Chance. This is a creatine filly out of Donato, Hanover mare. This is the 2nd lifetime start, so we just have 1 to reference, and that was last go at Wilmington. Had a 3rd place finish there in 2:11-2. Originally a $4,500 purchase from the Buckeye Classic. Let's go to the post parade.
Oregon County Fair 2-year-old fillies, 3rd division, trotters, purse of $5,106. The one is Gimme Some Money, owned by Kathy G. LLC, Warren Lynn Irvine, and Nysonger Stable. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. The 2 is Dundee's Chance, owned by Heinzen and Clark. Chad Clark trains and drives. The 3 is Steady Mind, owned by Kathy G. LLC, and Jonas Hirschberger. Jeff Nysonger trains. Kenny Holiday is in the sulky. Trotting hobbles today on the 3. The 4-wheel parade last. The 5 is Flowers Victory, owned by Brian Carsey and Black and White Stable. Leander Schwartz trains. Kevin Detweiler drives. 6 is Cork, owned by Roy Burns and Casey Kelly. Roy Burns trains. Casey Kelly drives. And the 7, So Proud, owned by Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer. David Meyer trains and drives. And the 4, who is now in front of the stands, is Egbuka, owned by Robert Rodriguez. Dalton Walls trains. Carson Conrad is in the sulky.
All right, the 3 is Steady Mind. Kenny Holiday picking up the drive for Jeff Nysonger. Add trotting hobbles on this one. The Volstead fillies owned by Kathy G. and Jonas Hirschberger. 2 starts this year. Still has not picked up a check yet. Does have a qualifying effort, a 58 flat there at Scioto.
Buka is horse 4. Carson Conrad gets the drive for Dalton Walls. This is a Guardian Angel filly out of a Holiday Road mare, Malibu Sealster. This is the 3rd lifetime start, but we do have a couple nice starts, both at fair circuits to reference here. Ottawa had a 3rd place finish in 2:06 flat, came back at Wilmington for a 2nd place, back by just a couple of lengths in 2:10. Final quarter there was 29-3, however, and this is a homebred for owner Robert Rodriguez out of Versailles.
The 5, Kevin Detweiler drives Flowers Victory. Leander Schwartz trains. Brian Carsey, Black and White Stable owns the Uncle Peter filly. $13,000 Buckeye Classic. 3 starts this year. Has a win over at Ottawa. 2 second place finishes. Coming about 2-4-1 over at Ottawa.
Kelly Casey is going to drive for Dad, Roy Burns, on the 6-horse Cork. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of a Muscles Yankee mare. She did have a 1st lifetime start at Wilmington last week. Unfortunately, did make a couple of breaks in the middle of the mile, but still held on for 5th and 2:17 flat. Originally, Cork was a $3,500 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic.
And rounding out from the 2nd tier, So Proud with David Meyer, who trains for Julie and Kelly Meyer. The team 6th filly has 3 starts on the year. 3rd place finish there at Wilmington last week. A couple 4th place finishes. Ottawa Circleville, a $5,000 bred horse sale purchase.
And we are moving into position for race number 20, 3rd and final division of our freshman filly trotters.
So we got 3 of them on the tote board. No tickets sold yet.
We're starting, I don't know. I mean, I actually think our crowd's actually held on. Now, especially that it's not, the sun isn't blazing.
Thank you so much for all of your sponsorship. 24 great races today. We've got 19 in the books. Number 20 is right now as they come to the top of the
Almost
stretch.
said no ready for money's this race, but nope, the rail.
Yeah.
So let's turn it up to Ken.
Speed. Here they they're off. Slow beginning for Steady Mind as they go away from the car here. Egbuka with the early lead. Flowers Victory dropping into the 2nd spot. Now 3rd is Cork. Back in 4th is Gimme Some Money. In 5th is So Proud. 6th is Steady Mind, and 7th, Dundee's Chance, is just walking along there in last as they motor to the backstretch. Off stride went the 1, Give Me Some Money. Give Me Some Money made a break. Up front, Egbuka with the lead by a length over Flowers Victory in 2nd. Cork is 3rd. 32-2 to that opening quarter. As So Proud is in 4th. Going along in 5th, closing up that gap now is Steady Mind after that slow beginning. Far back to Give Me Some Money, and way back to the walking Dundee's Chance, who's at the back of the pack. They motor in front of the stands now and come to that half-mile station. Up on the lead, it's Egbuka. Now moving on the outside, So Proud. David Meyer to challenge. Along the inside is Flowers Victory. Then on the outside is Steady Mind. 106-3 to the half-mile pole. Back in 5th there is Cork. Then back in front of the stands now and off stride went Give Me Some Money, and way back to Dundee's Chance, who has a chance to be lapped here as they come down the backstretch. It is Egbuka with the lead. So Proud on the outside. They are neck and neck, nose and nose, battling it out. Flowers Victory is along the inside. On the outside, Steady Mind. 1:35 4 to 3/4. Egbuka still there. Egbuka hanging on to that lead. So Proud is in 2nd. Back on the inside, Flowers Victory. Can Kevin Detweiler get a 2nd driving win? He's looking for some racing room here as they turn for home. And here comes Steady Mind from the back. But on the lead, it's Egbuka. Egbuka is going to get there. Carson Conrad in for another victory here today. 2nd, Flowers Victory. 3rd to Steady Mind. 2:07-1, your final time.
2:07-1 for our winner there. Dalton Walls trained. Carson Conrad gets another driving win. What was that? That back half was quite a bit faster.
Minute 3/5. The final turn is Dundee's Chance. Carson triples up for the day.
No hurry.
And Dalton Walls.
Doubles. For here, at least, right?
Yep. How many horses does Dalton train?
Oh, he's told me. Shoot. I don't know. I texted him earlier. Hopefully he's watching. I texted him, and he read my message and never texted me back after he won that sire stake.
Yeah.
How many does he train? 10, maybe? Maybe 9. Well, he took a few of his dad's, too.
Okay.
So I don't know how many are in his barn. But he is, how old is Dalton? 26? How old am I?
I don't know. How old are you? You never ask a woman her age, right?
I think he's 27, actually.
Okay.
I say that. And he was, I don't want to say like under, but I guess he was 2nd trainer for Ronnie Gillespie for a long time. A handful of years, I should say. But Dalton very much was making his own nice trotters early on. Do you remember Big Box Hanover?
Yes.
This has been some years. Dalton was maybe early 20s, and that was his horse, Big Box. Yeah.
Okay.
Trophy presentation by Warren County Fair is your winner of race 20, Egbuka, 2-year-old brown.
Is our audio on for the announcer?
The Holiday Road Mare Malibu Sealster, owned by Robert Rodriguez, are for sales, Ohio. Dalton Walls, your winning trainer. Carson Conrad for his 3rd winning drive of the afternoon. Egbuka, 1st victory of her career, taking the mile in 2:07-1, establishing a new lifetime mark. Race 20 goes official. 4-5-3 official. Here's how they finished race 20. Give Me Some Money was 6th. Dundee's Chance 7th. Steady Mind 3rd. Egbuka, your race winner. Flowers Victory 2nd. Cork 5th. So Proud 4th. Top down 6-7-3-1-2. 5-4 on the bottom. 2:07-1 for Egbuka. We roll on now to the 21st race of the afternoon.
Okay. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. Turning the page.
There are no driver changes at the moment.
20, I'm trying to figure out. He was trying to tell us driver changes, but I guess we got none.
Third division
Race 21, third division of sophomore Colt Pacers. This is the smallest purse I think we've seen all day. $4,906 up for grabs. It's going to be a very full gate, 6 horses that Jeremy and I will tell you about in just a moment.
Once a year, the greatest converge. 12 championship races, over $7 million on the line. History will be made. Legends will rise. In October 2026, Scioto Downs becomes the venue where speed meets destiny. The Breeders' Crown, harness racing's ultimate showdown. It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
All right. I was just telling Ashley about a little Italian place here in Lebanon that actually one of my owners found.
Again, Horsemen,
we ate at with them.
in building A.
It's Villa Gio's Italian Eatery. Very, very good place to eat. But they're closed on Mondays. So, yeah, the wife and I was going to come down and eat there, but yeah, it was closed and we were running late, so we had to settle for Arby's.
Oh, that's what you settled for? You didn't
Yeah.
even eat fair food? You just went through fast food?
Yeah. So, I mean, turkey sandwich, okay. Healthy-ish, maybe.
It's hard. Man, this time of year, especially, I mean, I grew up doing this kind of stuff where you have to eat on the go. Like, you get very used to fast food, fair food, all the
Yes.
bad things for you because
You do.
there's no time to.
Then, so working nights, all the good restaurants close at 10.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
So if you don't bring your dinner, because I work 6P to 6A, and I'd wake up about 4 every day, and Ellen have dinner ready most of the time. So then we, as a shift, we try to eat around 10 or 11. Then I'd always pack a peanut butter sandwich or something for the end of the shift, because you don't go to sleep in the morning hungry.
Yeah.
Because then at noon you're waking up because you're hungry. So, yeah, so you always had to pack. Now, we built a brand new facility, brand new office and everything. And they built a very nice break room for us. There's air fryers in there, microwaves, refrigerators. So, you know, I air fry a lot of stuff. So I brought some frozen fish and fries and tater tots, stuff like that, and fixed there. Well, my new place, some day shift, we don't have that. That substation. I might have to try to work on that.
I was going to say, I bet you could figure out how to have one in there. Do you have your own office?
Yes.
So really,
Yep.
You could just store
Yep. So yeah, so eating, you know, it was a challenge. There's a couple places the sad part is I'd walk in. You want your regular? Yeah. Rusty Taco there in Beaver Creek.
Really? That's your place that you were regular at?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. In Beaver Creek. I would say I've passed it a million times, but I have never been.
Yep. It's not bad. It's a step up from Taco Bell.
I think anything's a step up from Taco Bell at the current moment, right?
Papa John's. The manager, Kimberly, there. You know, walk in. Regular? Yep. Okay. I have it ready in about 8 minutes. perfect. So I'd go back out, and read reports or type reports, and about 10 minutes I go back in, or she'd bring it out to me. So yeah, there's a few places you just kind of, they know you.
Ellen's kind of a night owl too, isn't she?
Yeah.
I think we've talked about it before, so I guess that kind of works for both of you as far as.
It did.
Yeah, your schedule. It did, yeah.
So now when she gets home at 1 o'clock in the morning from Scioto, I'm like, don't wake me up.
Yeah.
I have her pajamas set in her bathroom, all of her stuff.
Having to attend to an injured party on the backstretch.
Ooh.
So a slight delay here for race 21.
Well, I guess we can keep telling stories, so I'm not sure.
yeah.
I don't think that would have picked up on our mics at all. We are going to have a short delay. Our squad had to step away from the track. There was an injury on the backside, so everybody is okay back there. Not sure how serious or anything of that nature. Hopefully it's not serious. Hopefully it's going to be quick, but we are going to have a short delay here. Just when we were getting towards the...
Yeah, we were getting there. But no, Ellen gets home late, and now I'm in the middle of 6. I get up about 6. My base schedule is 8 to 4 Monday through Friday.
Okay.
But has a lot of flexibility.
Does it?
Sometimes I wake up, I'm like, I can be at work by 7.
Yeah.
So I go in there, and then, I get off at 3. So building schedule, trying to think of a good story that... our biggest call volume is, besides identity theft. So this is a public service announcement from Sergeant Moore right now. Do not give out your credit card numbers. Do not give out personal information. Lock down your stuff. Take keys out of the car at night. Remove your valuables from your car. So a lot of identity thefts, possible scams and stuff out there.
It's been really tough, especially with AI, and I can understand how people get scammed. Especially there's been, maybe you've heard of them or had cases of yourself where they'll say like they kidnapped your daughter and you need to send so much money. Like, it's insane what they do now to just really drain somebody's life savings. It's horrible.
Lock your stuff down. But juveniles, we get a lot of calls. A little Johnny's not behaving. Can you come make him mind? And a lot of my younger guys, they try to talk to him and this and that, and not me. I'm like, look.
Really?
No.
Are you a tough guy?
I tried. I just say, look, do you like your house? You live in a very nice house, right?
Yeah.
Do you like your clothes? You want to wear what you want? Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? You keep this up. I'm going to take you somewhere.
This is not where, Yeah,
you know what? We're going to give you a set of clothes to wear that a lot of other people have worn, and it's going to look like everybody else's. You don't get to watch what you want to watch. You don't get a video game or anything like that. And so I try to give them the reality of it. And I've had one, and she looked at me, she goes, I've been in 7 foster homes. You think I care about that?
Oh, that's tough.
I looked at Dad. I'm like, yeah, good luck with this one.
Yeah, that is really tough, actually.
Yeah. So a lot of them, it does work. And one thing I do, I try to follow up, too.
Okay.
So after, a few days, I come back. Hey, I'm just checking on you, see how things are going. And I did that with one kid. And he and I are friends right now. He's in college now. Plays football for Dominion, Old Dominion, or what is that college up there?
Are
Dominion
you right?
University.
I'm trying to think. I know exactly. I can picture it, but I don't.
Yeah, he's a kicker for them up there now.
So you do have some success stories.
Yes.
Then of well, good. Say there's probably you don't get a ton of that, right?
No. A lot of it depends on. Unfortunately, it does depend on the. How do I want to put it? The class of people. Your middle class, your lower class, upper class, things like that. How much family support they have.
Yeah.
Get the horses on the track and in the post parade for race 21.
When you go to a house and Mom and Dad from the jail, I'm sorry, but the odds aren't in the kids' favor.
Yeah, it can be tough overcoming those kinds of situations. It's not always cut and clear for kids. Yeah.
And those are the ones I really try to keep an eye on and like, hey, you know, try to set them.
Any kind of support.
Yes. Yep. So we're still waiting. We got, like I say, a small delay here. They did get the horses out, get them lined up for the post parade.
Race 24, number 7, Real Surreal, will be driven by Chuck Boland.
There's our
Chuck Boland will drive the 7 in race 24, Real Surreal.
So turn back to the 24th race, the 7-horse Real Surreal. Chuck Boland will drive. No Sam Widger today. Sam went to Wellston and drove.
Does Sam's been driving a bunch for Rosie Weaver?
Yeah.
Does she have anything in the Sire Stakes? She doesn't. I think they staked the Sire Stakes, but they don't race a bunch in the Sire Stake because she doesn't. Like, you know, her train of thought, you know, build up their confidence in the lower tiers before you send them out there. Because we see how fast you got to go.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if Sam would be up in Northfield tonight or not.
Well, we're going to take a peek here real fast. Yeah, he was down at Wellston driving for her. I know he had 1-3, I thought.
Well, I bet. You think Rosie's at Hilliard today? Maybe that's where, or Oak Harbor. Hilliard's probably closer, don't you think?
She was in the first division of the Sire Stakes and the Philly Run, or the Colt Run. Sam
I need 3 more
driving.
horses, please. I need 3 more horses. Can I get 3 more? Let's get them going. We're running out of light now. I see 1 more. I need 2 more. 2 more horses, please.
So Ken's trying to get them out, and yeah, she's got another one in the 11th race. Yeah. So, yep, she's up there. Now she puts a lot of miles on a vehicle.
Oh, yeah, because she's not central to really anything. Closest, she's probably still over, is she an hour from Northfield even? She's in Beach City is where her little farm's based out of.
Actually, her and Sam was over at Hilliard this afternoon. So, yeah, a lot of miles.
We're looking for a field of 6 for, what are we on, 20 or 21? 21 is what we're looking at. Field of 6 for race 21. I see 4 out.
Yep. Looking for a couple more here. So we got right now the 8-5 favor, or even money favorites at 6. Shelley's Fast Fool.
Zuma and Zuma World. Number 3, number 5 is who I'm waiting on.
I think let's go through the horses real fast here.
I see the 5 coming. I need the 3, please.
Jacob Baird. Let's get out here, Jacob.
So you might as at this point, well, I guess Jeff's on his way, though, right? He
Yeah.
said, say post-parade, because we are running out of daylight very quickly. And I really don't think, you know, we can't really race in the dark here. You can't, we can't do it. We can't do it. So I'm not sure exactly how we're going to try to finish out our last.
I'll tell Ellen now you can bump up the camera. The flash. Of course, the wire photo, the flash doesn't do real well with it. It's useless because you're so far away. But your winter circle photo is where your flash.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Takes out the shadows and stuff.
Okay, final horses coming to the track. Let's gather them up for a post parade. That one could parade last, please. Gather them up for
All
a
right.
post
The
parade.
one is Big Hoss with Kenny Holiday. Yep. We'll go to Ken.
Horses are coming or on the track for race 21, sponsored by the Warren County Fair. 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers, purse of $4,906. Number 1 is Big Hoss, owned by a Butter Stable and Billy Taubert. Kenny Hurst is the trainer. Kenny Holiday is the driver. The 2, Catch the Rain, owned by Marjorie Polhamus. Dan O'Mara trains. Alex Hawk is in the bike. Number 3 is Beechwood Suma, owned and trained by Jacob Baird. Devin Tharps is in the sulky. Number 4 is Made by Cruiser Oz, owned and trained and driven by Terry Hall. Number 5, Zuma World, owned by Kathy G, Keister, Roth, and the Nysonger stable. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives. And the 6, Shelley's Fast Fool, owned by Kent Walker, trained by Brian Georges. Jason Beatty is in the sulky. Race 21 coming up next.
All right, the one big hoss, Kenny Holiday drives for Ken Hurst, a Butter Stable, and Billy Talbert owned the Ponderosa Gelding. 10 starts on the year, second place finish last week at Wilmington, pacing in 58 flat.
Catch the Rain, Alex Hawk for Dan O'Mara. This is a Catch the Fire gelding of a Rockin' Amadeus mare owned by Marjorie Paul Hamus, coming right off of a third place finish at Wilmington. Start before that, though, I do want to say, was at Scioto Downs, and just a non-winners of 1 with a claiming tag. Did finish 5th and pace the mile in 56 and 4. Final quarter at Scioto 29 and 2.
3, Beechwood Zuma. Jacob Baird owns, trains, and drives a summa cum laude gelding. 6 starts on the year, coming off of miles of 55 and 54 at Scioto, drawing the outside. Did have second place finish at Circleville. Did have 2 wins last year as a 2-year-old.
Terry Hall trains, drives, and owns our 4-horse Made by Cruiser Oz. This is a Yankee Cruiser gelding of a Pan-Pacific Flight mare made of Jules Oz. This will be the 3rd lifetime start. We did start at Circleville and at Wilmington. Did have a 5th place finish at Wilmington in 2 minutes and 3/5.
The 5, the Zuma World. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives for Kathy G, Keister, Roth, and Nysonger stables. He is looking for the 5th win in a row out of 10 starts this year. Last start, Wilmington, 55 and 4. Nice mile over there, coming in on the end of it.
The 6-horse, Jason Beatty for Brian Georges, Shelley's Fast Fool. This is a Fool Me Once gelding owned by Kent Walker of New Vienna, Ohio. Still looking to have the first win of the season in 7 starts, but last go was at Wilmington. Finished 2nd, back by a couple of lengths in 55 and 2. Well, if we go a little bit further back, though, beginning of, I think it's June at Scioto, in a horse and geldings on winners of 1, we do have a mile paced in 53 and 3. Final quarter, 27 and 3.
Yep, a couple times there, so. All right, race 21. Let's see if we can't get these last 4 races off. We'll send it up to Ken for the call.
And they're off and pacing. Beechwood Suma tries for the early lead. Far outside, Shelley's Fast Fool. In between horses is Zuma World. Then on the inside, Catch the Rain. Then we come back to Big Hoss and Made by Cruiser Oz. As they go through that first turn, up on the outside, Shelley's Fast Fool. Jason Beatty trying to clear, but playing some hardball. Devin Tharps and Beechwood Suma. They are battling up front. Back in 3rd, watching it all. All the action is Catch the Rain. In 4th is Zuma World. Now crossing over and taking the lead, Shelley's Fast Fool. 28 and 3 for that opening quarter. Has the lead now by 2.5 over Beechwood Suma, who's settled back in the pocket for 2nd. As they go along in the race here, as they come to the top of the stretch, on the engine as they come in front of me here is Shelley's Fast Fool. 2nd, Beechwood Suma. Catch the Rain in 3rd. Zuma World in 4th. In 5th is Big Hoss. And far back 2, Made by Cruiser Oz. 58 and 4 to the opening half as they motor into the 3rd turn now and head to the back stretch. It's Shelley's Fast Fool with the lead. Beechwood Suma 2nd. Now moving up on the outside. Zuma World comes to call. And also pulling from the pocket, Winch Beechwood Suma. So we got a lot of action up front now as Shelley's Fast Fool is being tackled again by Beechwood Suma. Off stride there went the 1 Big Hoss. Big Hoss made a break. 127 and 2 to 3/4. Shelley's Fast Fool trying to put away Beechwood Suma as they come to the top of the stretch. Shelley's Fast Fool still on top. Battling away in second. Now on the inside, here comes Zuma World. And it's Shelley's Fast Fool. Zuma World's going to settle for second. Shelley's Fast Fool, a winner today. Zuma World second. Tight on the line for third between Catch the Rain and Beechwood Suma. 1:57.1, our fastest race of the afternoon. Giddy up.
Giddy up.
Giddy up.
1:57.1 for Shelley's Fast Fool. Won the front, got the front, stayed on the front. That is the first seasonal win for that Fool Me Once Scouting.
Yep. Nice mile. She went a good mile, or he went a good mile over at Wilmington out of the second tier. Just got in there with Fire the Dims. Fire the Dims got a jump on him in the last turn. Couldn't quite reel him in. But I broke the win streak of Zuma World. He'll have to restart his streak there for a nice songer. But 57-1 last quarter and 29-4. So we do have some lights on. I don't see the track lights are
The
not on.
actual
though.
track lights aren't on.
No.
And that's why I questioned earlier if they actually work or not
Right.
anymore, just because I don't know what kind of events this fairgrounds holds.
Yeah.
You know, obviously there are truck pulls or whatnot that happens in the middle, but I don't know what time of day that would you need lights for those,
Yeah.
you know? Because right now I hope they turn those things on, because we have realistically, if we've been running the pace we are, we still have another hour of racing. Because we
Yeah.
got 4 more races to
Right.
go, and that's going to be at 10 p.m. It's going to be dark.
For another driving victory, Jason Beatty aboard Shelley's Fast Fool, 3-year-old brown gelding by Fool Me Once out of the Yankee Cruiser mare She Shall Cruise. By Kent Walker of New Vienna, Ohio, trained by Brian Georges. Jason Beatty with the winning drive. First victory of the season for Shelley's Fast Fool. 4th victory of his career, taking the mile today in a snappy 1:57.1, which is also a new lifetime mark. For driver Jason Beatty, his 3rd driving victory of the afternoon.
Still waiting for the official rundown.
Race 21 is going to go official 6:52. 6:52 is official. Here's how they finished race 21. Big Hoss was 6th. Catch the Rain 3rd. Beechwood Suma 4th. Made by Cruiser Oz 5th. Zuma World 2nd. Shelley's Fast Fool, your race winner. Checking top down, 6-3, 4-5, 2-1 on the bottom. 1:57.1 for Shelley's Fast Fool.
All right, 21 done. We got 3 to go here. Let's hear a few words from our sponsors, and hopefully they'll be on the track and parading here soon.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
All right, back here for the 22nd race of 24. How long does it take you to get here?
I think it was 50 minutes.
Was it?
I think.
Okay.
I mapped it.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Oh. That was longer than that. An hour.
Hour? Okay. About 55 minutes for us, so. I can figure out what we're going to do.
I know, we got to find something to eat.
Yes.
I think by the time we get done here, everything behind us is going to be closed. Well, you did bring up Papa John's earlier. I do love pizza. I am not ashamed to say that pizza is probably my favorite food. Judge me if you want. I understand it. That sounded pretty good when you brought it up. I might do that on the way home.
I think we might do La Rosa's.
Yeah. That's really just a South thing, right?
It might be, because we don't have one in
We
Courthouse.
don't have one. Yeah, we
Okay.
don't have one. So I think it's like, because isn't La Rosa's also, they partner with Cincinnati, the Reds.
Yeah.
Right? I haven't been to a Reds game in forever, but.
Oh, here's the question for you. On your pizza, pineapple, yes or no?
I will, yes.
Very
Yes.
good.
Okay.
Well, Sunday we play cards at my uncle's house, and Ronnie Glover owns horses.
Okay.
He plays with us, and usually it's Ellen. You're on your own for dinner on Sunday nights. I go in and get a pizza,
Yeah.
and I take out there to them. And there's a little mom and pop place in Washington Courthouse named Center Pizza.
Okay.
Sandy Beatty's favorite.
Oh.
It is very good. So I always got pepperoni sausage.
Mm-hmm.
I threw pineapple on it one time.
Just on a whim. You just did it just to do it?
Well, going to play
Yeah,
cards.
yeah.
Because I usually eat pineapple on my pizza.
Oh, okay,
It's a normal for me.
For you, okay.
I like pineapple. She likes mushrooms. So we get the fruit and fungus pizza. You all heard those guys complain.
It's very, yep.
Or I will see it, obviously, but please get your driver changes in. Thank you.
We don't really have many horses out. I don't think we have any horses out. We
No.
actually still have a couple. I'm
warm-ups.
surprised we've got warm-ups right now,
Well,
but we've got warm-ups.
Yeah. Well, they only jog 1 or 2, maybe 3 laps, and
Yeah, then I say the warm-ups are nothing like they used to be.
No.
Nothing. And the people really don't like cool out horses much. Like it's crazy.
Different.
It's crazy. Track lights aren't on.
Nope.
We need we do need the track lights on. I'm not feeling confident they're going to turn on at this point.
no,
So
they're just there for decoration.
I guess so. I really don't know if they work or not. I really thought they did.
Yeah.
I think that's why I asked somebody back there, but I wasn't confident. Confident that they.
Well, we got 8 of them in here. Let's go
Yeah.
through these before they post parade. The Fear is Real, Colton Noble trains and drives. The 7-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon, Chad Sloan. Herbert Hall owns.
Will be driven by Kenny Holiday. Kenny Holiday, number 7, Tech Strider, Randy Tharps, number 8, Pirates Alley, Carson Conrad.
So we're getting late driver changes. So Colton Noble drives the 1. 22 starts this year, still looking for the first win. 165 lifetime starts with 23 wins over 279,000. Took a mark at a 5-year-old up at Scioto at 150-3.
Conley Newberry to drive the 2 Western ready for Scott Ferguson. This is a Western vintage 7-year-old gelding out of My Marie. Lasco was in the Signature Series at Wilmington. Did have a 4th place finish in 156-2 last start. A lifetime has made $246,000.
Western Ready, another Cinderella story. But,
Yeah.
And raced with the big boys. The 3, McPhear, Kenny Holiday drives for Jeanette Conrad. Mitchell Standardbreds owns a 12-year-old gelding by McCardle. 8 starts this year, 2nd place finish. Lifetime 310 starts, 26 wins, 288,000+. Took a lifetime mark last year at Scioto as an 11-year-old, 150-4.
WF Eeyore will leave from the 4th post position with Devin Tharps in the bike. Eddie Poling does train. This is a 9-year-old gelding by Rockin' Amadeus. This is going to be the 13th seasonal start. Did notch a win on the season. That really came, I guess, 2 back at Scioto Downs on June 23rd. Won by a head in 151-2. Final quarter was 27-3. Just taking a look at this guy's lines, he does like to close. So hopefully we'll see a little bit of that here this afternoon. Lifetime has made $232,000 and 25 lifetime wins and 175 starts.
Race 22, sponsored in the memory of George Red Owens, purse of $3,500. It is the Cradle of Drivers Signature Series Pace. Number 1 is The Fear Is Real, owned by Chad Sloan and Herbert Hall. Colton Noble trains and drives. 2 is Western Ready, owned by Toops Stable, trained by Scott Ferguson, Conley Newberry in the bike. 3 is McFair, owned by Mitchell Standardbred. Jeanette Conrad trains, Kenny Holliday gets the call. Number 4, WF Eeyore, owned by Jenny Lee Poling and Jeff Materney, trained by Eddie Poling, Devin Tharps in the sulky. The 5, Willie Do It Again, owned by Daniel Brewer, trained by Bobby Joe Brewer, Jason Beatty in the bike. Number 6, Big Booty Rudy, owned by Jessica and Amelia Smith. Randy Smith trains, Jeff Nysonger drives. Number 7, Text Rider, by Scott Blinkowitz, trained and driven by Randy Tharps. And number 8, Pirates Alley, owned by Shamrock Stable, trained by Daniel Stone, Carson Conrad drives. Reminder fans, 7 and 8 will start from the second tier.
All right, the 5, Jason Beatty aboard. Willie Do It Again for Bobby Joe Brewer. Danny Brewer owns 7-year-old gelding by Do Me That Again. 16 starts this year, still looking for the first win. 151 lifetime starts with 20 wins over 211,000. Took a mark as a 4-year-old over at Hoosier, 151 and 2.
Our 6 horse, Jeff Nysonger, for Randy Smith, Big Booty Rudy. This is a 10-year-old gelding by Big Bad John. Still looking for the first seasonal win, but has been knocking on the door recently. Did start at Circleville and Marion in the Ladies Series, and last start was at Wilmington in the Signature Series. All 3 of those have been second-place finishes. Like I said, we've been knocking on the door. Last time at Wilmington did pace the mile in 56-1, final quarter 28-4. The richest of the field here has made $374,000 lifetime with a mark set a handful of years ago at 4 years old and 150-4 at Dayton Raceway.
He's an old war horse. Starting from the second tier, the 7, Randy Tharps drives and trains Text Rider. Scott Blinkowitz owns the Heston Blue Chip 6-year-old gelding. 16 starts this year, 2 wins, one of those coming from the Ladies Series at Wilmington with Devin Miller aboard. Lifetime 94 starts, 6 wins over 71,000. Took a mark as a 4-year-old, 52-2 at Miami Valley.
Right out the field, Pirates Alley, Carson Conrad now for Daniel Stone. This is a 10-year-old gelding by a rock and roll dance. 5 seasonal wins in 21 starts, already $26,000 on the year, $272,000 lifetime, 259 lifetime starts with 26 wins, 36 seconds, and 29 third-place finishes. If we look a few back at Scioto Downs mid-May, May 19th to be exact, did have a third-place finish at 151-3 at Scioto Downs.
So, if my math is correct, a total of 169 wins and over 1.8 million in this field. So
the Signature Series, I mean, it's been great. Have another place to race these older horses, and they bring quality. Like it's not just like, oh, your little fair track horses.
Yeah,
no, like these are quality horses. It's hard to make the Signature Series final at Delaware anymore.
It is.
It really is.
And
like
the pace anyway. The trots not so much, but the Pacers, yeah, they bring them out here. So we got a field of 8, 6 on the gate, 2 trailers. Right now, our favorite is even money, the 8-horse Pirates Alley.
You have better eyesight than I do, I guess. Well, you got glasses on. I'll give you that.
I'll take my glasses off. I can still read that. I can read it better.
I can't see it.
The 4 horses 2-1. WF Eeyore.
They're off and pacing from the inside. The Fear is Real tries for the lead. Alongside is McFair. In between horses is the 2 Western Ready. Then on the outside, WF Eeyore. Sliding up the pylons from that second tier is Text Rider, as well as Pirates Alley. And then we come back to the 2 trailers, and that is Willie Do It Again and Big Booty Rudy. As they motor up the back stretch, it's the Fear is Real showing the way. McFair sitting second. Third is Text Rider. As moving to the outside from the pocket was McFair. 28 seconds flat to the opening quarter. The Fear is Real shows the way. McFair is now back to the pocket in second. Third is Textrider. Fourth on the inside to Pirates Alley as they motor through the turn, and they'll come in front of us here for the first time. The Fear is Real showing the way. The Fear is Real on the engine. On the outside is Textrider now into second. Third to the inside is McFair. Fourth is Pirates Alley. Fifth to WF Eeyore. Then we come back to Western Ready. Then Willie Do It Again and Big Booty Rudy. 58-1 to that opening half. They go around the third turn. Off stride went to 3 McFair. McFair made a break. On the engine, it's The Fear is Real. Still second is Textrider. Third is Pirates Alley. Fourth and moving to the outside is WF Eeyore with a rush. As they go up the backstretch to 3/4, The Fear is Real. Textrider still second. Up on the outside, on the inside is Pirates Alley. 126-2 to 3/4. The Fear is Real is still there. On the outside, Company's coming. As we try to get to the good picture here at the top of the stretch, The Fear is Real on the inside. On the outside, Textrider. Up the inside, here comes WF Eeyore. WF Eeyore with a rush to get up for the victory. The Fear is Real second. Textrider third. 156-4. Giddy up.
156-4. Our fastest mile today, as it should be, right? With these older pacers for the signature series here, the Cradle of Drivers. 156-4 for our 4-horse WF Eeyore. Not one that I really had my eye on through much of the race.
No, but he went off as our favorite though.
Devin Tharps is going to get the second driving win. Trainer Eddie pulling first. I think that might be the first one he's had in.
I think so.
I don't remember seeing his name, so.
Pulling. No, he had one in the 18th.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Well, regardless, we do have a winner. First win of the card. And let's say this horse, I didn't mention it when I introduced him. He wasn't a no contest. And I'm trying to think back at Scioto on July 1st. Was there an accident?
I don't remember.
I'm not remembering.
Let's go.
Say we're pushing him on to the next race for good reason. It's dark.
Yes.
I'm going to say in our track lights, there's no way they work, right? Or we'd have them on.
No, right. Yep. I have no clue, so. So we got the signature series on the 23rd and then just an overnight on the 24th.
Returning trackside, the winner of race 22, the 4 WF Eeyore. 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Rockin' Amadeus out of the Blissful Hall mare Blissful Dreamer. Owned by Jenny Lee Poling of Lebanon, Ohio, and Jeff Materney of St. John's, Florida. Eddie Poling, the winning trainer. Devin Tharps, your winning driver. Second victory of the season for WF Eeyore. 26th career win, taking the mile today in the fastest mile of the day so far, 156-4. Congratulations, Eeyore and the Polings.
The no contest.
Race 22 goes official. Here's your rundown. The Fear is Real second. Western Ready 7th. McFair 8th. WF Eeyore, your race winner. Willie Do It Again 6. Big Booty Rudy 4. Textrider 3 and Pirates Alley 5. Checking top down 278, 164, 35 on the bottom, 156-4 for Eeyore. We turn the page to race 23.
Well, we are going to roll on to race 23. Trot, Baby Trot, the signature series going for $3,400. We got a field of 7. Currently, I don't have any drivers changes, but we are definitely going to have them because Dan Noble is not here.
No.
But let's go to a quick commercial break and then be back.
The Ohio Harness Racing Passport is back. Sponsored by Webkenberg Starting Gates, the Passport takes you across Ohio's county fair circuit and now includes marquee events like Ohio Super Night. It's free and open to fans of all ages. Get your passport from the OHHA broadcast team and collect your stamps. Earn prizes all season long with more ways to win. Compete for the grand prize. Experience Ohio through harness racing.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
All right.
I don't even know if we have a single horse out yet.
Probably not.
Oh, honestly, I can't. It's getting dark out. It's getting dark where I can't even see across the track there super well. I obviously don't have good eyesight, though, so I've come to know that tonight.
Once again, horsemen, get your horses to the track. Horses to the track.
So I think some of the logistics is if you've driving for somebody in the 22nd on the first turn, but your next horse is all the way to the last turn. You know, I would hope they have some golf carts or something running back there.
A lot of people, I don't know if you've seen it, a lot of the fairs, I think Mark Winters, well, they have their little scooters now, and their little electric scooters that they zoom on.
Actually, I'm gathering information for a presentation for our township trustees.
Yeah?
On e-bikes and e-scooters, where they're allowed to go, where they're not allowed to go. And
I was hauling horses, was it over the weekend? Had to be over the weekend. I was hauling horses to our blacksmith up in Mount Victory, and I had two younger guys, probably teenage boys. We have a roundabout in Urbana where, like, naturally, if you've got a pedestrian, you're supposed to stop if they're trying to cross. But I have 4,500 pounds of horse behind me, plus the weight of the trailer, and these boys just kept on trugging through without paying any attention. I can't stop. I threw every single horse in the front of my trailer, just trying not to kill somebody, and
yeah, people don't realize with trucks and trailers.
Yeah.
And sometimes there's nothing you can do.
Same with semis too. Like unless you understand what it's like to haul something, you people just don't understand that it's a lot harder to stop those things. Got so much weight behind you.
All right, we got 7 of them. Let's run through these real fast, and hopefully they'll be post-paraded by then. So the one is Leslie Joyce driving and training Moonface Boy for Jacob Rodel. The New Balance 4-year-old horse, 21 starts this year, 2 wins, a little over $20,000 in the bank. Took a mark at 59 and I think 4 at Northfield. That come 2 back.
The 2-horse My Guy wraps it up. Randy Tharps now to get the drive of the 7-year-old gelding by My MVP. 12 seasonal starts with 1 win and 1 third-place finish to rack up $8,300 just on the year. Lifetime, however, he has made $120,000 in 118 lifetime starts with 13 wins, 12 seconds, and 16 third-place finishes. If we go 2 back, was over at Hoosier Park and did have a third-place finish in 155 and 4, final quarter 28 flat.
3 is King Kaufman's Country Cowboy. Kane trains the 4-year-old What the Hill gelding for Lunsford Legends Racing, PCW Racing, and wife Natalie Kaufman. 18 starts, 3 wins this year, and we'll go up to the post parade.
Race 23, sponsored by Gary Hurst Wealth Advisors. Trot Baby Trot Signature Series purse of $3,400. They are on the track, as far as I can tell. Number 1 is Moonface Boy, owned by Jacob Rodel, trained and driven by Leslie Joyce. Number 2 is My Guy Wraps It Up, owned by Helen Garon, and Ted Garon trains, and Randy Tharps does the driving. The 3 Country Cowboy, owned by Lunsford Legends Racing, PCW Racing, and Kaufman. Kane Kaufman trains and drives. The 4 Peanut Butter Cupcake, owned by Chad Sloan and Herbert Hall. Colton Noble trains and drives. Number 5 Boyd's Cove, owned by Herman and Kiesler. Bobby Joe Brewer trains. Jason Beatty drives. Number 6 is Pennance. Jessica Smith, Tommy Jones owned. Tommy Jones trains. Roy Wilson drives. And the 7, starting from the second tier, will be Lightning Frenzy, owned by Marjorie Polhamus, Dan O'Mara. Dan O'Mara trains, and Carson Conrad does the driving. They'll go to the gate for race 23.
All right, the 4 Peter Butter Cupcake, Colton Ober trains and drives for Chad Sloan Herbert All. The 4-year-old Uncle Peter, 22 starts this year, still looking for the first win. Had 7 wins last year, made over 96,000 lifetime. Took a mark last year of 56 flat at Dayton Raceway.
The 5, Jason Beatty for Bobby Joe Brewer. This is Boyd's Cove, a 5-year-old gelding by Love You. First seasonal start, and actually just had 2 starts last year as a 4-year-old. Seems to have been struggling. This is going to be the first start under Bobby Joe. Last go was at 2 qualifiers back-to-back at Miami Valley, and the last one was on March 27th.
The 6 is Pennants. Roy Wilson drives for Tommy Jones. Jessica Smith and Tommy Jones owns the Father Patrick 9-year-old gelding. 21 starts this year, 2 wins, mark of 57 at Miami Valley earlier this year. 186 starts, 26 lifetime wins, over $215,000 in the bank.
Our 7 horse, starting from the second tier, Carson Conrad for Dan O'Mara. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Don't You Forget It, Lightning Frenzy. On the year, we've got 23 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 1 third place finish to rack up $21,000 in 2026. $180,000 made lifetime and 17 victories for Lightning Frenzy, coming off of a wire-to-wire win out of the 9-hole at Scioto Downs in 1:55-1 final quarter, 29-2.
Well, we're getting there.
Will this be our last race?
I don't know.
I'm starting to question how the drivers are going to feel.
Yeah.
Because I actually can't even see them. Like, it's hard to see them. I'm sure you guys can pick it up how dark it is on the camera. It's hard to see the horses moving in behind the gate.
Yeah. And with that light right in front of us, too.
Yeah, good point. It's kind of blinding over the finish line. But when the starter has his lights on, what does that tell you?
Yeah.
All right, we're moving in behind the gate for the Trot Baby Trot Signature Series. Purse of $3,400. Field of 7. Let's go up to Ken for the call.
They're off. Off stride went the 1. Moonface Boy made a break. On the lead early, Country Cowboy getting away second. My guy wraps it up, sliding up the pylons from that second tier position is Lightning Frenzy as they work through that turn. Also off stride at the back went the 5, Boyd's Cove. As they motor up the backstretch now on the lead, they're exchanging jabs here. It is Lightning Frenzy on the outside taking over the lead from Country Cowboy, who's back to second. Back in third now as we go along here is Randy Tharps, and my guy wraps it up. 31-1 to the opening quarter. Back into fourth as we gaze through the binoculars and the candlelight. Let's see here. As we come in front of the stands, really hard to tell. It looks like Peanut Butter Cupcake is going to be my guess as they come into the light here in front of the fans. On the inside, it's Lightning Frenzy. On the outside, my guy wraps it up. And Country Cowboy is third. And, yes, Peanut Butter Cupcake is fourth. Hey, how about that? And then back in fifth, we come back to Pennants. And the final 2 there at the back are Moonface Boy and Boyd's Cove. As they motor to the backstretch the final time, they're still exchanging blows up front. On the inside, Lightning Frenzy. On the outside, trying to challenge is the 2. My guy wraps it up. They're battling each other past 3 quarters. 59-3 was the half. 131-3 is the 3 quarters as they still battle up front and they come to the top of the stretch. It's now a 3-way battle into the stretch. It's my guy wraps it up on the outside. My guy wraps it up. In between horses, here comes Country Cowboy. Country Cowboy, my guy wraps it up to the wire. My guy wraps it up. 2-3, 7-6-4 under the wire. 2 minutes flat.
2 minutes flat for my guy. Wraps it up. Randy Tharps is going to get his second driving win on the card, and that's going to be the first. Are they already trying to go official?
Sure.
He said top down and he stopped himself. But I do think it was 237 across the wire.
I couldn't see him at all in the dark. Oh, God, this is unreal. They got all those lights and they won't turn them on.
Do you think that they work, or do you think they just don't know how to turn them on?
They don't want to pay for it. I know that's what it is.
Unofficial top 3, 2, 3, 7, 2, 3, 7. Unofficially.
So there's your unofficial 237.
Horses to the track for the 24th.
I can't believe we're racing the last one.
We're going to rush. Let's go. Scratch the 8 and race 24. Make the driver of the 7 real surreal, Chuck Boland. Trophy presentation in front of the grandstand. For the 2, my guy wraps it up. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by my MVP out of the Pine Chip Mare Modern Romance. Nolan Gavron out of Greenville, Ohio. Teddy Gavron, the trainer. Randy Tharps, the winning driver. My guy wraps it up. Second victory of the season. 14th career win. 2 minutes flat today. The mile time. 7. '24th and final coming up. Sponsored by Trotter Run Farm. It's the Warren County trained $1,000 pace here. It's the final race of the night.
Oh, we were talking about that.
Well, the almost winner circle. He's
Sure.
back in front of the grandstand here.
Fans, Roy Wilson will drive number 5 in here, Chucky Hanover. Chucky Hanover. Chuck Boland will drive the 7, Real Surreal, scratch the 8.
Well, Leslie Joyce was in the last one, so we got to wait for her. Roy was in the last one, so we'll have to wait for him. Well, Brad might have to do some editing.
I gotta
on these
say,
pictures.
I wonder how Ellen's holding up, and I don't.
If she's smart, she should have went to the inside and captured the wire from the inside
Yeah.
using the light.
Well, you can't tell your wife that. Come on.
I bet I do.
I am still waiting for the official rundown. Does that say 1640? Return 1640?
1640 to win. Yep. Excuse me. Have to see if she bring the camera over here to let's look at the pictures.
Well, do we think we're going to get an official rundown? Prices have been posted, but I don't. He might be too concerned about making sure the rest of them get out. So what we will do, everybody, is I think we're going to take our very last break and hopefully go right to the post parade and right behind the gate. So join us back here in just a moment for the 24th and final.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
The 24th and final. I think that was somewhat of a post parade we're seeing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are we post parading? I don't know. This is dark. It has taken us. When did we start today?
3 o'clock.
Yeah, this has been a long card. We knew it would be a long card,
It
but
would, yep. Yeah, I think we finally run out of stuff to talk about.
okay, we're not post parading. Well, we'll give it to Ken anyway.
Yep.
The starting gate for the start of race 24. Make sure you get your wagers in if you're still here. Number 1 is Legendary Lady under lease to Jasmine Tharps. Jim Cargo trains, Devin Tharps drives. Number 2, Rockin' Airway. Adam Friedland is the owner. Chris McGuire trainer. Jeff Nysonger your driver. Number 3, She Caught the Katie. Shirley Robinson owns. Tyler Tinch trains. Leslie Joyce drives. The 4, Valley Star, owned and trained by Tyler Cook. He does the driving. Chucky Hanover, the 5, owned by Amir Najer. Sharif Kumulai is your trainer. Roy Wilson, your driver. Always Be Gigi is the 6. We're going. Number 6, Always Be Gigi, owned, trained, and driven by Dawson Cottrell. And the 7, Real Surreal. Chuck Boland is in the bike. Tony Rose does the training. And Tony Kinch is your owner. They are behind the gate. And the gate's in motion. And I'll be throwing darts here while I announce this race. I can't even see anything. Okay. We're at the head of the stretch. Gates picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. As we race in the dark, on the inside, it is She Caught the Katie and Rockin' Airway. Rockin' Airway takes the lead. She Caught the Katie is second. As we motor through that turn, Rockin' Airway on the lead. She Caught the Katie second. Going along in third is Valley Star as they motor up the back stretch. Rockin' Airway, She Caught the Katie, Valley Star moving along there in fourth is the 5, Chucky Hanover. 33 seconds for the opening quarter. As they motor through the turn, it is still Rockin' Airway and She Caught the Katie, 1-2, as they come off the turn and head into the stretch for the first time. We'll get a good look at them here. It's Rockin' Airway, She Caught the Katie. Rockin' Airway on top. She Caught the Katie second. In third is Valley Star. In fourth is the 7, Real Surreal. In fifth is the 5, Chucky Hanover. Then we come back to Always Be Gigi and Legendary Lady, who is rough gated at the back. 101-2 to that half. Pretty quick second quarter there, as it is still Rockin' Airway. She Caught the Katie moves to the outside now to challenge. So they are going to do battle up the back stretch. Still back in third as we go along here is Valley Star. As they go by 3 quarters, they're battling it out now. 132 and 4 to 3 quarters. It is Rockin' Airway still with the lead. She Caught the Katie could not go by. And they are now 1-2 turning for home. They got several lengths on that third place horse as they come down the stretch. At least that's easy to call. On the outside, She Caught the Katie coming back. Rockin' Airway on the inside. It's Rockin' Airway. She Caught the Katie second. Third looks like maybe Real Surreal over a host of others. We'll get those results officially for you here momentarily. 59-4 final clocking.
Realistically, not a bad mile.
No.
1:59-4 in the dark. In the dark.
Yeah.
But everybody was safe, and we did get 24 of them in. So Rockin' Airway, Jeff Nysonger did drive, correct?
Yes.
Jeff, that is going to be his third driving win.
Yep.
And Chris McGuire, it's going to be his first training win of the day.
So Doc Holliday led our drivers with 5. Jeff and Carson and Jason Beatty all tripled up. So training-wise, it looks like Kenny Holliday tripled up for us. So, well, Ashley, it's been fun.
It has. It's been a long day. Thanks for joining us. Of course, we're going to stick around for the presentation and the final rundown. But remember, what did we say? We said, who races tomorrow? Oh, shoot. I should have had it open. But we will race tomorrow. Carrollton, yes. Yep. Make sure you join us back here tomorrow on the OHHA YouTube or harnessracingohio.com to check out both of the cards to go forth tomorrow at Carrollton. I think the first one post time is noon, and they'll come back, I think, at 5 o'clock, possibly. Just make sure that you are going to tune in and head over to, again, harnessracingohio.com is actually where you'll be able to find that schedule even easier. Here's our winner, back in front of the grandstand.
Top 3 unofficially 237. 237 unofficial. Two, 237. The winner of race 24, trophy presentation by Trotter Run Farm is Rockin' Airway. 8-year-old brown gelding by Pet Rock out of the Artist Skate Mare Aromatic, owned by Adam Friedland of Brooklyn, New York. Chris McGuire, the winning trainer. Jeff Nysonger, the winning driver. Second victory of the season, 26th career win. Taking the mile tonight in 1:59-4. Here in just a moment.
Well. Say tomorrow, again, all day at Carrollton, and then we roll over to Wednesday. You will be at Washington Courthouse at 5 p.m., and then we will have Bucyrus at 6 o'clock in the evening, and that'll be the leg of the Buckeye Stallion series for, I think,
2-year-old trotting fillies.
I believe you're right, yeah.
Yep, busy week this week, so. Now, we work together at Sydney, I believe.
Next week?
Yep. I might be a little late on that one.
Okay. Are you working?
I got to work that day, but Xenia to Sydney's not very far.
Gotcha. Say, I'm thinking Sydney's actually one of the closest ones for me. I live in Miami County, so Troy is technically my home.
Okay, race 24
now.
is official. 237 is official. Here's your official rundown for race 24. Legendary Lady 7th, Rockin' Airway, your race winner. She caught the candy 2nd, Valley Star 4th, Chucky Hanover 5th, Always Be Gigi 6th, Real Surreal 3rd, Key Advisor Scratch. Checking top down 7-1-2, 4-5, 6-3, scratch on the bottom, 1:59-4, your final time. Fans, we want to thank you.
All right, well, that does it. We completed 24 races this afternoon at Warren County. Thanks for joining us. I'm Ashley Daly.
And I'm Jeremy Moore.
So we had
Steven Taylor.
There we go.
behind the camera there. So we're going to take the bridles off and head home. So thank you for joining in.